Happy Sunday, my beauties. How is everybody's weekend going? I was going to try to work yesterday, but then I realized, I also need a break too, regardless. And so I said, shit, let me take that 1 day break that I take per week to, Musa. To Musa. You know what I'm saying? All right. Sorry, I don't know what is happening. For some reason, my tweets are being like, are being shadow banned. I don't understand. What is happening, Twitter? Like, what is your problem? What is your problem, Twitter? Because there is an epic crash out happening at the moment. I mean, there's been an epic crash out happening, I guess, for I'd say since yesterday. Yeah, there's epic crash out of all levels happening right now. Ethel's having a nervous breakdown and then saying that she's not having a nervous breakdown, screaming about liberals, how everyone should pay her, on and on and on of the Delulu train we go, per usual. When I checked, I got a bunch of text messages and DMs. People were like, there's some epic crash out happening right now. And I'm like, what the fuck now? Like, what now? What is the epic of all crash outs at the moment, right? I'm like, what could possibly be happening at this very moment? Hey, Chris. Okay, so as we know, there was hey, Valley's girl. All right, first let me start with this, all right? We have a bunch of topics for today. I asked Ashley to pop in a little bit and just give you guys a update on Bella, of course. As of, I talked to her last night. She was doing well. It's a good thing. Good for the pup. We love it. We love it, love it, love it. I am glad. As you guys know, she went from looking pretty rough to having that, emergency blood transfusion to perking up for sure, right? So she was in the cage having the transfusion. That's what she looked like. And then, Ashley got her home finally at 6, I guess, and she was much perked up. So that's a good thing. Okay. That's a beautiful thing. So I was checking on said crash out with Jess, right? And she's bitching about not caring about losing subs. I don't care about losing subs. The subs are people pointed out, they're just liberals. Liberals don't like me, and it's liberals' fault. It's all the liberals. Liberals, I'm a conservative. It must be the liberals. All the people who don't like me are liberals. What? Not only is that the most absurd thing I've ever heard in my life, but really? So I'm reading her chat, and what do you see in her chat? But this is a liberal ploy to cancel you. Okay. What? What, dude? What? I didn't think anybody could get more delusional than the sewer turtle himself. But this was bad crash out style. You guys, I kid you not. Okay. So she's screaming about liberals and how about liberals canceled her. She doesn't care about sub numbers and that she lost a bunch with the LTL shit. Well, yeah, you went after someone for no real reason. Really, I think it was a jealousy issue, in my opinion, right? That's what it was. You saw his studio and you were like, oh, I need one of those, which you immediately tried to get first thing, which is weird, right? Hey, Simon, it's just weird, right? When you first start a YouTube channel, you don't need a studio. I made a studio, right? I made a studio. This is what I did. This is what this is. I made a studio in a room in my home that I can use to stream. I can't afford to pay for a studio, dude. That wouldn't make sense when you're first starting a channel to try to get a studio, right? That costs money. Even if it's donated as she had, then you're trying to get sponsors right away. Well, your sponsors don't know what you talk about, right? Then if you get sponsors, you have to sort of not say things. You can't say this and you can't say that. So unless you can find sponsors that are going to say, we don't care what you say, bring our product up every whatever, then you have to silence yourself due to sponsors. Not doing that. I'm not fucking doing that. Screw that shit. Right? I love Aiden's been through worse. Ma'am. Okay? Aiden's been streaming for fucking like 12 or 13 years or something, and just at the Karen Reed case got over the hump of like 20,000. Okay, let's just throw that out there. All right, stop it. Stop the madness. All right. So then she's screaming about, you guys want me to get off YouTube? Pay me. These people are like, go back to investigative journalism, Jess, which, as we know, she doesn't do. To be an investigative journalist, you have to be non-biased, and you have to look at both sides. You can't just pick a side and run with it, right? You have to tell the story of both ends. You have to be fair, right? Jess does not know how to do that. She takes any text message or any information she's given from someone and just goes, just like Aiden does, you know? Yeah, they're blaming on liberals. They're blaming liberals. It's amazing to me. But there's a lot of jealousy happening with her very clearly, but then it's, I don't care about subs. I don't care about subs. What if I'm just real close to stopping doing this, which to me seemed more like a manipulative threat to the audience. Like, I'm just going to stop doing this, guys. Right? That's what it seemed like to me, because then no more than 5 minutes later, here she is saying, well, if you want me to leave, pay me. You want me to do investigative journalist, pay me. Go to my Substack and pay me. I saw your comments, Magic, and they were right. You were right, of course, right? But I would like to ask Jess, does she know what the fuck sacrifice is? I don't think her or Aiden know what the fuck sacrifice is, okay? I will ask both Aiden and Jess this. Will you work for free for one day and donate your money to a good cause? I fucking highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt that they would work for free for a day out of the goodness of their hearts. We did that for this dog and my friend because she deserved it. She helps everybody else without expecting anything in return, and she needed help, right? Her pup needed help. And so I worked for free Friday, which is one of the reasons why I was going to do a Saturday show, because as most of you know, and she knows, like, I can't really afford to do it, but it's the right fucking thing to do. And sometimes you just have to be a better human, right? Sometimes you just have to do what's right and not what's best for you, right? Like, that was the right thing to do, regardless of what it's like I have to, deal with. It's what is the humane and correct human thing to do, is help someone in need. I had a platform. I have an audience. That dog needed an emergency blood transfusion. My friend needed her baby, right? No brainer in my book. No fucking brainer in my book. So all I can do at that point is hope, right, that my next show goes well for me, right? I don't think Aiden or Jess have ever thought about another human a day in their fucking lives. It's me all the time. Me, what can I do? Then she starts reading off this cringe fucking list of things she told herself. You can't make this up. You literally cannot make this up. I'm not kidding. Like, things you told yourself, like if you wrote a list of things to tell yourself. Interesting. That's interesting. Writing a list of things to tell yourself. I don't think I need to write a list. I can just, just think myself, weird to have to write your list of things to say to yourself. But nonetheless, she did. What's the topic of the crash out? Brokeback Baker. And how he did his screaming and yelling of Jess. Now I'd like to see in the chat, I need to know how many of you saw the Brokeback Baker's, screaming stream about Jess. How many of you saw that? I need to know, because I need to decide whether I need to play a clip of it or not. I need to see. Because what happened was Jess talked to Jessica Walsh, whatever her name is, J7 on Twitter. And she said that, he ghosted her, blah, 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 whatever. She provides screenshots. It's quite funny. And, Jess is like, Baker's not a victim, right? Baker gets on his thing, starts screaming and yelling, I'm a victim. PTSD. I have PTSD from a past relationship of abuse, and Jessica Walsh is just crazy. Now, I'm not saying that Jessica Walsh is all there, okay? I'm not saying that, right? I don't know these people from Adam, but it stands to reason that if someone sends you a bunch of sex toys and soaps or whatnot, and you then take, pictures of them and send them back to them, that you're not saying you hate that and you don't want them to talk to you, right? Like, right? Am I wrong? I'm just wondering. I'm wondering, is that like not like, I'm sorry, but that doesn't scream I have PTSD and I don't like you. I'm just saying, as someone who has PTSD, that behavior is not indicative of someone who, all of a sudden is saying this person's crazy and I want nothing to do with them. What it says is, I'm just embarrassed now and I have to cover for that. So now I'm going to say I'm a victim. It's PTSD. She was attacking me and she's psychotic. Sounds a lot Aiden-like, right? Very Aiden-like. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I agree with this sentiment wholeheartedly, Simon. Growing up is like a hard thing to do, apparently, for people. I don't understand it. I just don't get it, right? I don't understand it. I mean, I want more of this, Shepherd's Heart. I want more of this, right? I want more of like this, of people like helping each other, not even just friends, like as you said here, which is a good start, right? But strangers, right? Like you don't have to be a friend of mine for me to want to help, right? Like that's just why I became a volunteer advocate to begin with. And I've been doing it almost 20 years. Like I did it to help regardless of who you are, right? Regardless of your political beliefs or your color or your fucking class or like, regardless of any of it, everyone deserves support and care from someone who can help them, right? Like, and most people know the one thing that I really can't help with is money. I'm a low-income family. I'm disabled myself. My husband breaks his fucking back working as hard as he does, but we can't make them pay him more, right? We can't magically make a car appear in my driveway so that he can go somewhere else to make more money, right? I can only do what I can do as a human. And so, of course, when Ashley called me for help and she's like, can you just mention it? I said, no, I cannot just mention it. No, absolutely not. I do one better, right? Like we will do a show. We'll try to raise as much as we can to pay the bill for you. Like she is low-income disabled. She's been through fucking hell when it comes to Aiden. She had to deal with being falsely imprisoned, falsely charged, just like Kylie, except Kylie dealt with it for longer, right? She helps people all the time, all the fucking time, dude. She's fixing their car or like, she's always doing something for someone else and expects nothing in return for it. And the best that I could do is give that back to my friend who gives that to other people all the time. Legit, right? So if that meant working for free for a day, is it painful? Yeah, of course it's painful because I have outstanding bills that need to be paid, including my StreamYard, which they've been trying to charge my card for 3 days. But sorry, StreamYard, I don't have that $50 right now. So like, I'll just hope the show goes well and I can pay it later, maybe, hopefully. But the point of the matter is sometimes you do that sacrifice. Sometimes you do that sacrifice to do for a friend, right? Like you do that because it's the right fucking thing to do, regardless of the consequences or the aggravation you have to deal with. Like we saved a dog, bro. A living, breathing thing, okay? May I remind you that as we started the stream, this is what the dog looked like. This is the blood tube of the dog getting the blood transfusion. Like this is the right thing, right? Period. Regardless. And I do it again over and over and over, regardless of who it was. I know I'm not a huge platform, but I do love my community. And I do think that we can do amazing things together when it comes to small things like this that can happen. And I have no problem stepping in and helping. It actually makes my heart very happy to be able to see the joy and the care and the love in someone else's eyes, the gratitude. Like they just simply needed help and we're in a position to do that. So we do it without question. And I would do it for any of you because it's the right fucking thing to do. Right? Like it's just, for me, I sometimes wonder, like, are these people only motivated by greed? I don't know. I can't answer that for them. I can answer based on their actions based on their crash outs, what they care about. It doesn't seem like they really care about much of anything besides themselves, right? And that's sad in a way. In another way, you can't really control who is who. You can't change who people are. But what you can do is say, that's not for me. That kind of behavior, I don't condone. And, it's very Aiden-ish. I mean, she even got on stream today to say, the article that Aiden wrote about me that was a hit piece that was not all true made me want to end my life. But you should definitely befriend someone like that. That's the smart thing to do, Ethel, is, befriend the man who wrote a hit piece on you that made you want to end your existence because people were harassing your life. Right. Definitely do that. Back up that man so he can do that exact same thing to dozens and dozens of other people. Sure. Doesn't seem at all like you're just kissing his ass so that he doesn't come after you again, and that you're not kissing his ass so his audience, comes to you. Nope, not at all. Couldn't possibly be it. It just screams to me of an insecurity, and that she needs to pull from his audience, so therefore she needs to kiss his ass and she can't say certain things. I do not censor myself. Whatever the fuck I'm going to say is going to come out of my mouth, period. No one gets to censor me. You can ask my mods how well that works out. I don't get censored, okay? Whatever I'm going to say, I'm going to say. And I apologize, and never, unless I'm absolutely wrong, of course, right? I give my opinions on things, and I like to try to say this is my opinion versus this is a fact, because distinguishing the two is important. Because if you say something like it's a fact and it's not actually a fact, you can hurt people, right? It seems like a lot of these content creators don't seem to really care about that. They don't care about hurting people with what they say. Someone just came to them with gossip and it was juicy, so they were like, let's go, let's go with that. I don't need to remind people that a lot of these people are just gross. It's sad. I honestly wish that I feel like a mama bear or like a mama eagle, where I feel like I want to just take everyone under my wing and just like, I'm a hugger, right? So like hug them all, like just bring them all in, right? Show them some love and be like, this is what it feels like to have like a solid friend, to have like a solid person who will have your back. Like, it is not normal to have to sidestep what you're going to say or whatever for other content creators because you need their audiences. I refuse to do that. Hence why my channel grows very slowly, right? It does this very slowly, sort of chugging along, a couple subs at a time, goes up, right? I never asked for a giant influx of subs. And also, I myself dealt with losing a ton of subs when it came to Aiden, right? And since then, a lot of those people have then apologized to me and realized like it was wrong of them to just jump on the bandwagon and not realize that he was fucking lying. But I digress. Some of them haven't, right? Some of them probably never will admit they were wrong. And I'm just forever going to be, quote, a villain because Aiden said so. And that's okay with me. You want to know why? Because the people who know who I am and the people who've gotten to know me inside and outside of my show, as most of you know, I will literally have a conversation with pretty much anyone. Text message, email, phone call, right? Because I like people. I love people, right? Like I love people. Like I just do. And, I want people to want to help each other, if that makes sense, right? I want people to want to bring each other up and not down, right? Here's a good example. Mike and Brian, right? We're going to not be on the same side of the Karen Reed case or that debacle, right? But them two lift each other up, right? They do shows here and there together. That's lifting each other up. Sharing an audience is always helping out another creator, period. And no matter who it was, I would always offer that to anybody who wanted my platform. I might have a small platform, but I have a damn good platform. And so for me, it makes sense that, to share any way I can. And I watch, Mike and Brian sort of lift each other up, and they deal with the punches that come from people like Ethel or Aiden. And as I do, they just laugh. And they're like, this is fucking stupidity, right? Like anybody who believes this bullshit at this point is either brainwashed, which has happened, okay? Or simply doesn't know all the parasocial relationships and all of the, back knowledge, which I don't expect everybody to know sort of the back knowledge of all that, because there's a lot, make no mistake about that, right? There's a lot of information people do not know that I have to sit on for various reasons, even right now, that will come out publicly, right? It's so that people do not get harmed in the process. Unlike Aiden or Ethel, I don't just say shit and share shit because I want to be the first one to do it. I don't need to be the first one to do it. I can talk about it when it becomes public, but I'm going to protect the people that brought that information to me, especially if I think they're going to be targeted for bringing that information to me, right? Or those documents to me. I'm going to protect them because they're my main priority. Money comes second to people's safety, dude, right? Safety first. I know what rabid turtle riders will do. I have been dealing with them for 3 years, okay? I get text messages, I get emails, I get death threats regularly, okay? I get phone calls. They send disgusting things to my house. Thank you, Pam, for your flower. Oh, it's so cute. Thank you. I love them. They're so cute. It's like, I'm sorry, it's like, oh, I saw something shiny. You know what I mean? Like, since it's a new thing on YouTube for these jewels, which I think was it you, Pam? Oh, it was either you or Tracy, or maybe both of you that were saying that like people like in where the jewels are, they give you like a promotion of like whatever free jewels at some point, which I think is very cool. But thank you for that. It's very, very cute. I appreciate you. To me, I watch Brian and I watch Mike and they lift each other up, right? They don't need to shit on each other. They don't need to try to like smack each other down to rise. They would rather hold hands and rise together, right? That is how I like to do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to believe or know the same thing that they do in the Karen Reed case, right? We can wholeheartedly disagree on that aspect and still be kind and friendly to one another. Why? Because there's a million other things we agree on, along with being just a decent human. And there are lessons that have been learned throughout this entire thing for all of us, right? If you're not growing and learning, then you're stagnant. You're forever, I tell my children, forever learning and growing. You will never know everything. And if you're not learning and growing until the day you die, then you are stagnant. You should always be asking questions and learning things. Like, that's the beauty of knowledge, is there's never a stupid question. If you don't know the answer, you ask that goddamn question. You ask 10 follow-ups, right? Like, knowledge is power sometimes, my friends. Believe me, I've been doing volunteer advocacy for 20 years, and sometimes just knowing laws or policies can help people where they were getting a no. Otherwise, just being their advocate and being there with them, or being on a three-way call and citing the policies or laws that the place is not following will get them what they have been asking for, fucking years or months that they were denied simply because someone wasn't trained properly, or they just simply don't want to give it, right? That this person is entitled to. And so knowledge absolutely can be power, like money is power too. But if you don't got money, you use the fucking knowledge, right? But at least I know that I use my knowledge for good. I'm not ranting and raving about it's the liberals' fault. It's some liberal, I have to play it for you guys because that's how fucking crazy it is, all right? I'm not kidding, okay? Yes, Pepper, say it again for those in the back. Yes, because we're grown fucking human beings. And spreading hate, it's not my thing. It's not my fucking thing. I don't love it, right? Sometimes you have to fight fire with fire. So I'm not immune, right? I'm not perfect. No one is perfect. I don't claim to be perfect. I'll never be perfect. I was once an addict. I was once a domestic violence survivor and victim. I'm still a survivor, but just no longer a victim because I don't allow them to have that power over me. I've been through a lot in my short 39 years of life, and I've learned a lot in my 39 years of life. Okay, I've learned a lot of lessons, and what I can learn, by the way, is that people can change and grow. I was someone who didn't care whether I lived or died when I was using, because for me, I wanted to kill that constant anguish and pain that I felt inside. I'm trying to kill the constant flashbacks of abuse and multiple abusers. And so I didn't care at that point in my life. I didn't give a shit whether I overdosed and died. I mean, that's clearly pointed to by the 9 overdoses I had when I was a user. But here I am 20 years later. 20 fucking years later. 20. Me either, girl. Me either. I have to believe it's for a reason, right? I have to believe that it's for a reason. I have to believe that I am here for a reason. And regardless of if I get hit by a bus tomorrow, which I don't expect to happen, but regardless, I know that at least the good juju that I put, or good karma that I put here on this earth, right, is for a reason. I like to use my, as you guys know, I like to use my Google Play points for smaller creators. And so lately I've used my Google Play points to go over to Brian and Mike's shows and just drop a couple super chats and just show some love, because I don't have the extra money to do it, but that's why I save my Google Play points to be able to do it. And just to like inspire other people. Like, these are small channels. I know mine's smaller, but like, these are small channels. Like, support your local small creator. It is not fucking easy out here, guys. It really isn't. To keep your channel running is like constant panic. Like, you're in constant panic mode. Like, how am I gonna do this? Like, and so, I just want to show my support for them as small creators and decent human beings that I've gotten to know over time, and the lessons that they've learned and the lessons that I've learned in all of this, is that you don't have to agree on something to want to say, okay, well, this person doesn't agree with me, so they must be bad, right? That's not the way life works. It's not the way life works. Yeah, I try to pop in as many as I can to Mike and Brian shows. Admittedly, I am mom, right? So a lot of the time someone will have to text me and be like, hey, they're on, because I'm, cooking dinner or doing the laundry. Me and my husband spent yesterday cleaning the house. So I guess I didn't really get a break, but it needed like a deep cleaning, kind of like I hadn't done the baseboards in a bit. Time to do like the baseboards and like just basic, like, I don't mean like the dishes or stuff like that. I mean, just like doing the stuff that like you leave for a while, like dusting, doing the baseboards, things like that. So me and my husband were like, man, why not? We'll just do that. And so we did that together yesterday, by the way. That's how relationships work. As Jay Boogie said, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. It is not a 25-75. It is a 50-50. So I try to show love where I can, in a way that I can, and support in any way that I can to anyone I can, right? And doesn't stop at creators, as you guys know, because there are plenty of just layman, everyday people like me and you. And that's what I am, just a regular, everyday person that sometimes needs support and love. And it is fucking hard to ask for that support and love. And so I prefer to give it before someone has to ask for it. Because as you guys know, I would rather jab a fucking pen in my eyeball than ask for help that I desperately need, because that's how painful it is to have to ask. And so I prefer to try to give that support to someone before they ask for it, so that they don't have to go through the painstaking thing of asking and them cringing while they're doing it, Like, come on. Well, it does, Simon. It does. It grows. It grows very slowly, but it grows, right? It grows, goes up, doesn't go down, which is nice. I love it. And I love my community. And so, like, for me, numbers, yeah, they're great and all. And eventually, yes, more numbers usually mean more money, which is nice. But I would rather make sure that my community is being built in a way where people understand each other, where they're allowed to voice their opinions as long as they're not being ignorant or rude or being a smartass to one another, that they can express those opinions. People can disagree with them, but we can all still be a community. And if these two people that didn't agree on something, but were respectful about it, both needed fucking help with something, that this entire community would jump to help those two people, regardless on whether they agreed on something or not. Like, that's it, And as you should, Pepper, 100% trust your instincts. Always listen to your gut. I tell you guys that all the time. And I think something that I say that other creators clearly never do is go check all the information you're getting, even from me. Go do your research. Make sure that you're not just repeating something that someone said, because you don't know if that person is a reputable person, if they're just repeating what they heard in a text message like Aiden does, or like Ethel does, where they just repeat what they hear without any looking into it. They just hear one side of the story. And if the other person doesn't give them the side they're looking for, if the other person's like, go fuck yourself, it's none of your business, they're like, oh, well, that person must be guilty. Like, that's not the way journalism or independent media, I like to think of myself as independent media, not technically investigative journalism, but independent media, because we talk about many news related items and things and cases, which I love to do with you guys. And I'm hoping in the future that what we can do is, I'm actually planning for a segment of eventually when Ashley's better. Oh, thank you, BB. That was really nice. Oh, Pepper, look at it. See? Simon. Oh my God. Casey, Pam. Look at that. See, that's called Insta Karma, you guys. That is right there, Insta Karma. Jesse's like, hey, what about me, man? What the fuck? Like, look at that's Insta Karma right there. You're all here, right? In my chat. There were some gifted memberships, which I love to see. And look at who got them. Like right down the line of you guys who just commented. I love it. I love it. Oh, I love that. You guys are making me cry. I love when the community is just like right where it needs to be. Like that right there, that's the universe. I fully believe in that being the fucking universe, right? If the dog trusts you, then you're good in my book. Well, I would hope so. My daughter has several service animals. She's blind, so she's got a seeing eye dog and 2 service animals. One's a German Shepherd, one is a Husky. And she named them after Disney characters. So the Husky has 1 blue eye and 1 brown eye, and her name is Aurora. And the German Shepherd is a big, dark-colored German Shepherd, and his name is Maui. So I would hope so. The dogs all love me, and I love them. They're my fur babies. My fur babies. But my point is that's the universe right there. You know what I mean? Like, that's it right there. Like, you just watched it happen in action. Like, I fully believe the universe gives back. And if it's good karma, it's good karma. If it's bad karma, it's bad karma. Like, you put bad karma out there, dude. Like, that's what will come back to you. Make no mistake. And it might not be today. It could be tomorrow. It could be next week. It could be next month. But, like, that's what happens. It could be 5 years from now or 10 years from now. But if you put bad karma out there, man, like, no, you get it back. Believe me. Okay. That's what happens. Absolutely, Pepper. The pups always come first, my dear. You go get those pupskis. He does his homework. Absolutely. Yep. And I try to do the same, because you can't put something out there that's going to hurt someone. You know, like you can't do that. You can't just put out there something that might not be true that could hurt someone. Right. Like, you don't do that. You don't fucking do that. It's not the right thing to do, dude. It doesn't matter if you believe it. It doesn't matter if you think it's right. You need to check with multiple other things to check your source. Do you know how much information I just sit on that I don't pass along to you guys because I have no way to second or third check it? Right? There's only one source. And so I can't find documents for it. I can't do this with it. I can't do that with it. Right? So I can't in good conscience just, out with it if I don't have it, right? That doesn't make sense. I can't do it. I can't do that. It could hurt someone. Listen, I've lived it, okay? I fucking lived it. I lived Aiden lying through his teeth, as he's done to so many other people, and hurting innocent people. I still to this day deal with constant harassment from his cult, bro. That's not normal, you guys. That's not fucking normal. Not normal. Why? Because I don't go away and I don't shut up and I don't give up. And, I let the people who want to speak on my platform speak, especially if they're a victim, and tell their story. And if they tell their story and Aiden's doesn't line up, well, then you know how that works. I do love value for sure, Yeah, I talked to Brian quite a few times. He's a good egg. And like I said, I think we all learned a lot from the retrial and what to do, what not to do, things we would have done differently, behaviors we would have done differently, people we wouldn't have listened to, obviously. I think everyone learned a lot, the pile-on on all of them. And again, regardless of what you believe of the Reed case, I think a pile-on on someone like that it's not right, dude. It's not right, And that's the other thing is like weakness. Don't take my kindness for weakness, because I promise you I'm not a weak human. I'm not a fucking weak human. And neither are they. And that's the, I say this all the time, Pepper, you're 100% right. Like, it says more about them than it does you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, it says more about them that they feel the need to try to disparage the way you look or how much money you make or what you have or what you don't have. No, you didn't miss the meltdown yet. We're getting to it. You know, that says more about them than it does, you know, me or the person they're attacking. And I also have this thing called faith. I have faith in the people who have gotten to know me and the people who already knew me. Because the people who already knew me know that anything they needed, obviously within reason, they would, you know, hey, it wasn't me, it was BB. You say thank you to BB. BB gave 5 memberships and you got one, Simon. So I will not take credit for what I did not do. I feel like that was the time that I told the, it was a journalist. I can't remember. I have to go back and look. I probably still have the message on Facebook, actually. Oh my God, I probably do. I never erase shit like that. I barely erase anything. So I feel like I definitely have to still have it. But matter of fact, I got to think about what year that was, though. Oh, God. So I lived in Whitman at the time, actually. And all I did was go to the store. I went to the store at the time to get cigarettes, actually. And they still sold them here in Mass. They still sold Newports here in Massachusetts. And I went to like the local 7-Eleven, basically, to just go get cigarettes. And I was actually in my car on the phone with my mother. And I'm just kind of like people watching, I guess. People watching a little bit. And I look over and there's like an empty space between me and the car next to me. And there's this guy who's like telling his friend to get out of the car. Like, hey, you're so drunk, you need to get out of the car, blah, 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 whatever. And I look over and the guy finally, like, he's like trying to get his friend to get out of the car, but the guy finally kind of moves out of the way enough for me to look at his friend. And I notice the guy's lips are blue. And I'm like, he's not, the guy is thinking he's drunk, right? I'm like, that is not drunk. You know, that is not fucking drunk. That is overdose, right? Reds? No, I've never smoked. That's the funniest part because I've never smoked Marlboros a day in my life. It was always Newports, which obviously I gave up years ago, but I smoked Newports. I didn't give those yet. Aw, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you, BB. I appreciate that. Remember Make Believe Land with Queen Sarah Saturday? I paid no attention to anything that happened Saturday. I was not around yesterday, so I have no reference for Saturday. But I got on, I looked and the guy's lips were blue. And so I said to his friend, I'm like, he's not drunk, he's overdosing. And the friend looks at me like horrified. He's like, I haven't seen this kid in like 6 months. I picked him up. He called me. I picked him up at the local like DPW. He was drinking. He asked me for a ride home and I picked him up because he asked for a ride home and he was drinking. So I went down there and picked him up. I haven't seen him in like 6 months. So what the hell am I supposed to do here? And I said, you need to help me get him on the ground, of course. And so we get him on the ground, you know, in between my car and their car was like an empty space. So we get him flat on the ground and out of the freaking car. And he's not breathing. And so I start CPR. I call 911. I got 911 on speakerphone. And thankfully, like it felt like they took forever, of course, but like the police station and EMS is not even a quarter of a mile up the street. And so, you know, 911's on the phone and they're like, listen, you need to, you know, continue CPR. But the lady says, and this is the part that fucking pissed me off. You don't have to do rescue breaths if you don't want to. Just make sure you keep doing the compressions. And that kind of triggered me a bit. I've told this story before, but like that triggered me because my best friend died of an overdose and she was left without oxygen for the doctors, I guess, guesstimate about 15 to 45 minutes. And losing oxygen to your brain, you know, regardless, can cause brain damage and brain death. And so, yes, I don't know this person. I'm still giving the rescue breaths, right? So a couple actually came out of the store that knew the kid. And they were like, oh my God, we know this kid. And I'm like, do either of you have a Narcan? Like, because I didn't have any. So I'm like, does anybody have any Narcan? And these two wonderful people it was a couple. It was a guy and a girl. And they were like, we have some at the house right down the street. I said, please go get it. So here they are. They're booking it down the street. Thank fucking God. And they come back with it, and I give him both doses, half up one nose, half up the other, and he doesn't wake up, does not wake up from the Narcan. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is crazy. And so I'm getting tired. So the girl switches with me to do CPR. And the girl and the guy who had just come out and got the Narcan, she switches with me, starts doing CPR, and then the EMS gets there. And they are in the parking lot for like 15 minutes at least. And I'm like, I asked the cop, like, how is he? And finally, after about 10 minutes of talking to the cop, the other cop comes back and tells us that it took 3 more doses of Narcan to wake that man up, but that he was awake and alive and that he was going to be off to the hospital. And I said, thank fucking God, right? And I never got an update from there other than he was okay. He went home after he was discharged from the hospital. But I did get some Facebook message from a reporter. I can't remember what channel it was. I'm going to have to go back and find the message because I know it's got to still be in my inbox. But it was like channel 5 or 7, or I can't remember what channel it was. But they wanted me to do an article on just doing this CPR on this random person. And I was like, if you can find the other girl that helped me do CPR, then I'd be more than happy to do it, right? Like, but she was a part of helping too, and so unless we can find her, like, I'd prefer not to, right? The credit goes to both of us for helping. And we couldn't find her. I couldn't find her. She was just a stranger, so I didn't know her name. I put out like a little message, I think on a town page, to see if we could find her. We never got a response back, so we couldn't find her, so I passed on doing it. Nope, not saving lives left and right. Just happened one day. I mean, thankfully, I don't think I've had to do CPR on anybody after that, but I have had to do CPR on several people. I worked, obviously, in a prison, and I worked in healthcare, and so, yeah, I've had to do it a few times, and I used to be an addict, so you can imagine. But I did not have Narcan myself back then, and so obviously after that, I started carrying. I went to the local health department and took their stupid, back then you had to take a class, took their stupid class, and they gave me 2 doses, and I kept one in my car and one in my purse. So that way, if it ever happened again, something like that, that I would have a dose on me. Funny enough, I never had to do it again. I actually still have doses that have been, I think, probably expired for years now at this point, unfortunately. But that always reminded me to sort of keep it on me, because you never, ever freaking know, like, when something like that so random is going to happen. And my mother was on the phone, so I was like, my mother's like horrified. I was on like Facebook Messenger chat, like face chat. And so my poor mother's like horrified, right? And I'm like, hang up on her because I'm like, I gotta, gotta call 911. And so I call her back, and she's like, what in the actual fuck? And this was like nighttime. I went to get cigarettes. Like, that was, what I mean? Not expecting that at all. But like, that's why, like, being prepared means something. But I can't remember what channel it was, but my point is like, I don't want to take credit for something someone else helped me do, because that wouldn't be the right thing to do, right? This woman helped switch off with me with the Narcan, and her husband and her went back to get the Narcan. So like, you don't do that. You know what I mean? Like, there are multiple people that deserve that credit. And also, I was not expecting some random reporter to message me on Facebook either. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. Yeah, I mean, carrying it is important, I feel like, especially in downtown Boston. That it's a shit show there right now. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And, it, obviously not for you. I don't think you'd be able to give yourself Narcan, but but you're right. You know what I mean? You're absolutely right. The point is like, you don't take credit for something that wasn't just you. So, and I obviously, like I said, was not expecting a reporter from, I don't even know how the guy got my name. Like, where, I mean, maybe the police station, I'm assuming, because they took down everybody's information back then. They wrote it all down on their little notepad, and even my license plate number for my car. And they went in and talked to the people at 7-Eleven. The guy told them everything he could, saw. And so maybe the police report, I don't know. I would assume they would redact that though for like privacy. But again, this was way back in like, I'm gonna say 2018 maybe. My daughter was a baby, so maybe either 2017 or 2018, I would say. It'd have to be back then. But like sometimes like just knowing that like you're prepared for something like that helps for sure. Because like even after that, I got anxiety that like it would happen again somewhere and I wouldn't have Narcan and the same scenario would happen, which is why I went and got the Narcan to carry on me. But that shit's been expired. And that reminds me, I should probably get more. But that shit's been expired for fucking years now. Years, you know. I feel like no good deed does go unpunished. I feel like that's a thing, you know. I agree with you. X is a lot, Simon. It's a lot. It's listen, if I wasn't a creator, I wouldn't have it. I'll tell you that much, you know? That I wouldn't. I fucking wouldn't. I really would not have it, to be honest. Taco, are you here to just be like snarky? I'm confused. I'm confused here. Like, is it snark you're looking for? Because you're in the wrong spot. I think Ethel's still having a meltdown if you're looking to go over there. You know? I'm wondering exactly. It's weird to be in a chat full of people you don't like, you know? Yeah, Nan did leave. But you guys know I talked to her. She's okay, you know? And that's the other thing is people really do like to hear her takes on certain things, you know? And it's just sad, you know? Like she shouldn't have to leave X, you know? She shouldn't have to. She shouldn't fucking have to. It's, you know, but she also shouldn't be harassed into oblivion. No, Narcan is not carried in Vendo, and at least not here in Massachusetts. I don't know. I mean, maybe somewhere else. I'm not sure. I feel like I heard a story about that, though. I feel like you just triggered something in me that I heard some sort of story about Narcan being available. Back when I had to get it to carry it, I had to take a class. I don't think you have to do that anymore. It was a very short little class. Like I think it was like an hour or something like that, not even an hour. But I think, you know, I don't think you have to do that anymore to get it. So just carry it. I know it was causing an issue. Okay, so I guess it is. Vending machines stocked with free Narcan are becoming a vital harm reduction tool nationwide. They dispense, I've never seen one, but they dispense the life-saving overdose reversing nasal spray anonymously at no cost and without prescription. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Jesse bopped you by accident. It'll bring you back. Hold on, she can undo it, I think. Right? I think. That's pretty cool. Available in public-facing 24/7 locations like community centers, public libraries, college campuses, health clinics, and transit stops. That's amazing. It was always free. I got it free. They gave it to me free. I didn't have to pay for it just to carry it. They gave you 2 doses. I did not know that. I feel like I've heard a story about it a long time ago. I think that's what triggered my mind to just Google and see, but that's actually pretty fucking cool. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like that would have, imagine if that had been like near that 7-Eleven that day, like how easy that would have been for me to just grab it. She went rogue. Filter Little went rogue when? Interesting. But I guess it is Shepherd's Heart. It looks like it is. It says here that it is. So, you know, I feel like I heard a story about it a while ago and just you just saying that triggered me to like Google it. I've never seen one, but I also don't live near Boston anymore. I'm sure there are a ton of them out there. All prescriptions are free in Wales. That's good. They're at the checkout at all pharmacies free. Yeah, see, I had to take like a class and get it from the health department back then. Like it was different, you know? Yeah, I agree. I mean, those were pretty bad. Those were definitely pretty fucking bad. Jack, my friend. Jack, my friend, is listening, of course. Jack sends a 2615 and says, "This is to help you give support and love." I just woke up. No, it's noon, but I was up all night. Yeah, you work nights, though, my friend. These are the first words I heard you say, support and love. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Lorelai sends $5 and says, "Happy Sunday. Stay being you. I can only get a little at a time, but I want you to know you have support and engagement." Thank you, Lorelai. I appreciate you. Then we have, well, Steph. Thank you. Valley's Girl sends $50 and says, "For being an amazing human." Oh, thank you. Sorry I didn't look at these sooner, guys. I usually don't check until like halfway through the show because they don't usually come in like that. Thank you for becoming a member, BB. I appreciate that very, very much. Okay, let's see. She went broke a long time ago. Thirsty actress, period, never vibed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's her, again, I feel like it's her facial expressions for me. But, everybody can make their own opinions on what they think in that scenario. So let me just show you a little about what the F has broke the internet lately, right? And if you didn't listen, I caution you. If you have to pee, now would be the time, okay? Now would be the fucking time, unless, you want to pee yourself, all right? Because, yeah, oh my God, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, buckle up. You take a pee. Everyone take a pee, okay? It's, okay. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's funny, but it's not funny. It's funny because, like, what the fuck is really going on here? Okay, all right. But at the same time, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, hold on. I went 10 for 100 when the membership gifts were gifted, right? I never have great luck, and I always get one when I'm not in the chat, of other people's chats. Awesome, Carolyn. Yeah, just take my phone with me. Well, that's true. But I can't. You might pee yourself. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. These are epic breakdowns. We fed in the right one though. Hold on, because we got a whole. Hold on. Okay, where the fuck is it? Does anybody know? Did he put it behind like a paywall? I'm guessing he did, right? That's what these people do. Like they put it behind a fucking paywall so that most people can't. Oh yeah, he lost it. Not that there was a specific thing that he said, but like he said, "Oh, it was horrible." What the? I wanted to show you guys the Brokeback Baker's fucking pure crash out, but I don't think. I think he put it behind a paywall. Maybe, possibly. It's private. Okay, yeah, I'm not fucking paying money for that. Sorry, not sorry. That's not fucking happening. Oh, shocker! These people want to just penny pinch everyone to see it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's not fucking happening. So we'll just go with the pure just crash out. That's what we shall do. It's unfortunate, right? Like I'm not doing that. Like that's a way, of course, to get people to pay for it when it's hot. And that's the other thing. Like, well, not from today. Hers from today isn't. I have it right. Well, unless she fucking went and made it private. I have it right here. Oh, okay. It is very funny, and fuck, man. Like I am not paying money for that. Sorry. A, I'm broke, and B, like No, like, but that's the thing, right? If it's trauma and like I'm a victim, like, don't you not put it behind a fucking paywall so that everyone can see it? Like, that's where these people ring very disingenuous to me. Like, if you're gonna make members only content, then make members only content. But if it's gonna be something like that, like, that's not really content. It's you responding to something. It should be public. But no, it's a high. Everybody wants to see it. So yeah, no, I can't do that. I cannot do that. Not doing that. But I will let you see this epic crash out, of course. Yeah, I'll just let you see the epic crash out of it's the liberals. Okay, it's pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. All right, pretty fucking epic. Of it's the liberals. It's the liberals that are after you, Machado. That's who it is. Like, what, dude? I can't. It's fucking wild. Yeah, nickel and diming people. Like, dude, listen, I get it, right? Memberships, you give members only content, that's fine. You do it when you have a bigger, a bigger subscriber count, I should say. Okay? Crash outs could be an email. I feel like we need to make another bumper about just crash outs. We have our Turtle Tanty and our Twitter one. We need a whole one for crash outs.
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
I mean, maybe I could like Rat House Media if they didn't jump on Aiden's bandwagon and just start trashing everybody he doesn't like and they know nothing about. Maybe I would have had the opportunity to maybe like them or maybe not. But I didn't have that opportunity considering they just wanted to run their mouth about someone like me they've never met and don't know simply because Aiden said bad, right? So I say fuck them. It disappeared. I have it right now.
That it is.
Fuck! Epic crash out levels, though. Epic crash out levels. That's sad. That's sad. What does that tell you, though? Okay, that means that she took it down. But don't worry, there are clips. Don't worry, there are clips. I mean, did you think people weren't going to get clips? I mean, is this real life? Come on, stop it. Of course people are going to get clips. I know Mike has clips. Anybody else has clips, please divert them to me. Here's one. Here's why. Maybe this is one of the reasons why she epically took it down. Yeah, I'm not a fan. You know what I mean? If you have to jump on that bandwagon of the cult, then I'm just not a fucking fan. Sorry. Not a thing. We'll thank Mike for some of these clips.
Donation. You want me to shut my fucking mouth? Pay me. You want me to be an independent journalist? Pay me. You want me to stop YouTube? Pay me.
Oh. Okay.
No, they do. That is what everybody is saying. Even people saying,
you to go away.
Listen, telling J7 to release the text, I've already said. I told her to show proof to authenticate their relationship. That is
okay,
that I felt was the right thing to do. If people think I'm lying, are we really talking here? Do you know how many people before me share text messages? Do you know Aiden Carney sent a text message to Meredith about the Flipperhead video, and Meredith sent it out to fucking John Barron or whoever, and I got outed as fucking lying about the Flipperhead video. Do you nobody?
Hold on, I need to pause that right there. I got outed for lying about the Flipperhead video. Well, an easy way to avoid that, Jess, would have been don't fucking lie. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's still up on Twitter. I thought Twitter's, I don't know, because that's the thing. Usually when it's on Twitter, it's on Twitter. But once it doesn't play anymore, it doesn't show up as live on X. Or does it show up under her thing? I mean, I think you'll probably be able to click on it, but then it'll probably not show, I'm guessing. Hold on. There's two places I can look. I commented that YouTube has no loyalty, but she doesn't listen. Well, that's the thing. It's not even that, right? It's not even that YouTube doesn't have any loyalty because you can actually make decent friendships, right, with people that are other content creators. They just have to be decent content creators. Okay. Oh, she's blocked me in case anybody was wondering. Jess Machado show has blocked you. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, yep. Media can't be replayed. What happened, Jess? You got upset about it? You didn't want to play it? You didn't want to like stand by your words that you did a whole, you know, want about it? I can't. Jess, video not available on YouTube now, in case you didn't know. Yeah, of course she knows, dude. She knows. She just didn't like the, result of what she was saying. And so she took it off, But yeah, I mean, you can if the content creators aren't shitty people, It's just sad because, again, content creators are just normal people, right? They are just normal people. Just everyday fucking people. Ugh, I can't with her either. She's another fucking just weirdo who's looking for attention. Let's play the rest of this real quick.
Nobody more than me understands text messages.
Hi, Marsha.
Donation.
Oh, everybody does extend, I love this one. Pay me. You want me to go away?
You want me to shut my fucking mouth?
To do investigative journalism? Pay me.
You want me to be an independent journalist? Pay me.
Hang up.
You want me to stop YouTube? Pay me.
I can't. I just can't.
No, they do. That is what everybody is saying.
Right before this, she was like threatening, like, maybe I'll just stop doing this altogether and then it won't matter if my sub count goes down. I'll just not do it at all. Then the sub count won't matter. And it's like, you're not going to stop fucking doing this. Let's be real. But and then immediately after this, it's been great for paying bills and stuff. Then immediately she says this. Come on, dude. She was never and is never going to magically disappear from fucking YouTube. Okay? It's not going to happen. It's not a thing. It's not going to happen. The meltdown was yeah, she deleted it. I would be too. How embarrassing. You're screaming about liberals, dude. Okay? It's liberals. They're trying to cancel me. And there's like multiple people in her chat like reiterating that. Like, Jess, it's the liberals. They're trying to cancel you. And it's like, oh my God. And they just hate me because I'm a conservative, she says. What? Dude? Listen, I have people of all political spectrums in my chat. All people who get along. Want to know why we don't do politics here? Number one, it's kind of ridiculous. And B, everybody knows that I think both sides are corrupt and both sides steal our money and put money in their own pockets and don't give a shit about us normal people. And the faster we realize that, the better we can come together and try to fix the problem instead of, trying to do what Jess is doing, which is, if you've never read The Art of War, okay? Maybe Jess doesn't read, but The Art of War is a good fucking book, all right? Divide and conquer, divide and conquer, divide and conquer. Oldest trick in the book. You don't want war with the baker. It's so funny to me because you know how fast Aiden would shit on the baker? Oh my God, so fucking fast. So fucking fast. That's why I find it comical at this point. All right, let's see what we got. When is Broken Baker going to stop pretending to be the victim here? The real victims are those of us that had to read the disgusting DMs between these two walking monstrosities. I can't. Looks like Jess Machado really is doubling down. Grow up and stop using your self-imposed victimhood for clicks and views. You can just watch all the clips of what you've said instead of lying again. Sadly, she will never accept responsibility as a grown-up. I mean, not for nothing. And again, I don't mean to you guys know I'm not a huge fan of Ethel at all. I think she's disingenuous. I think she's a fucking liar. I think she wouldn't know investigative journalism if it punched her in the fucking face. But I'm just saying here, coming from him, is he for real with this? Is he for realsies with this? Bro, you are the same man who jumps on Aiden's bandwagon and does streams about people that he doesn't like simply because he threw the dog whistle to do it. People you've never met and don't know, okay? Because all your audience comes from him, right? So just saying, sir, you've doubled, tripled, and quadrupled down on things that are simply not true for clicks and views and money. I mean, the lack of self-awareness with some of these people is fucking mind-boggling, okay? Listen, we all know Jess only cares about that, right? But this dude is another level of is this for realsies? He's not a victim, okay? Let me be clear, number one. Number two, bro, you've done more than double down on people the sewer turtle gives the fucking whistle about. All for money, clicks and views, sir, all right? Maybe you should watch your own words. Come the fuck on with it. Like two dumbass people saying the dumbass same shit. Oh, is this part of his crash out? Did Meredith post it? Thank you, Meredith. Let's see.
Maybe stop leaking people's DMs. This is what Meredith people do. Meredith types are. And I know, well, Queen Valerie is using DMs. Well, Queen Valerie, please stop. Maybe stop leaking people's DMs. This is what Meredith people do. Meredith types are. And I know, well, Queen Valerie is using DMs. Well, Queen Valerie, please stop. Maybe stop leaking people's DMs.
How many times does he say Meredith in that? Like, how many? Just wondering. Well, that's the sad part. Like, I don't listen to anyone on who to like and not to like. If I did that, then I would not talk to Brian or Mike or Nan for that matter. If I just listened to whoever about whoever I wanted to like or talk about, then I would not like or talk about anyone at all, ever. I would just not ever talk to anyone. I have to go with my own experience with someone and not based on what a fucking idiotic content creator who has another, and that's the other thing, is these people have ulterior motives. Aiden's ulterior motive is to hide all of his bad behavior. Jess has to hide all of her lies to help Aiden, right? And they have to make money still. So that means trying to double and triple down and shitting on anyone they don't like to hide all of that. If you don't lie, you don't have to fucking hide it. It's really easy, you know? Unlike Aiden, most of us don't live looking out the fucking window for Silverados every day to see if they're going to come arrest us on some crimes we haven't been charged with yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, the normal is just not lying to your audience, and you don't have to worry about it, right? It's very relaxing to not have to worry about it. Just don't lie. It's not that hard, dude. It's not that fucking hard. I concur. Everyone should read The Art of War. I feel like it's one of those books that like either you had to read in high school or you picked up on your own because you're like me and A, you love to read, and B, you just love knowledge. You know what I mean? And I don't think people like Ethel are reading The Art of War. You know? Aiden said apologize to Baker. And what'd she do? Semi-apologize to Baker. That tells you everything you need to know. Thank you, Belly's Girl. We will check that right now, ma'am. We will check that. For Loco. So he's drinking for Loco to get Loco. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, there it is right there. Streamed 2 days ago. Oh, here it is. Oh my God, I found it. Thank you, Valley's Girl. This is fuck. You want to talk about poor Loco? This is lack of self-awareness. The screaming and yelling that he does in this is a little cray-cray. And again, you can scream about Ethel until the cows come home, sir, but have you looked in a fucking mirror? Check out the bed. I don't even want to know what's with the bed. Is this his house? Is he in a hotel? Like, what is happening here? I'm confused. You know? I feel like I have to listen to both because it's like one of those things where it's like a train crash and you can't stop watching it, right? Like, but I don't normally watch Ethel, okay? But I got a couple messages this morning where people were like, bro, she is lost it this morning. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm going to have to go. Want to, such a waste of my fucking time, but I will. And I did, and I was like, oh my effing Lord. Listen, I try not to criticize people's looks, okay? Everybody has imperfections and we all pick out our own looks, right? We don't need other people to do it for us, right? I try not to pick on things like money because I've lived both lives. I had a lot of money when I was a dancer. And I paid for a lot of stuff for other people because I wanted to, and I don't regret a single bit of it. So I have lived life where I have had a home and multiple cars and blah blah blah, and I've also had nothing, right? And I'm at the working poor phase of my life. I don't dance anymore, obviously, for many moons now, and so I'm not bringing in that kind of money. I'm also disabled now, and that wasn't the case before, obviously. So I'm at a different point, but I think regardless of what you have for money, like money doesn't make you a good or a bad person. It's what's deep inside there that makes you a good or a bad person. And all of these people striving for, to be rich, like clearly they don't mind stepping on everyone on their way up. And that's not how I do things. Like I refuse to take that sort of shady, fucked up route of stepping on anyone I can to climb over them to get up. I would rather help them up the ladder with me. And if that means that it's, takes a longer time to grow or make decent money, then so fucking be it, dude. It is predictable. It's how many times have we said this? And if you've been with me long enough, Capybara, you know that that's one of my sayings that I've been saying for years now. It's not if, it's when. When Meredith first got together with Aiden, I said, I'm going to predict now. It's not an if, it's a when they break up, it'll be ugly. And he will go after her in the same way that he has gone after every ex that he's ever had. And predictably, he did exactly what I said he would do over and over again, because he simply cannot help. Yeah, that one's gone, but I mean, there are clips. We have clips. It's oh, interesting. He's in Tennessee. Oh, so he's with Wildo. I wondered where that guy went. I wondered if Will was still alive. He can't be with Will, though. Will doesn't have a guest room. He lives in a one beddy. Yeah. He's at the oh, I see. Weird, bro. She'll never be at his table, and she doesn't seem to get this. Okay. Trash breeds trash. How far than the lack of content? That's the other thing. Do you know how many subjects we hit in just one show? My God, we go over, he's at a friend's house. Okay, yeah, see? So, like, how many, we can go from talking about kids, animals, recipes, all the way to talking about breaking news stories, fun, cute animal stories. Like, what we literally will hit multiple subjects in one show. I don't know why it's hard for them to do this thing called take notes and have a plan, right? And sometimes we veer off the plan, right? Like that happens all the time. You guys bring up a point, I comment on it, so on and so forth. But hello, no, I see comment. What do you mean? Am I missing comments? You're not seeing my comments? I see your comments. Your comment was the next one down. He's at a friend's house in Tennessee. What do you mean? This was the last one I saw. And then this is the next one. Jealous of the meetup. They look so happy to all meet in person. Weird. Her audience was pissed. Well, I mean, that's the thing. But why delete it? If you stand by the things that you say, right, why fucking delete it? Yeah, I said he couldn't be with Wildo because, I mean, he doesn't have a guest bedroom, right? So, experts. He's with experts. Well, that's the other thing with Aiden, as you know, Rose, he doesn't do women. Women is not a thing, right? Like, Aiden hates women. I put this one up. Already. This was the first one that I put up. You must not have seen it. It turns gray when I put it up on the screen. So all of them are gray right now except Casey's, because she's the last one that I didn't put up on the screen yet. But they are all gray. So once I click on it, it grays out so that it knows that I put it on the screen. Yeah, you hear you go off target, you fucking get back on point. That's kind of how streams go anyway. Life, right? But I at least have a written out plan of what points I want to hit, what things I want to talk about, so on and so forth. So no worries. All right. Let's all right, again, if you didn't go pee already, I suggest you do so.
Loco.
Or no.
I don't give a shit.
He doesn't give a shit.
That this person is mad that I don't like her content.
This person. Why doesn't he just say her name? Don't be a bitch boy, dude. Right? Why do we gotta be a bitch about it, bro? Just say it. Just say Ethel. You can say Ethel. It's okay. Ethel, I don't like Ethel's content. No offense, but can someone explain to me what his content is other than screaming and yelling at people that Aiden doesn't like? Can someone tell me what content he brings to town? Can anyone give me a roundabout of what this guy's content is besides making fun of people that Aiden doesn't like and that he himself has no knowledge of them or the things that they do or don't do? I'm just wondering. Oh, also, just 1 second. Hold on. Okay, so also someone's gonna have to fess up because yesterday a package came from Amazon and I left a little open it, of course, because like, not a ton of we don't order packages. It only comes from one of you if something comes. But what came yesterday was a tube with. It was yesterday. No, it was. Oh yeah, it was. It was Friday. You're right. Okay, was giant sticky rolls. These are the sticky rolls that you can put on your wall. Well, the kids can put on their wall, and they stick and unstick, so it doesn't like leave residue or anything like that. And so we got a Bones dog, very shiny Bones dog. Take this one. Yep. Mm-hmm. Then we got this one's under the spooky category, right? The lady with the spooky umbrella. Hold on. Oh, this one's my favorite. Not gonna lie. A ghostest with the mostest.
Wait, let me see that one. Oh, that one's my favorite too.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
These are gonna go on her wall. And so what happens with these large ones is you can put them on your wall next to each other and make one big giant sticky roll. I mean, her room's pretty big, so to fill the whole thing would take a lot of big sticky rolls, but she has 2 already. So then there's this one with the guitar. Love it. Oh. And there is the bat ears, which I freaking love.
They keep sliding through. I don't like it.
That's okay. Here. And then
one's on the floor.
Another girl with a guitar, but it's different. Oh, I think this one we already showed though, baby.
Yeah.
This one was the Bones dog, which was adorable. But do you want to say what you wanted to say? Go ahead.
Thank you. Oh, and thank you for the sticky book.
I showed them the sticky book. We took two plus hours putting all the little, for those who weren't here, putting the regular sticky roll stickers in the sticky roll book.
Yeah, and then we put some on the back of the pages.
Yeah, so when we get there's different pages that come with the sticky roll sets. And so I let her put, I think there's 4 or 5 of these on my wish list right now for her because it's a fun little thing we do together, like on days that are too hot or nighttime when it's after school. We just put, we put all the stickers where they go in the book.
I want to show them my favorite.
And we had so much fun with them.
I'm going to find my favorites and show you. Favorites on the back. On the back.
I'm take these to your room, okay, baby?
On the back of Sleep.
She loves it. She is my little sassy, for sure.
These are on the back.
We love the sticky rolls. These regular ones, like we spent 2 hours unsticking them, like from their rolls and just putting them in the respective places in the sticky roll book.
Yeah.
Because it's series 2, volume 2, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And
it's series 2.
Yeah, series 2, volume 2. But each different bracelet kit or kit comes with another page that goes inside that book.
Oh, and you could stick it on your back.
You can stick it on your backpack or somewhere else.
I'm not gonna do that because people have stolen one of my sticky roll bracelets.
What? That's cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep it at home so nobody steals it.
Good idea.
My friend likes sticky rolls and she has stole one of my sticky rolls.
That's not nice. We don't do that.
So I'm not her friend anymore.
Take these.
So I'm not bringing this.
No, we're gonna keep it at home where me and you can keep filling them up, right? Right. Yes. She wanted to say thank you, and I want to say thank you because again, there was no slip. Also, we got snack packs and Pop-Tarts, and that didn't have a slip in it either. But I don't know if that might have been there for a day or two because I don't check the back porch. I don't use the back porch, and Amazon never puts on the back porch. But for some reason, we went down to put the trash out yesterday, and it was on the back porch. So, and there was no slip in that one either. So one of y'all need to fess up, but we appreciate you because that's something fun we get to do together, and we just have a blast. We're just laughing and admiring all the stickers that come on it. They come on like a little roll like this, and each sticker is connected to another sticker, and you pull it off, and then there's another one and another one. It's about 10 on each roll. And then there's a bead underneath that you make bracelets out of. So when all the stickers are off, it's a different colored bead. This one I can see is blue. This one over here is purple. They're all different colors. This is one that we took all the stickers off already, and this one's purple. Then you make the bracelets with it, and it's so fun. You know, me too. We always have endless. We cry together. We laugh together. Like, I love it. That's what I'm saying. The projection is real, my friends. Okay, it's you know, this is what I thought. What is his content? His content to support his bros and shit on whoever they don't like. Pretty much, right? So he's a juror in his country. Like, it is like a long-standing position. He shares trial coverage and talks about everything. A juror? What do they have? Like, if he's a juror, I'm afraid for their country. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. I'm seriously not gonna lie. I have to admit, I fell for this stream because I was so glad to see JM called out for a valid content. I'm not saying that she shouldn't be called out, but I'm just saying it's also projection on his behalf to like state all of the obvious things that he should also be doing and isn't. And you know what I'm saying? Like, so essentially they're pointing the fingers at one another, and realistically they're both doing the same. Like, come on, man. You know, it's at Dollywood. Actually, I've never been to Dollywood. You know, I don't know. I have merch too, but I stopped the store because that's like something you have to pay for, and really not much gets bought out of it. So until my channel is bigger, I can't pay the fucking $50-something it is to run that thing. They give you like it's like $10 or something for the first 3 months, and then they jack up the price, of course. So you have to pay for that, you know? I don't. I can totally do that, you know? She was super happy to have her big sticky oils. We're going to be putting those on her in her. I do need to update my merch, but again, I stopped the store because, well, at least paying for it outwardly facing, so it doesn't like show up on Google and all that stuff, because it's expensive to do that. That's my little. They're called sticky rolls, and they don't leave any residue, so you can actually move them. If you put them on the wall somewhere and you don't like where it is, or you want to move it next to a different one, you can unstick it and then restick it back somewhere else, which is kind of cool. And she is my little sassy diva. I see your comments. She's a gun to try to get. She always tries. You know. Oh, absolutely. He also makes some weird comments about saying like, "Oh, Jess, I don't want you talking about me or saying anything sexually or something like that," which is weird because that's all he does is like sexually make jokes. So it's like, you know, again, weird, fucking weird. We had so much fun with the sticker book. I'm not gonna lie. So I allowed her to put, you know, I think it was like 4 or 5 different sticky roll bracelets and one separate like set, which are, I think they're like $8 to $12, and the set I think is a little over 20. And well, it goes up and down on Amazon, as you guys know. But I let her put those on the wish list as things that she might want. I let my kids put a few things each on there. A lot of the times it's clothes because they need clothes, and honestly, I should put more clothes for myself because I don't buy clothes for myself because I buy them for them, you know. But I let them put, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 little bracelet kits for the sticky rolls in the different colors on there that she wanted, and then there's the sticky roll sticky station on there that I let her put on there, and then I put the whiteboard on there recently, but I'll put it in the chat just in case. Sometimes it's easier for people to just be able to click on it from there. But all right, back to the fucking epic crash out levels of crazy.
She probably doesn't like my content either.
Shocker.
She's not the queen of the internet.
Oh,
not
you are
at
though.
all. Show me what good
Thank you,
has
Rose.
she done. Oh, she's an investigative reporter. Where?
What have you done, sir?
Where did this woman ever do anything out of the norm? What has she broken anywhere?
I'm sorry. Can someone explain to me what he has done out of the norm? Again, I challenge all these people to work for free for one day, like I did on Friday, and donate that money to a good cause or a person. Like, I just do. Okay. Right? Fuck. You don't want that guy as your juror. I'll tell you that much. But I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
She went to a courtroom, sat in a courtroom, got paid by another content creator, and all of a sudden she was queen bee. Fucking la-di-da. If you are so self-obsessed that you think you can block Ian Runkle raising money for a children's hospital for money because I'm so fucking famous.
No, people can still buy off it. Just doesn't show up on Google. That's all. It is a great downtime activity. We had so much fun. Not for nothing, but like Runkle was a different story. I think people were definitely a little unimpressed with the fact that he didn't do his research before he hopped on a fundraising stream for Aiden, right? Weird. Listen, clothes are always welcome in my household, although, we're all in weird sizes over here. I wish I was a small or a medium, darling. I wish. Me and my middle are both larges. My oldest is a extra small or small, technically. And my little here is a 10-12 or 12-14. It looks like she's moving, like she's more in the 12 than the 10. So 12 or 12-14, depending on the shirts and their tightness, Hello. But I 100% listen, more than welcome for any of the kids for sure. My little will fit into a 10-12. She's still in kid sizes because she's little, but my oldest does fit into a smaller, extra small.
You pay me. You know what? You're nothing. You're not worth $1.
Scary.
Do you know what Ian Runkle is? He's the fucking king. That man raises money for children. What do? Sit and piss and whine that you don't make enough money.
Is he for real right now? Like, I'm not saying that she doesn't piss and whine. She absolutely fucking pisses and whines, and not for nothing, but she makes way more than I do. And so you'd think that you'd be grateful, right? Think that you would be grateful to what you do make because it's paying your bills. If you're still not able to pay your bills, like I still struggle, right? I'm still struggling with being behind on things. Like if you're paying your bills, they're paid on time, and you have extra money to take trips and do things like that, like I don't have extra money for that. Like be fucking grateful instead of bitching about or not making enough. I think she said she makes $10,000 a month. Like that's more than enough to cover your expenses, dude. Like what the fuck? Like I would not be bitching and whining if I was making $10,000 a month. That's absurd. I wouldn't be bitching and whining if I was making $4,000 a month. Like what the fuck? Like, I mean, I feel like he's just, again, he needs to take a look in the mirror. What has he done? Is he raising money for a children's hospital? Did he donate any of his time? Like, did any of them? I'm just wondering, because he hasn't done a goddamn fucking thing either, other than bitch and whine about the people that fucking Aiden doesn't like. It's wild to me. Well, that's the other thing. Like, how much is it going to sell your soul? Like, no, thank you. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I'm not going to sell my fucking soul. If I have to work harder, then I fucking work harder. Like, it is what it is. I can only do so much, right? 6 days a week is a lot to work, dude. I work 6 days a week. I take 1 day a week off, right? one fucking day a week I take off. One singular day. I work as hard and as much as I possibly can while also doing, being a mom and a wife, right? Like, and a friend and an aunt. Like, I'm going to be doing a lot. I'm going to have to change the schedule of shows come the first week of August. I don't even know how I'm going to break paying my bills at that point. Because my sister is going to need me after the brain surgery. Like, she's not going to be able to really do anything for about a month, like pick up the kids, make dinner, do anything at all. And it's scary to think about. The whole thing is scary to think about. The surgery itself is scary to think about. The doctor said it would be about 5-hour surgery, which is, anxiety ridden enough. But, there's nothing I can do, right? There's no use over crying over spilt milk. I can't control, like, my sister needs me. Bottom line, she needs me to help take care of the kids. She needs me to help clean up the house and make dinner and do all those things that she's not going to be able to do. And then I also got to come home and do it for my family. And I also got to figure out how to run a show outside of that in some way to attempt to pay my bills. Like, it's going to be tough, but we figure it out. We do it, right? We do it because it's the right fucking thing to do. And I certainly wouldn't be bitching if I made $10,000 a month and you have no other issues or problems. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of stuff that she gets simply for free. I'm not, getting offers of free trips or what was it the last time? Hotel points, which would fucking help. I went to go look into mine, and mine are expired. But I did look into mine to see if it would work for the Father's Day weekend Connecticut thing. But they're fucking expired. I mean, I figured they would be. I guess I've never really used the hotel points, and I had some of them saved up for a while, but they expired. Nonetheless, it's one thing to accept something that's given to you. I have no problem, saying like, okay, somebody offered something, like you accept, like there's nothing wrong with that. But it's the way that, like, even after that has happened, then she's looking for them to, pay for everything else while she's there. Like, you make $10,000 a month, pay for it with that money, dude. Fuck, dude. Oh, she absolutely was cashing in on that. Which is what? Cashing in on shitting on one of Aiden's ex-girlfriends that you don't know shit about it other than what Aiden told you. You know what I mean? And of course, as we know, he's a fucking liar. Oh, that's a good point, Sarah. This kind of is the equivalent of calling someone's manager, right? Just like you did to Meredith. Calling someone's job, calling someone, it's the equivalent. It's what it is. Like, it's unfortunate. Listen, I'm a hoodie and leggings t-shirt gal myself. I don't know if her husband has family to help, but my husband doesn't have anybody who can help, and I don't have, most of my family's dead and gone. So not everyone, I can't assume that everyone has someone to help either. I don't, but it is what it is. But you're right. It's the equivalent of calling.
Sit and whine that these wonderful people who watch your show don't give you enough. Do you know what that is? It's the same as the guy I saw on the way to Dollywood today with a sign saying, please give me money. You're a fucking beggar. What do you give them for them? Nothing but drama.
What does he give? Okay, again, pot, meat, kettle. Like, again, agree, that's what she does. But, like, pot, meat, kettle, bro. What the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Dude? Pot, meat, kettle. You take anybody Aiden doesn't like and you shit on them. You make fun of them, you insult them, people you don't even know, right? Simply because Aiden said bad and you need his audience to pay you. Same fucking concept, my guy. You're not building your shit brick by going over evidence and looking at court documents or even understanding the law in the United States, which you very much don't understand. Some of the shit he says is fucking wild and not interpreted correctly. But, I digress. Like, what the fuck do you give other than shitting on people? I don't get it. Like, hello, do any of these people look in the mirror? Like, listen, sometimes you fight fire with fire. I don't say that shouldn't happen. Sometimes you have to, right? Because it's the only language some of these idiots understand. But hello, lack of self-awareness on aisle 3.
You try with every single one to make drama. You have stabbed multiple people in the back. And then when you have done the circle, you run right back and, oh, we're so great friends now. Oh, we're the best of friends.
Until she shits on him again.
I'm sorry. You do you. And you have your great show. You have your 1,200 people watching you every morning, getting your fucking Dunkin' Donut coffee and think that's content. You sit and say, there's only 3 people on the internet who can be content creators. Aiden, Jimmy, and I. Well, that was before you got mad at Jimmy. Do you know what's the First Amendment in America? Face. Anyone can say whatever they want. It's under the law to determine if it's legal or not legal. Do you know what that also means? I have the right to choose whatever YouTube channel I want to watch. Do I want to watch every single YouTube channel that has covered Karen Reed or Aiden Carney or Kelsey Fitzsimmons or any of the other cases from fucking Massachusetts? Because it's always Massachusetts. This is brutal. No. It means I can choose if I want to go listen to Aiden doing a bus stop live in the morning. I can also say, man, I'm not going to watch Aiden today. I'm going to go take a shower. I'm going to go somewhere else. I can say, nah, I'm not going to watch Jimmy. Jimmy is streaming. Today's topic, not for me. I can say I'm not going to watch Squirrel School with Emily C. and Expert, even though Expert is my best friend on the internet, because they're streaming at 3 o'clock at night. That doesn't mean that I'm going to sit and tell anyone else not to watch it. You got pissy that J7 showed you a DM where I said, I don't like her. She's a fucking drama queen. You are a drama queen. You are the biggest drama queen in the true crime community. You are a fucking hypocrite, and you are.
I don't deny that, but again, pot, meet, kettle, everyone. Pot, meet, kettle. Well, that's the other thing, Lorelai. Thank you for that, because that's my sentiment exactly. You are living in what you cultivated. You cultivated this us versus them, hate each other. You're all fucking bad. This one's a drama queen. If I can step on this one to get above and make them lose subs, and I'm going to do it, right? Like, what? Like, what? Weird. I can't. Of course she said that. Send them her way. I fucking can't. Send them her way. Go ahead. She needs them. She fucking needs them. Okay? She needs them. She needs them. Gimme more. It's Baker, bitch. Replace it's not Britney anymore. It's Baker, bitch. I mean, the First Amendment is in America, buddy. You don't live in America. I'm not sure they have the First Amendment in Denmark. But I'll say this much. Maybe take a look in the mirror. You are as much drama as Jess is. Okay? You grift just as much as she does. You ride off of the back of a sewer turtle and the same audience that watches Jimmy or Nurse Kim or Aiden or Messy Jessie, Ethel, right? All those same circles, okay? Well, that's the thing. It's like, yep, agreed, check that off with Jess, but it's also the same applies to you. So weird to be calling someone else out for the same exact shit you do. Listen, I make no qualms about the fact that I go over some of the shit these people say, and there's a reason for it, right? Because I know what these people have done in private, unlike other people, right? I have 48,000 pages of Aiden's phone extraction. These people forget, right? And some of these people, like Brokeback Baker, weren't around for the phone extraction error, so he's not in there. But the point remains, is all the same shit that Aiden was doing in 2022 and 2023, he's fucking doing now. Right? I've seen plenty of screenshots from victims of his and so on and so forth, right? Like, there is more shit that leaks from him than anyone on planet Earth, okay? He's a horrible human being. These people choose to use his audience to make money. You can also choose to not want to be a part of a cult that lies about people for money. I choose to not do that. I could have probably 2 brand new cars in my driveway right now if I sold out. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. That's you know what I mean? Like, I could be doing a lot right now if I chose to jump on the cult bandwagon, right? No fucking thank you. I don't sell my soul, number 1. Number 2, this shit is bad karma, bro. This shit is bad fucking karma. Oh my God, I have so many emails, but I would never share people's emails. You know what I mean? Like, I would never do that. I would never, ever do that. Ever. It's just, what purpose does it serve, right? I said, the only time that I would ever have to do that, you know, the only time that I would ever have to do that if somebody was blatantly lying about something and I had a piece of an email to prove that they're fucking blatantly lying. That is the only time that I would ever have to do that, and I have not had to do that yet. Because some stuff I just choose to ignore knowing they're fucking lying and say, don't care. You know? I've thought about it because there's pieces of it out on X, of course. But I have the whole thing, so I don't need pieces. You know, I don't need pieces of his phone extraction when I have the entire thing. But there's some sensitive stuff in there. Some very sensitive stuff that you can't share for legal reasons, and I would never want to embarrass other people, you know, unintended. But I will say this much, he's a fucking weirdo. What's the 12 to 40 thing about Baker keeps talking about? I'm not sure. 12 to 40? I don't know. Yeah, Brokeback Baker, that's our, you know, he likes to make nicknames for people, so we so kindly made him one. let's hear what other nonsense. Hey, Pepper, what other nonsense he has to fucking say? You know, like, hold on, hold on. I'll look. I don't know what you're referring to, Lucy, but I can look and see what context he's saying it in. I don't watch him, so I can't pin down what the 12 to 40 thing is because I haven't heard him say it. But if it's in, I got to find the context of what he's saying it in.
Farmer Queen, you make no content. You do nothing other than start fights so you
don't
can
make
cry.
content either. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
fucking sorry. And everyone who want to come at me, come fucking at me. Cool. I don't give a shit.
Oh, cool.
I built it before. I'll build it again. If any of the honey buns who threaten people and saying, "Oh, you better shut up about her because we honey bunnies are more than you are," do you know?
Also, I never expect you guys to ever do that for me, ever. That is not something people should expect their audiences to do. They do not need to endlessly defend me with a bunch of fucking harassing psychotic psychos. No. Absolutely no. Like, no, absolutely fucking not. I do not expect you guys to have to deal with a bunch of idiots on my behalf. Absolutely fucking not. And there's no point in arguing with people who are simply wrong and have no idea what they're talking about because they'll just keep repeating the same nonsensical lie that isn't true. And no matter how many times you repeat said lie, it does not make it true, right? He wanted to go into the TV fundraiser dressed up in the drag he wear. Oh, when he's harassing me, yeah. I don't know if Aiden himself or one of Aiden's mods, but even they thought it was too far. Well, I mean, not for nothing, but this is all that guy does. Once again, so if you're going to talk about someone else doing it, he's talking about Ethel Machado. I have a toothache. I'm going to go get Tylenol. I'm going to let this play for a second while I go get Tylenol.
How insane that sounds. Who are in a cult now? Not even Aiden has people saying that. People can tell you, oh, Aiden is wrong. Don't do it to the Honey Bunny Club because she's the queen. Why? What have she given you that's worth getting 10 stacks a month, if that's even true? What is it that she brings to the table other than piss and moan daily? What is the content she brought you? She couldn't even get her ass to Kelsey Fitzsimmons' hearings. And then she wants to sit and tell law girls, not attorneys, who I'm not the biggest fan of either. Hey, let's be honest. I'm not their biggest fans. I don't watch a lot of their shows. I don't sit and piss and moan about them and say, you shouldn't watch them. You shouldn't be YouTube creators. Because you know what?
He does. He pisses and moans about me.
They have people who like their style.
Amazing.
You have people who like your style. I have people who like my style. Do you know what I don't do? I don't think I'm better than anyone. I'm the worst streamer on the internet, but I'm fucking honest.
Is he serious? Honest. Is he serious? I'm sorry, but that was like the least honest thing I've ever heard. Like, seriously. I can't either take it seriously at any point. Oh, I mean, a lot of those have already been released between him and Karen. It's because he screenshotted signal messages and stuff. He's talking about Ethel. Could be Jesse, my process has off the charge one of his. Yeah, so when I'm the same way. When I get mad, my Boston accent comes out a lot harder than when I'm not mad. When I'm not mad, it's very mundane, and when I'm pissed off or excited, it's hard. You know, it comes out hard. Yeah, I mean, most of those have been released. Dude, yeah, it just came on all of a sudden. I felt it all of a sudden. He is very mad. He is very angry. Ew, your bunnies. Where are your bunnies? You guys, what does she bring you in content for 10 stacks a month? What the fuck do you bring in content? You know, like, what do you do for anyone else? None of these people do anything for anyone else. Okay? It's worse than a soap opera. It's fucking worse than a soap opera. I feel like that's all you can do, Allie, is just fucking laugh because it's so ridiculous.
Do you know what you are? You're a fucking liar.
Is he for real?
You lie to everyone.
Sir, You lie to everybody all the time, dude. You take Aiden's word for whoever he doesn't like. You take that, you decide it's going to be content, and then you reuse it after Aiden, Will, and whoever else reuses it until the very end, okay? Then you jump on and reuse it. That's not content, bro. I don't think I've heard any of you talk about a breaking news story, a case, updates on anything. Like, we do that shit all the time. Like, do something else besides being like, Aiden said this person mad, we have no content, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. Well, we're just going to shit on this person. Like, again, look in the fucking mirror. Look in the mirror. You know? I feel like this is one of those times where it's like, yes, this is just never-ending Jerry Springer on crack. Just like, what the, listen, I'm 39 years old. I would never be caught dead doing a hostage video like this.
You selectively shared your DMs with Boston Cyber Chick when you had a beef with her because she said, hey, could you tone down the political rhetoric a little bit? You lost your fucking mind. You know who does that? Drama queens. You are a drama queen and you're nothing else. And if, you can't say that, and I'm going to make it 24/24 tomorrow crying about how evil people are. Well, fuck you. Fuck you all the way. But Baker, you don't say stuff like that. You're such a nice guy. I'm going to show you exactly why I'm.
Who the fuck ever said you don't say stuff like that? You're a nice guy. Says shit like that all the time. Like, what? Like, what the, right? Priorities is right. Like, dude, there is a war going on. There are people out there fighting for your right to be a douche nozzle. For your right to be a fucking douche nozzle. For your right to be a cock juggling fucking thunder cunt, right? Like, and here you are like, Messy fucking apples, bad. Broke back Baker's bad. Eat on. Like, what in the actual, like, I'm not, what? Fucking what? My children don't act like this. Like, what in the, I have girls, okay? You know how girls can be catty and like, what the, my kids don't act like this. Like, what the, I don't think someone released the entire phone extraction. That would be hard to do. Listen, it is like, it's 48,000 pages. So 48,000 and some change. And it slows my computer down so much when I go scrolling through it. Like, it takes fucking 20 minutes to get through 5 messages because it is that big, right? So I don't think so. No, you never hear about that. Again, this is why I say, like, can any of these people say what they've done to help anyone else? I'm just saying, okay? Like, what, can any of these people work for free for a day, like we did the other day to help someone else, right? To help Ashley and her pup. Like, can anyone fucking else do something for someone else instead of fucking bitching and whining about each other? Right? Like, I was happy to do that, regardless of it was gonna, you know, the way it was going to affect me monetarily. Like, I was happy to do it because it was the right fucking thing to do. Like, none of these people take a second out of their time to give a fuck about anybody else. And then they get on here and they bitch and whine. Well, subscribers. Well, she makes 10 grand a month. Well, that's what she claims. We don't also know that that's true. That's just what she claims. And I feel like she's one of those people that has to claim things to make herself feel good. But I would never claim to make some wild amount of money I don't make. I don't even make anywhere close to that. That's just the reality of the situation. I'm a channel of less than 3,500 subscribers. Like, but I can tell you I have a damn good retention rate. I can maintain what I do have, you know. My channel isn't going to be filled with super chats and memberships, unfortunately, which I hope to get to at some point, right? But that takes time. It takes money to be able to put into what you're trying to build, right? And so it happens little by little by little. It's not something that just magically fucking happens one day. That's what these people want, is instant gratification. They want to instantly talk shit about whoever Aiden doesn't like, grab his audience and have them come over and be like, oh my God, you're so funny. Here, super chat, donation. Like, you have to just hope that your audience knows that you as a small channel are going to fucking struggle without that kind of help, right? Like, that's it. That's all you can hope. There is nothing else. You have no control over what people do or don't do, whether they donate or don't donate. all you can do is hope and pray that they know that you're a small channel and getting by on just paying the costs. Like the costs have to be paid first to run the stream before you even make a penny, right? And those alone are decent. So you hope and pray that your audience understands that, right? And that they donate when they can appropriately to help with that. There's nothing else you can do. But what they want is to instantly grow to 10,000, 20,000, and then not have to worry about it. And how do you do that? Well, you jump on the bandwagon of someone named a sewer turtle and you just shit on the people he says are bad without any regard to the actual truth of the matter. That he, in fact, is not the victim, he is the perpetrator, right? Real Housewives Turtle World edition.
Saying what I'm saying. And anyone who want to come at me after that, I'm going to say like Aiden, you can fuck all the way off. Because if you support what she did to me, what she has said about me.
What she said about me, what she did to this guy, the broke-back picker. If you support that, you're a shitbag. Sir. Sir, you're not a victim, okay? You are not a victim. You have said far worse about people you've never met and don't know, okay? So you are a scumbag yourself. Apparently you like fingers. I'm just, you, sir, you, all right? You. If you support Ethel and what she said about me. And then he goes on to claim, I believe, PTSD and prior relationship and blah, blah, blah. Okay, sir, so if that's the case, then why did you, and I'll share this with you guys real quick. I'm pretty sure that someone who didn't like someone, right, and someone who was not a fan of someone else does not then take screenshots and send them back of the exact things, okay? Happy nuts, y'all. Happy nuts, okay? This is Nut Rub Solid Cologne, okay? Comfort cream. And then it gets worse, all right? So he screenshots all the things that she sends him and sends it back, like showing her, like, oh, yeah, I opened it all, great. Does this scream I have PTSD and I don't like this person? Does this scream, oh my God, this person's crazy and I don't want to talk to them? Or is it you're just embarrassed after they were released and now, it's, I am so PTSD and she's crazy and sounds a lot Aiden-like. That's what it sounds. It sounds very Aiden-ish of trying to cop out because if you were so PTSD over it, maybe you wouldn't make sexual comments about people all the fucking time. Let's be real here. Let's be honest. You want to be honest? That's honesty, sir. Okay? You have little integrity yourself, so it's amazing to me. Okay? If they had real everyday problems like, surviving, like, basic issues, like, I don't think they'd fucking know what to do with themselves. I just feel like they would just be walking into a wall endlessly. Like it's selective hearing, number one, and selective outrage. It's weird. It's fucking weird. Oh, it gets worse. Rose is 100%. Their cause is raising money for TV. That's not a fucking cause. You want to know what he does with that money? He tortures innocent people to hide his own bad behavior. He files frivolous lawsuits to silence people. That's your cause? To help humanity? Is to shit on innocent people? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Okay? Get the fuck out of here. Any amount is decent, but with these people, everything is about money. How soon until Filter gets kicked off their team? Oh, yeah, Filter Little will have her time too. A lot of these people will have their time. And that's what they don't realize is these people will turn on them the second Aiden says, oh, I don't like that. They're bad. It'll take 2 seconds and they'll be done. I worked for free Friday. I challenge all of these people to work for free for a day. And out of all of these people, I can tell you that I'm the one who can least afford it, right? It was a fucking no-brainer on that phone call. A no-brainer to do that for her and her dog, okay? I'm sorry. The nuts were all up in his face, all right? It's not my fault. It was in and around his face, okay? Just saying. It doesn't scream PTSD or I'm the victim. It screams more like you're embarrassed after the thought. Oh yeah, it gets worse. It gets worse. You know? Yeah, they're joining their strength and giving their money to him. You know, it's smart. It's very smart. Johnny Depp, man. Oh, I can't. At first he liked J7. And then after a couple of weeks, she was acting over the top and wouldn't stop contacting him after he asked her not to. Then she sent all that weird stuff to get his attention. Well, I mean, but that's the thing, no. If someone sends you weird shit like that, right? My response to that is going to be like, what in the fuck is all this weird shit you sent me? Please, for the love of God, don't do it. No, yeah, I mean, I agree with you there, G-Money. I 100% agree with you, but I also have to be unbiased when it comes to him, too. Regardless of if you like his content or think he's funny, like, the amount of people that he's went after, including myself, just for Aiden, saying, too bad. I mean, he's not being honest with himself, you know? And, well, that is definitely inevitable, 100%, you know? That, yeah, I don't want to fucking know about that. I don't care what's happening in someone's bedroom. It's weird, okay? But I think they both had a part in this, right? I'm not saying that maybe she didn't go over the top after a while and then he was like, okay, I'm off put by this. What I'm saying is by the time she sent him that weird stuff, he felt the necessary need to take pictures of all of it and send it back instead of being like, hey, that's a little strange. Hey, that's a little too far. Like, you know, I'm not, or just ghost her at that point, right? So he's got some culpability in this too. They're not both clean hands in that whole scenario, even though that's the game he wants to play. I'm not doubting anything, of course, he says about Ethel, because it's all the same shit we've always said about Ethel. But by no means is he just a victim in all of this and has clean fucking hands. No way. Not by a goddamn, you had to Google what a fleshlight is. Rose, you win the internet today, okay? Rose wins the internet today. I had to Google what a fleshlight is. You don't want to know. Well, now you do know, but you don't want to know. Oh, fuck right. Fuck right. Ouch. Okay, sir. I did not need to know all of that. Okay? Didn't need to know about the burning down of the bakery, and maybe that's why he's called Broken Baker. But what? Right? What sex shop was those bought from? We need to know. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would hope not. I don't fucking know. I can't. Oh, shit. No offense, but isn't that what he's trying to claim here? Someone don't like me. I'm the victim. Just saying. You know, Lisa, that's a good question. I think she's happy. Listen, my kids are happy with anything. My kids are like, they have no expectation of something being extravagant because I've never had it like that. Like, they are happy. I mean, we don't even have a gaming system in this house, right? Like, we never have had a gaming system in my household. You know, my middle likes the games and my little has started to, ask for one, but we've never had a gaming system because they're fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars and nobody has that kind of money when you got bills to pay and groceries to buy and, all the basics. Like, I still got to pay my StreamYard. I got to pay my fucking storage unit, which is overdue and they're going to charge me a damn lien fee on. I worked for a storage company for a long time and like, they sell your shit after 60 days. It's absurd. Like, so staying on top of those is important, especially when you have like half your life in there. I don't have storage at my apartment, so there's no like basement to put stuff in, unfortunately. So all my seasonal stuff often goes into the storage unit. But like, we don't, I'm telling you, you should be happy with anything, literally anything. When something comes, you guys have no idea. When something, remember I told you that, I forget what it was that was ordered, and I saw it come off the wish list. I check from time to time. And remember I told you guys, like, she would like open it and start screaming. That is what she did when the big sticky rolls came and when the sticky book came. She opened it, because I let her open them for me. And she started running back and forth. It was so cute, between the living room and the kitchen, because they connect. And she's running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, jumping up and down, going, oh my God, I love this. It was so cute, right? Like, my kids are happy with anything. It doesn't matter. Ooh, he said the C word. We call her Ethel, because after the box truck fumble, you guys remember the box truck thing, right? She started bitching and whining about the box truck that the politician she didn't like had on private land, and it had its business name on the side. And she said, how dare you have a box truck on private land? We don't want to have to look at that every day. Why should we have to look at that? And I rightly pointed out that Ethel's fucking neighbors probably don't want to look at her stupid face every day, but they can't ask her to put a bag on it. So, we live in America. He has a right to put his box truck in his driveway with his company name on the side. Ethel, she drove, first of all, she made it sound like it was her neighbor, then drove all the way down to the guy's house to be like, see the box truck? See it? How dare they put a box truck on private land and then she made it sound like it was also like on the street, or like, none of which was true, and drove all the way past the guy's house instead of sending out the things that she had sold people from her closet that she took fucking over 2 months to do. Instead, she took 2 hours to bitch about the box truck on private land. Ethel was a character in an old TV show. And she used to peep out the window at her neighbors and constantly be like, do you see what so-and-so is doing? Did you see it? Did you see it? And the husband's always like, shut the hell up, Ethel. Mind your business, Ethel. Knock it off, Ethel. So that is where she got the nickname Ethel, because she's a fucking busybody. And I will tell you that most of the people who live where she lives can't fucking stand her. Literally she causes so much. I mean, Baker's not wrong in that aspect. She causes so much drama and havoc just based on nonsense. I don't know if he burned a bakery down, but if he did, it makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't know. I never heard him talk about baking, but I also don't listen to him. So Magic was here earlier. She's probably just listening. I get what you're saying, but his rant hurt her and she lost a bunch of subscribers. Aiden said she's bleeding subscribers and compared it to Young Dirks. I fucking can't with these people. You know what Aiden should compare it to the time that he wiretapped Karen Reed? You guys remember that, right? And then lied about it. And then Ethel also lied about it. Yeah, he was bleeding subscribers too at that point. And at this point, he's still bleeding subscribers all the time because he can't stop lying. And, in his orange shirt day the other day, there's a clip I have somewhere where he's like, if I ever got caught lying, that would be the end of my credibility and the end of my career. And again, he says that after he's been caught lying dozens and dozens and dozens of times. And it's like, bro, do you hear yourself fucking talk? You've been caught lying dozens and dozens of times. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, you can't be doing that with your mods, dude. Come on, it's not a thing. It's not a fucking thing. This is a pig. This is the pig. This is actually one of the old sponsors of one of my husband's old teams. And this shirt is actually my softball shirt. As a matter of fact, it says Mrs. on the back. This side. My husband says his, and mine says Mrs. on the back. But it's a very comfy shirt. I love this shirt. Very comfy. But one of the sponsors was the Sarcastic Swine, and they make amazing barbecue. This was a team from a few years back, so it's not one of the sponsors now for his team, but it's a very comfy shirt, I'll tell you that much. Very comfy. I decided today was the day I was going to wear it because I'm in my Sunday vibes and I've already cleaned the whole house. So it's like, man, I'm just going to be in my comfy vibes today. You know, my kids are very creative. They love doing all sorts of other things, arts and crafts, making things. Like they love doing that kind of stuff. You know, that's not good. Whole house talking enough. Oh, Cindy, you're mad? Are you mad, you poor thing? Matter of fact, on behalf of Cindy Lou, who's very upset, you know, she's part of the cult, I will put all the payment information up just for you, Cindy Lou Trollzilla. Isn't that amazing? Thank you for reminding me that I have yet to tell my audience where they can donate to the show, even after 2 hours and 8 minutes. So thank you, Cindy Lou Trollzilla. I will absolutely let them know on your behalf because apparently you're very mad about my show and whether it makes a penny or not, considering I did an entire show for free the other day. Your comment means not a single fucking thing to me, but thanks to the troll guys, they reminded me to tell you where you can donate to my show, to my stream, and to me, you know, so we can keep our show going. And there are a bunch of different ways, of course, we can do that. We have a Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, which is on the screen. We have Chime. We have our link that works for any debit or credit card. That is pinned to the top of our chat right now and also in the description of the video. We have our Amazon wish list and Revolut for those of you who are out of country. All of that is also in the description of the video. And then again, the link is pinned to the top and these options are here. Then we have super chats and not super stickers, but jewels, which I do love seeing once in a while. Those are kind of cool. They pop up on the screen and they always make me smile just because like I never expect them. And then boop, there they are on the screen. But thank you, Trollzilla, for reminding me that I needed to remind my audience how to donate. You know what I think is so funny when they bitch about that is a small channel like mine has to remind people how to donate. New people are coming in and coming out all the time. And if I don't, then people don't, right? So they recommend you do it 2 to 3 times throughout a show for a small channel. Once you get to about 20 or 30,000 subscribers, you won't ever have to mention it because you'll have normal people that always come in that know where to do it. So I love that people who don't stream and don't know assume that like you just make money by never saying anything. No. Thank you, Cla. On behalf of the troll, we appreciate you, Cindy Lou Doo-Doo. Okay? Thank you, Cindy Lou Doo-Doo. We appreciate your trollism. You can take it back to the cult now. You have been paged. The cult is awaiting your arrival. Okay? They're sending smoke signals. You're going to need to get there ASAP. Okay? You might get your little pat on the head from the turtle today. Good little doggy. Good little dog. Good little Trollzilla. Good little Trollzilla. You know? Agreed. Jesse's quick on the trigger finger like I am. Not today, Satan! Not today, Satan! Just saying. Right? The things that make people tick. Yeah, I mean, that's weird. It's a weird thing to bitch about, you know? That's a good question. In my day, fentanyl was very, it wasn't like prevalent, you know? It's way more prevalent now, of course, than it ever was before. And so I have no idea. I would assume it does. It's an opiate, right? And it's an opiate reversal drug. So I would assume that it does, but it might take a little extra time. So I don't know. I mean, I would assume it would, Suzanne, but I couldn't really tell you definitively because back in my day, it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. But it is an opioid reversal drug. So I would assume that it absolutely would work with fentanyl as well. Yeah, autocorrect is annoying as fuck, bro. Believe me. All right, back to the fucking crash out. Yeah, you don't miss business and pleasure. You know, just because someone is a sexting situationship and send another sex always doesn't make one sexual deviant and creepy if it's consensual. No, of course not. Like, that's the other thing. Like, but I don't want to know about it. You know what I mean? What you do in your bedroom is what you do in your bedroom. I bet most of us own something, right? But like, I don't want to know about what you're doing in your fucking bedroom. And I mean, I know those were private messages that were leaked, of course. But you know, let's not pretend that he was like, no, why did you send me these things? These are gross. Like, he didn't do that, right? So that tells you that clearly he wasn't so disgusted by it, right? And the issue is that he got involved with a fan. Well, see, I mean, I don't necessarily think that that's just like a, you know, I don't know. Listen, he's not a channel of millions of subscribers either. Like, I oftentimes end up having friendships with people who first started watching me. Why? Because I like people. I talk to all sorts of people from all over the world, you know? And I've made some amazing friendships out of those, men and women, right? I absolutely adore Benny. I love, you know, our Jay Boogie. Like, there are plenty of guys, Steve, right? Our New Hampshire dude. Like, there are plenty of guys that I absolutely love my friendship with. And my husband is not a guy who is, what's the word? Jealous of like me talking to other humans just because they're the opposite sex. We've been together 12 years at the end of July. We share probably too much with each other, but that's why our relationship works. There's no secrets here. And we're supportive of one another and their endeavors. Mine is this, his is softball. And so, you know, I love making friendships with people of both sexes as friends. I think getting intimately involved with someone is a different animal, but also I think if you're, you know, on a different continent, that's probably not going to work out anyway, unless you're planning to move to the other continent. You know, it's probably not going to happen. Oh, thank you, Lisa. She will freaking love it. She will absolutely love it. We literally sat there like little children and like, you know how kids sit Indian style? I mean, it hurts my legs nowadays, but I can do it on my bed. And we were literally sitting there Indian style with the stickers, just pulling them off the rolls and going, where's this one go? Flipping through the book, trying to find the correct spot where it goes. It goes here. Well, make sure it's straight, right? Like flipping through the pages to see which ones from which categories we got and which ones from which categories we don't. And each one can be common, rare, ultra rare. So we had a freaking blast. There's also a checklist that comes with the kits that you can check off the ones that you've got, which is kind of fun. We had a whole blast doing it. So, and we're going to continue until we fill the book and get all the extra pages. Applesauce crisscross. Is that what it is? I think that's what they did in kindergarten. Applesauce crisscross. I'm old. It hurts my freaking legs. But we had an absolute blast putting those freaking stickers, sticky roll stickers in the book. So thank you, Lisa. She will freaking lose it when it gets here tomorrow. I'm not going to say anything until it gets here, and she's going to freaking love it. She's going to love it. I don't think it hurt her that much. She's been kind of pushing for a shakeup. I think she wants to kind of distance herself, and she's bored and looking for something new. Agree. I know, but I had to, you know how I like to call the trolls out once in a while. I got to say, I got to say something. So thank you, Cindy Lou Doo Doo, for popping in and giving your commentary on what you like or don't like about donations on my show. Thank you. Let me mention that we don't give an actual fuck what you think. So there's that. Yeah, I want to see it, right? Like I don't want to see it, man. Hey, Kylie.
But Baker, you can't call a woman a cunt. If she acts like a cunt, I'm calling her a fucking cunt.
Okay, so I can call him a cock juggling thunder cunt, and that's totally okay under his thinking, right? Like that's okay. We can call him that now. Cool. Cock juggling thunder cunt it is, sir. I agree.
Oh, you're starting beef now. You're starting beef. That woman has done
I feel
nothing.
like she has to start.
She attacked Aiden. She shared private information with Aiden.
Oh, shared
well,
private
they were
information.
she tried to help him. Shut the fuck up. You can do that privately. Well, she's just trying to help. No, she's trying to make it content because she knows Aiden's name sells. She has no content. And she has 1,200 people watching every morning, listening to all of her bullshit. And it's all fucking bullshit. Oh, I went out, got paid. Oh, the lady knew me. I'm so fucking famous. What you're famous for?
I was like, what?
What have you done that you're so famous for? Really didn't move much in the world of the YouTubes.
Right? Maybe a sex educator.
You're famous for is starting the new club, the 1240 Club.
What is that? The fuck is that?
I think that's a fitting intro. Let's hear why Baker Man is a little angry today.
He's angry. Angry.
Sorry, I'm on my laptop, so it's a little rinky-dink.
Rinky-dink. The clutching of the pearls drives me
In
bananas.
the Just
Like,
Walsh
dude,
situation, what happens on X? It all gets fucking fucked up and weird or whatever. Just Walsh is a fucking good fucking human being. I am fucking telling you, she is a good human being. That fucking bitch is a fucking real one. Her crashing out over fucking whatever and posting pictures, fine. Whatever.
darling.
I'm telling you, she's a good fucking person. I know character.
Okay.
I know who people are.
I know character. Oh my God. Lady, you have rolled with the worst of the worst when it comes to character. You literally don't know character. It's amazing that she makes that comment. I know people's character. I know character when I see it. Like, no, ma'am, no, you don't. You really, really don't. As a matter of fact, you get involved with the worst fucking humans imaginable. You clearly do not know character at all.
I'm telling you, by the way, I'm never fucking wrong.
Yes, I do. I'm never wrong. I loved that one. I'm never fucking wrong. I had to make fun of that one. Like, first of all, even I'm fucking wrong sometimes. Everyone's wrong. We're humans. Like, come on. Oh, see? Kylie said that Rhode Island does have vending machines that have free fentanyl testing strips. See, I didn't know this. I know I heard about it, but I wasn't sure if that was like a real or a fake thing. You know? He doesn't like Swedish people, and my grandmother was Swedish. He doesn't like Swedish people. Doesn't he live in Denmark? Like, that's kind of weird. She was like, Kim, I love her, but she struggled. I think she could do better than Kim or something like that. It makes sense to me. Aiden's going to Britain's doing better network. Yeah, but instead of networking, she's just like shitting on all the sewer cult who didn't like her to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, they dealt with her because she's Aiden's friend. Let's be honest, okay? That's a good question, Kylie. He's just as bad as Aiden, and he goes after, of course, people like me or you or anybody Aiden says is bad. And he does these weird shows where he puts on weird makeup and weird wigs and pretends to be me. You know, he's a fucking weird one. And then he bitches about how Ethel has no content. Well, neither the fuck does he. Like, okay, everything he's saying about Ethel also applies to him. Like, what? These two are. What the fuck is 12 to 40? Is what she said the number of women he has, I believe. Oh, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Right? Like, weird, right? Like, I would fuck, that is just weird. Like, if I had a problem with something my mod was doing or something one of you were doing, guess what? I would bring it to you privately. Not blasting it on the internet to shame you, because that's fucking weird. Yeah, today it was like, I don't even know her. Maybe I was duped. Or maybe you're just losing subscribers that you supposedly don't care about, and so you have to backtrack. Because if you really thought she was a good fucking human being and you were never wrong, then you wouldn't be like, well, maybe I was duped. You know? Oh my God, he should be the ice cream man. Benny needs an ice cream truck. I don't know, I yell too, but I feel like it's not on purpose. I'm just a loud person. But I feel like she's either yelling or crying, and she did both today, you know? Yeah. Go lay down if you're sick, girl. You don't be here. Go lay down.
I'm never fucking wrong. She's a good person. You sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about she's a good fucking person?
You sure about Aiden
she's
being
the
a good
best
person?
of the best. You have such amazing skill in recognizing the real ones.
I can't.
I know she showed you all of our DMs, right? I don't want to go at J7. J7, in my opinion, is a woman who has severe mental problems. She's a woman who needs help. She doesn't need someone to steal money out of her pocket by sitting here and trying to pick her up.
How is that stealing money out of her pocket? I'm confused. That statement didn't even make sense.
That's the problem. You need her for the money. You don't give a shit about J7. Oh, she's a real one. She's like a daughter to me. She is. Maybe you should raise your daughter right then.
I can't.
Do you want me to do my fucking truth journey?
Would never do that.
I know you really wanted J7 to start this beef so you could have something to stream about.
Dude, even in his messages to J7, he's like, I don't know what I'm going to talk about today. Then what does he talk about? Me? You know what I mean? Like, bro, Come on. Your content is whatever Aiden says the content's going to be for that day. You take the dog whistle after Will and Rat House and fucking Linda Bangs and the rest of the idiots have already all talked about it. Then you talk about the same fucking thing. None of you have content. I love swatting trolls. It's funsies. That hottie mouse is so unnecessary.
Should we really hurt J7, who is a woman who has severe mental problems, who needs help?
Give with one hand, take with the other. Makes no sense.
Woman needs a good mother would take care of her and give her some fucking help. But you're the greatest reader of people. You know everything.
You said Aiden's a good dude, Baker. Stop it. Okay? He's the worst person on planet Earth. I fucking can't.
Come on, play.
I'm never wrong.
Never wrong.
She's good people.
Jack, my friend. There you are.
I just want to say,
Linda Banks.
that when that guy got fleshlights, I bet he fucking liked it. Okay? Okay. I am done for the day. I'm going to see you tonight. Stay off fucking X.
Done, though.
Hang out on YouTube. It's fun there. Hang out in other places in real life or do whatever. Thanks for everybody for hanging with me today. Thanks for the cash out. If you send me shit from X, I'm going to tell you to go fuck yourself. You will promptly get a response from me that says, go fuck yourself. Don't send me shit from X anymore.
Oh, Crimea River.
Don't send me anymore. You mean to...
Please send me all the clips of all these crash outs on X. When you see them, I would humbly accept these clips. Thank you. I will not tell you to go fuck yourself. I will not tell you to die in a hole. I will not pretend to shovel dirt on you. I will not pull my fake pearls apart and break them. I will humbly accept your clips of the cult crashing the fuck out, per usual. It makes no sense. Of course, he's like saying like, well, since Jeff said J7's like a daughter to her, she should, quote, raise her daughter right. I mean, again, grown-ass adults not acting like grown-ass fucking adults, okay?
Tell me that you mean to, before I go, you mean to tell me
X but proceeds to be on X.
that the baker got a gift from Jessica Walsh of crocheted butt plugs and dildos, a fleshlight, and what looked like a titty that you could touch. I don't know what that titty did. Some sort of silicone titty. I've never seen that before. I don't know exactly what was going on with that one.
I don't even want to know what it does. Don't want to know.
Let me tell you exactly what that titty did.
Oh my God, please don't tell us. Please don't tell us. No, don't tell us.
Sorry.
We don't want to know. La, 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 la. We don't want to know what the titty does. We don't need to know what
Those
the titty does.
flashlights, all of that shit that she sent me.
Oh my God, he's going to say it.
Why the hell is my window so shitty?
Oh, I'm getting visuals in my head.
I'm trying to figure it out so I can see the screen real. Well,
Panic.
Let me tell you what that thing did.
No. Don't do it. No.
And I'm gonna be real because I'm not afraid. I'm not ashamed of it. I got sent some nudie pics from a lady.
No.
Okay. I responded to that because what do? Is do you say, "Oh, tits, I don't like that. I'm a single man. Don't show me titties." No. I flirted with her for about 2 weeks.
There it is. There it is.
And then she did exactly the same thing
Make it
to
stop.
me that she did to Jake. She went
Make it
fucking
stop, please.
insane. This woman texted me, emailed me, DM'd me between 16 and 18 hours a day from I love you till I'm gonna die if you don't pick up the phone. This is the good one, the real one, the one.
Point. Okay, going to make a point. Sir, someone who's threatening to unalive themselves is not well. Okay, you want to know who else threatens to unalive themselves? You want to know? You want to know? You want to know? You want to know? Oh, your good, amazing friend you raise money for, the sewer turtle. He has threatened to unalive himself multiple times with videos, text messages, pictures with multiple women, including Leah, Lindsay, Meredith, so on and so forth. But you just said that that's not okay. It doesn't make somebody good. That's not a good person, not a very stable person, right? I concur. You're not stable. You might need some help. But you, sir, you say it's okay. Aiden's totally okay. He's amazing. He's awesome. He's great. Yeah, she heard me doing the bleh. She was like, are you all right? She had to come open the door and be like, you okay? I am fine. I just don't, and I have headphones in, so she has no idea what I'm listening to, like this. Nobody can hear it but me. I mean, I'm in a room by myself anyway, but like I have headphones in, so shouldn't be able to hear it even if she did pop in, which is the purpose of the headphones. But it's like, okay in there? Like, yep, I'm good. Just I don't want to know what the boob does, okay? I do not want to know what the fucking boob does. Oh my God, don't demonstrate. Please don't demonstrate. Abort mission. Abort fucking mission.
One that Jess Machado will always be behind. She, after I blocked her, went so far that she found my Danish phone number so she could reach out to me on WhatsApp. Do you know what kind of people that you need on your side, Jess?
The cult, they do that. Listen, I have no control over the ads. Zero control over them. Once you're monetized, YouTube chooses where to put the ads and how many of them to put. I have no control over where they put them, what ads they are, how many they give you. No control over that. I think it's their way of trying to push people to get premium, I'm assuming. I have premium, so I don't get ads. But it also helps us not get ads when we're playing stuff like this. Otherwise, we would. But yeah, I have no control over those ads. I apologize, but that has not that. You got to yell at YouTube for that. I have no control over that.
Machado, people like that, because she's a real one. Character. This woman, for 2 months, when I told her, you have to leave me alone, because she was ruining every fucking stream I had. I made a fun joke saying the dating game on a stream. She called me and said, you're going to do this to me. You're really going to do this to me. You really hate me. You hate me so much.
Well, not for nothing, but once again, throwing that out there like that to someone who's clearly not well. Like, no, bro, no. Like, you're no better, dude. You're no better. Talking about, listen, I got problems with some people who fucking constantly lie on X, okay? I know the truth because, well, I was fucking there, right? Okay? That's a fact, all right? I would never out them publicly about their comments about unaliving or anything of the sort because it's just not the right thing to do, TWB, maybe you don't usually watch me, and that's okay. But I am fully aware men can be victims too, considering my father, who committed suicide, was a victim, which ultimately led to his suicide. So I understand that you probably don't watch me that often to make that comment, but I'm very, very well aware of the fact that men can be victims too, which I have talked about extensively. But just because men can be victims doesn't mean every man claiming to be a victim while admitting to flirting and starting a relationship is a victim, right? Also, I've conceded that clearly at some point, maybe it got to the point where he was like, all right, this is a little crazy. I don't want to do this anymore, which is fine. But you can't then later on be like, well, PTSD and, she sent me these weird things. Like, clearly he had no problem with the sexual flirtatiousness, which he admits to. So you can't go back later on and then be like, well, I wasn't okay with it as you were doing it, right? As you were engaging in it, right? You can go back and say, it was getting a little weird. And, clearly she was unwell at that point, right? And clearly it went wrong somewhere. But you can't just put on the white halo and be like, I am a victim of it all and did nothing wrong in this scenario. Like, that's just not realistic.
No,
and not
I made a fucking joke. I don't even know what the dating game is. I heard Jimmy mention it and I thought it could be a fun title for a show. But this woman
how do you not know what the dating
first sent me, you can see the picture. She shared it, and I didn't, because in my world, she's insane.
get water.
She needs help. She doesn't need the internet to make fucking fun of her. This woman is sadly ill. And you shouldn't be using her because it gives you fucking money. You should help her get help. I don't know if she has any substance abuse problems. I have had conversations with her where I've been asking her, are you drunk right now?
And using her as content.
This woman lies more than you do, Jess Machado, which is hard. She will always make up another story why she acted the way she did. But you know character. You're the good one. But me, the creep, I loved getting fleshlights. The first fleshlight I got was about 6 to 7 inches of a female torso, no arms, no head, no leg, with massive tits and a hole that you could stick your dick in.
What is happening?
Jess Machado, you fucking disgusting pig. Unlike you, I'm not obsessed about sex. I don't go around, hey, I don't mind it. It's fun.
Okay.
I like to try it sometimes. I didn't stick my dick in it within a minute. You fucking disgusting piece of shit.
Oh, you're a weirdo. That's weird.
I took it. I took pictures of it and said, what the fuck is this? And I sent it to my mods and said, what the hell is this? And then I took it, not put it on my dick and said, oh my God, it feels good.
I didn't put it on my dick. What the fuck am I listening to? Why did nobody give me a warning? I knew this was bad, but like, Jesus, H Christ. Like, I don't, what is it? Can't. Fucking can't. Oh, fucking can't. What is it? No. Oh my God. What is happening? What is happening? I can't. Okay. I fucking can't. Oh my God. Imagine having to do that. Oh, bless your soul. I love you. Listen, this is not my fault. I've not heard this before. Okay. Again, I don't watch this clown. I saw clips. This was not part of the clip. Okay. This was not part of, stick my dick in. It wasn't part of the clip. I apologize. I told you, if you don't want to pee yourself, you might want to use the restroom. Okay. Because this is fucking wild. This is a little wild. All right. Yeah, that's the other thing. Nobody really needs that for sure. But as he's doing it, it makes sense to call it out as he's doing it. Right. I don't understand. Can somebody explain to me why Jeff sleeps on the couch in the basement? I never got an answer to this, and I need to know why. My husband can't fucking sleep if he's not sleeping next to me. And I can't sleep if I'm not sleeping next to him. It's weird. Like, what? Flashlight. So it's called a flashlight, right? And these are supposed to be adults. They're supposed to be, Allie. They're supposed to be. Okay? God damn it. Songbirds is just funny. I don't always have time to preview shit. That's why I tell you guys, all right? Listen, it's not my fault. This is why I tell you guys, like, I have not fucking heard this shit yet because it's not my AC keeps shutting itself off too. Like, listen, air conditioning, I'm going to need you to stop doing that because it's fucking hot in here. Thank you very much. Right? Happy Sunday, everyone. I fucking can't. I guess since you guys heard it now, I just have to at this point. But I don't always have time to like listen to everything extensively before we play it. So this is why I always say, like, you know, it's gonna be bad. You're gonna have to pee yourself if you don't go pee first, because I cannot control my reactions to things I have not fucking heard yet. All right. For all of you listening with headphones like G-Money and bursting out into laughter, I apologize. People around you at the grocery store, park, or your house and your neighbors are probably like, what is so fucking funny? Well, YouTube does have a thing for kids, and it locks out any adult content that, like, if not. So as creators in our thing, it asks us if this content is for kids. And mine are checked off as no, these are not for children. So YouTube Kids would not have my content on it. Now, if you don't monitor what your kids watch on YouTube and you just let them watch regular YouTube instead of YouTube Kids, then they can pretty much access anything anyway. But I do not let my little watch anything but YouTube Kids because it filters out the adult content. And it's usually like kids doing unboxings of different toys, making slime, doing. Her dream is to like make a channel like that for fun. You know, like doing slime and unboxing little toys, and she loves that kind of stuff. But that's really what my little watch is. But we do have to check off something that says, you know, whether it's content for kids or not. And mine is a big fat no, this is not for children, right? You know, he did not have to do this. That's for sure. That is for sure. Hello, Space Ghost. Oh man, dark confessions of I don't even know what. Oh, I fucking can't. He's very angry. Okay. This is the best third. This is your third time seeing it? I fucking can't. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry for those of you yelling at the TV like, Elise, what the fuck? I am so sorry. I apologize. Some people do that because their husband or wife snores too much. My grandparents both snored like fucking freight trains, and they slept next to each other, and I never understood how, because they literally both snored like freight trains. Like, I would be wearing at least earplugs. What the fuck? You just can't. So I apologize for those of you yelling at the screen like, Elise, like, okay, I'm sorry.
I walked outside and I threw it in a trash can.
I cannot be responsible, once again, for the things that fly out of my mouth sometimes, okay? You guys know this, all right? If you've been with me long enough, you know that I cannot be responsible for the wild shit that flies out of my mouth sometimes, okay? It just does. I don't filter myself. I don't have a filter. I apologize. I haven't heard it. Me neither. So I guess it's me and you together, Lisa. It's the first time we're hearing it. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm afraid. I'm afraid to press play. I feel like you could feel the look I gave my TV. I probably could feel the look. Was it a Melanie Little look? Did it look like this? Was it very exaggerated? Did you like hold the pose for a good 20 seconds like Filter Little? I'm just wondering. They say he's in Tennessee on vacation, wondering if he has the glare at the hotel. He took a picture of him and the Wildo Glire, apparently. There's a picture on X of them two, but he's with a different friend, and he's sleep deprived, so I bet he's probably got some jet lag, I'm guessing.
Then when I blocked her and I needed to get the fuck away from her because she was insane. The best person you know, she's the real one. That person kept going. And I got we have an app in Denmark when you send packages saying I had 8 packages coming my way. 8 fucking packages. And I said, I'm going to return them. And she said, no, because there's stuff in there from Emily C that she wants you to have. So I thought, well, I can't really do that. I'll accept it. And I asked her, is there anything in there that I cannot open on screen? And she said, well, there's a few things. One of the things
that's not good.
Was a fleshlight.
Swatting.
In one end, it was a pussy. The other end, it was a mouth with teeth. No Ethel Machado. I didn't like it. It's so good. I'm masturbating all the time. I took it. I said, what the fuck? And I took pictures of it because I knew someday some disgusting piece of shit who liked the clicks and views and liked the drama would put her on a stand and would try and use this to attack me because she has no content and she has no fucking morals. I took that and I threw it in the trash. Then I opened the other box.
Do we believe that?
Roughly this size. One end, it was a pussy. It was a round ball with a pussy in one end. The other one had a nipple you could stick your dick in. Do you know what I did with that, Ethel Machado? I didn't take it and said, I'm going to cream. Oh, J7.
Oh, my God, no. Oh, my God, no. No. Okay? What's happening on my screen right now is just as bad as Aiden's unsolicited beat-off videos, okay? No. Just fucking no. All right? What is happening right now? Like, sir, nobody wants to hear about your nipple dick fucking penis thing. All right. Like, we don't need to know of all that. And let's be honest. When has a man ever thrown out a fleshlight? All right. Especially a man who constantly talks about sex in the way that Aiden or you do. I'm going to guess you didn't throw it out. That's just my opinion. But I'm going to guess that you absolutely did not throw these things away. Let's be clear. Like, let's be honest here. Like, come on now.
Who I can't stand, who has threatened me that she's going to kill herself if I don't talk to her. Oh, I'm so horny. No, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. I threw that in the trash. Then I got crochet dicks and
I threw you in the trash. All right. The trash takes itself out, and currently it's in a fucking hefty bag.
Butt plugs. I have a grandson. I don't know what you do in your household. I know you.
Ew! Stop! Hammer time! All right, stop. No need. Okay, sir. Having a grandson does not magically absolve you of sexual needs or wants. I don't know why that even needed to be said. That's fucking weird. Okay. Weird. Sir, even people with grandchildren have sexual needs and wants. I don't know how you correlate those two things of like, well, I'm a grandfather, so therefore, like, what? I fucking can't. I literally cannot. Oh, listen, I wish I need to be in Florida. I feel like that vacation, especially to see my grandma, like, I need to go there sometime, maybe at the end of the year. I don't know, but I need to see my grandma. This is the stuff of nightmares. I feel like this is like what goes bump under the bed.
Fond of talking and porn and stuff like that. We don't do that in my household. I'm not a purist.
No.
Hey, I fucking beat off and watch porn when I want to do it.
Oh,
hey, I'm a grown man. What's the problem?
But fleshlights
I hope
are off
all
limits.
of you have a healthy sexual appetite. At my age, it's pretty good.
What in the actual fucking aliens and Bigfoot am I listening to right now? What? Come get your friend. All right, get your boys. Wildo, you're gonna need to get your friend here. All right. Disclaimer: I've never impregnated any of my flashlights. You guys are trying to make me pee myself laughing. Okay, this. You can't. This is TMI, bro. We did not need to know this.
Do you know what I did with all of that? Because I have a grandson who comes in my house. Do you want me to have a crochet penis standing around saying, even though I'm small, I'm going to keep you up or whatever the fuck it said? No, I threw it in the trash.
No, you didn't.
The fidget spinners that was shaped like tits, I threw it in the trash.
Oh, my God. No, you didn't.
All the rest of this highly sexual, highly inappropriate, because let's have
we are past TMI.
Let's have a little, what situation could this has been okay in? So Jess Machado.
Paging Maestro. I think we are. I feel like we need bleach. My fucking eyeballs and eardrums need fucking bleach. God damn it.
When she grows up one day and doesn't have to rely on drama, maybe she'll start doing some content. Let's say I had been in Tennessee, where I'm right now. I'm in Tennessee.
He's in Tennessee right now. Tennessee.
I meet this young lady who.
You're not the 10 I see. I'm gonna give you the finger guns. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
Who thinks I'm the bee's knees, and I think, well, she's the doctor.
Oh, there's this lady I saw. She thinks I'm the bee's knees. Flapper. The bee's knees.
Bollocks. And we have a wonderful night of exquisite passion. And then we think, oh, that was so great.
Whoa.
Let's remind ourselves of this.
Whoa.
And I don't do matching tattoos. So let's go to Spencer's. And I'm going to buy you a little bus. And you can think of me every time you make it. Say,
oh,
that could maybe have been an appropriate way of doing it. Sending a guy who have told you 4 fucking months in a row, leave me alone. Stop harassing me. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. Stop contacting me. Stop going into my chat, attacking everyone. Stop making fucking lies about Bella's mom, side eyes, cyber checking, my mods, everyone else.
I am so sorry. My mods.
Because you know she's the best person.
Smoke them if you got them,
She's
guys.
the best person in the world. I told her, fucking stop all of this bullshit. You have to stop.
You stop it right now.
I'll accept you're there. I will do it. We will never, ever. I haven't masturbated in 3 months because you didn't allow me to do it. Go fucking masturbate. Maybe that'll make you right in the head. I told her, you can be in my chat, but you have to calm down.
Can't do that.
One night, she spent maybe $200 just to fight with some other woman over nothing, just so she could be right.
Okay,
now
but you didn't care. You took the money,
Red
right?
House's chat, throwing money. She's sitting in your chat. That's why you like her, right? You don't give a shit about her personality. You don't give a shit about the way she treated me.
Neither do you. Come on.
Because you don't give a fuck about other people. It's all about the money, money, money. Because you have no morals. You have.
Is he serious with that? Not for nothing, but like everything with him is about the money, money, money. His morals are not there either. All right. His morals ain't there when you're actively attacking anyone Aiden says is bad that you don't even know, have never met, or even had a conversation with. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like really. Again, mirror, sir, get a mirror. All right. You know, smoke them if you got them, folks. Adult beverages welcome. I feel like this is one of those days. I've had these fucking Truly things in my fridge that my husband brought home from a tournament like 2 weeks ago in my fridge for a while. And they've just been sitting there. And I'm like, damn, is that one of those times, very rare times that I drink and break out one of those Ladberries? Because I feel like I'm very uncomfortable right now. All right. This makes me very uncomfortable. You know, he could be like Justin, throw a chair. She's throwing a chair. She got mad at Grant that time and threw a chair. One time at chair camp. Get a chair. Get angry, throw a chair.
Have a desire to make fucking money.
I don't know.
Fucking
I say block them. I don't even play that game.
All that drives you. But she's the best person.
I will time them out if it's like something mundane and maybe could be misconstrued. But you just get blocked if you're just being an ignorant fucking asshole, because I don't have the patience to just time them out and let them just be another ignorant asshole again. Although people do accidentally get blocked, and if that happens, you just reach out to me or someone else I know, and we will happily undo it. No problem. Insanity.
Person I've ever met. I know people.
They are.
Do you condone that I today go down and buy 3 dildos and send it to you, and you would say, what a fucking funny joke? I bet you don't. I bet tomorrow when the packets arrive, you will open it and you will scream and you will go and make a spaces or a stream talking about, look at what this degenerate piece of shit did to me. Because you are the type of women that are the worst type of women. Men can never be victims. Can you tell me, Ethel Machado, the greatest content creator on the planet, what's the difference between J7 and 5150? She didn't hack anything because she didn't have the codes. Well, that's not true. She claimed she had hacked YouTube. So she could see that my mods were against her, and that's why she was blocked on my channel. Fucking lies. She's the best person you know. She'll do anything for you. You'll do anything for her. Did she tell you that? That she lied about that? That she was going after my mods? I told my mods, something that you might need to think about sometimes. Don't do this. If you respect me, don't say anything. This bitch went after them hard. I restrained them. I know you can't restrain yourself because you need that sweet, sweet drama, because you can't make fucking content, because that would say, oh, maybe I should get my ass out of my house, go to the town where Kelsey Fitzsimmons lived, maybe do some digging around like Aiden did, a real investigative journalist.
He didn't do that.
Why didn't you go?
Well, to be clear here, Aiden didn't dig. Also, FYI, Baker, I don't know if you missed it or not, but, Aiden has also himself made the statement multiple times that guess what? Aiden got fed all of his information from Karen. He did not investigate anything. He did not look into anything on his own. He's already said multiple times that all of his information came from Karen. That's not investigative journalism. That's not the way it works, sir. Ugh. These guys staying in their couches and whatnot. I hope this guy cleans his guest room. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like dude, I just said that earlier. The fucking visuals. Okay? The TSA watch list. Oh my God. I fucking can't. Yeah, like I'm not spending my vacation like that. Just saying, I'm not doing that. Yep, she has requested privacy. She doesn't want a bunch of fucking cultists fucking up her cases because they can't help themselves, and then it gets brought into court. Can you imagine what his trash collectors think? I have no doubt in my mind he did not throw these things out. I have no fucking doubt. Aiden didn't investigate a goddamn fucking thing. So let's be very clear about that.
Go out and find out how's Justin Alien's background. You didn't have time to do it. You were too busy doing fucking nothing but doing dunking runs, shaking.
Why don't you, Baker? Isn't that your thing too? Like, cases, right? You covered a case. Like, isn't that your thing too? Shouldn't you do the same thing? Like, I'm just wondering. Just saying.
Your cup and said, "Oh, today's a straw day." When are you going to start making some fucking content that isn't shitting on other creators? You're not that good.
That's all his content is. Is he for real? I mean, yeah, he's definitely got a point about Ethel having no content, but like, that's literally all his content too. All his content is content about shitting on someone like me or someone Aiden doesn't like, or Meredith. Like, I do not feel bad for this guy, not even a little bit. Sorry, not sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like, he played parts in this. His side of the street ain't fucking clean. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, pot, meat, kettle. You're both fucking despicable, disgusting liars who are in it for the fucking money, notoriety, and fame. You don't give a fuck about another single human on planet Earth, and it shows. Right? Again, I say, will any of these people work for free for one day, do a fundraiser, and not make a penny, and take all of that money and give it to someone? Will they? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. But I'm just saying, can they do something for someone besides themselves? If I could do it, they could do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I can do it, they can do it. But I don't think they will, because they're extremely selfish and they only care about themselves.
You're not that good.
Neither
if you hadn't been lucky enough that Aiden talked well about you, you would have been no one. If you were like the rest of us who starts out, who fights, who builds our shit. If you had started at zero,
build shit,
you would be crying how hard it is. But you were lucky.
I definitely agree that it is fucking hard to start from zero. That's where I started from. Legit, right? So make it make sense when I have a channel, right, of 3,400, a little over 3,400, right? He has subscriber count, I think, over 20,000. Why would you need to shit on a channel much smaller than yours when you already know how hard it is? I mean, they're all fucking degenerates in my book. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of them are fucking degenerates. You wouldn't need to talk about me because I'd be irrelevant, right? And if you knew how hard it was as a small creator building from bottom up, you didn't build from bottom up either, sir. You jumped on the back of a sewer turtle and hopped over to, Will, Jimmy, the baker, take a little bit from here and a little bit from there and a little bit from here to create your audience. All right? Right. So I'm a little over 3,000. I believe his is 20 something. But if you go to any videos that have nothing to do with Aiden or have nothing to do with the Karen Reed stuff, my views are just as much as his views on those. So make that make sense. With a channel much larger, Why do I have the same views or more than you when it's due to other subjects that aren't shitting on other people or Karen Reed? Make it make sense. He's got 24.1K subscribers. Okay. His last video from 5 hours ago has 2.4K views. So 24,000 subscribers, 2.4K views on his last thing. All right. One from a day ago, 2.6 thousand. I usually have about 1,000 by the time I'm done with my stream. I only have 3.4 thousand. And I have you over 1,000 usually by the time I'm done on my stream. Make it make sense, dude. Make that make sense. If you're only getting 2,000 or 3,000 views when it doesn't have to do with Karen Reed, like that's where the bulk of your audience came from, sir. Even his, fuck games of like, for instance, him covering Corey Richards as I did, 1.2K views from 3 weeks ago. Sir, I make that on a regular, okay? Right, math ain't mathing, dude. Like the math ain't fucking mathing. That math is not fucking mathing at all. Make it make sense, okay? 1.2K views on the one I did 2 days ago, right? 6 days ago, 1.7K. Some of them are over 2,000, 2.1K from 12 days ago, 4K 2 weeks ago. Like these are, I am a smaller channel by far, but even some of my streams are getting more views than his. Make it make sense. I mean, yeah, I have a loyal audience, but at the same time, like, he makes more money than I do, right? Why? I'll tell you why. The cult throws money at him, right? Like, that's the point. That is the point, is he needs the cult in order to make the money. His numbers don't correlate to what an audience of 24 point whatever thousand usually gets if most of their audience came from just building brick by brick like I did. So that's just not a statement that I find to be true, right? At all. Not even a little bit, you know? Yeah, he says 2 weeks, but it definitely had to have been longer than that. You know what I mean? Top cheerleader from Munchies to come back. And that's the other thing. He accepted her money, right? She was dropping in his chats. All these people did. Yeah. Yep. The ones I was reading before mine were his. You know? Oh, that's okay. Catching replay is a help too. It counts towards the views. You know? Counts towards the views. Yeah, see, I would never do that. Get bots to watch your videos. Why the fuck? If you get caught doing that, you will be banned from YouTube. And if you ban evade, they'll take you down again. So I'm not taking that risk, nor would I even know how to, but I would never try to get bots. We do know that Aiden uses bots to inflate his subscriber count on Twitter and YouTube, but it's like you get caught doing that, bro, and you're demonetized or completely booted. And then what? You know what I mean? If this is my income stream, why would I fucking do that? You know?
Aiden Carney built you. You owe him everything. And I have...
Sir, so do you.
That's my take on it. Aiden has nothing to do with it, so you don't have to go making up drama with him. You've done enough to damage him.
Oh, please.
So, tell me again, why it's okay for a woman to harass me, to tell me I'm going to kill myself. And when I said, I'm going to call 911 and get your section 12, because you just told me you'll kill myself.
Oh, yeah,
no, I didn't
totally
mean it that
agree.
way.
Dark side. Agree.
That it's okay for this woman to harass people who streams with me. She's the best person you know, right? Because it's fucking content for you. And you don't give a shit about anyone else but your fucking wallet.
Neither does he.
And I hope to God that you become a millionaire. You are way bigger than I. You are way better than I am. Because I'm a shitty little dumb Danish creator. But you know what I have that you don't have?
You said it.
I have a moral compass. And I have steered from that moral compass my entire life. That's why I didn't put your girl on blast. No, that's why I protected her. When everyone said, fucking block that insane cow. Oh, it wasn't because I was masturbating all the time. She was so good. Do it.
Ew, bro.
Because that went away fucking.
Now I'm this is the same guy who's like, Jeff Machado, don't talk to me. Don't talk about me sexually. Like, bro, you're perfectly okay putting this shit out there, bro. Like, come on.
Fast, because
Moral
that woman
compass
is
my
insane.
ass. I agree, Christina.
But she's the best person you know. That says a lot about you. I am never wrong.
He actually said Aiden made you, which is true. It is true. It is true. Everything he says, Jam, is he's describing TV. That's the other thing. It's like the lack of understanding and self-awareness of like what you're describing as yourself, her, and Aiden is fucking wild to me. You know? You know what I mean? Hi, Sapphire! My girl. My girly. I'm also going to say a shout out to Bella because Ash hasn't popped on yet, but I know that she's taking care of the dog, so I'm just going to send her a text real quick. I'm glad that we could do what we did for her dog, you know, right? That shit needs some realignment, sir. You're going to need to bring it back to the shop. But I'm glad that we could do for Bella and Ash what we did, you know, like that's what you're supposed to do. Good. She's doing good. She's definitely more perked up. She's actually eating and drinking now. She's not supposed to walk yet until she has the follow-up Monday. So I did get an update from them about like the total. They said it was going to be around, give or take, 500 for the extra like blood transfusion and all that stuff that they did. Ended up being $790. So I think the total ended up being like 1,200, and I think it was like $14. Sorry, I have somebody has paper here where I write shit. Yeah, 1,213.41. But we got a little over. We got into the mid 600s, so that's good. And there's they applied for 2 outstanding grants. We found another one we could apply for, and so that should take care of about 350 of some of that. So now she's under 400 for the rest, which is good. So she's going to see if she can work it out so that they can, you know, take a small payment per month or whatever for that. So we, you know, did what we could, and that dog was allowed to go home and get her, you know, blood transfusion, because we were able to help pay the first bill and part of the $790 the second. And so, and then the 2 grants that she applied for. So that's amazing, right? It's amazing. We did a great thing for that dog and for Ash. That has been her companion for a really long time. She's been through a fucking lot, okay? A lot. And so I was more than happy to do it for her, as I would for any of you. And I hope that one day, you know, many years from now, that my channel is much larger so that when something like that happens again, that we can get it done, and we can get it done. She did. I told her that when I was on the phone with her after the show so I could send her the money. I was talking to her about exactly what you said, which was try the chicken noodle soup broth. And so she did. And so, yeah, so the pup is doing well, and we'll find out exactly what the blood work says tomorrow at the follow-up. But as of right now, she's resting but doing well, which is amazing. You know, they did say that the blood transfusion, she would perk up, but it could be temporary. So we just have to watch and wait, basically. But for now, she's doing good. And that's all that matters, right? We did everything within our own humane power as a community to help her. And I'm extremely proud of that. And that's why I say, like, I challenge any of these people, including Aiden, to work for free for a fucking day. Work for free for a day. I am the one who can least afford it out of any of these idiots. But hey, can you work for free for one day and help another human being? Donate that money to a cause or a person who's struggling? I don't think they can do it. I simply just don't think they can do it. You know, the challenge is out there, but I doubt they'll do it. Why? Because they're too greedy and selfish to want to help another human being. You know, it's unfortunate, really. It is highly fucking unfortunate.
Funny how everyone around you is always wrong. It's never you.
Oh,
You know what you say if you go outside every day and everyone you meet is an idiot? Maybe you're the idiot.
well, maybe
Maybe
are,
you're
bud.
the one who is really bad at judging people. How come
Imagine
everyone
that.
you are the bestest with, hey, bestie, ends up saying, why the fuck are you doing this to me? Nurse Kim, Jimmy, Aiden,
Boys, these are not good examples.
all these people you have had beef with. Funny enough, I don't remember I've had beef with any of these people. I don't remember I've had much beef with other than the fucking car crew and Mike and Brian. Do you know why?
Oh no, you haven't.
I'm not the type of guy who lives off of making drama.
Oh, he's not, but he, puts wigs on and puts like weird makeup, doesn't match mine at all, to try to make fun of me, someone he's never met and doesn't know, because Aiden said, drew the dog whistle at bad, but he's not about drama, guys. Not at all. Not even a little. Like, bro, stop it. For real. Stop it. You love fucking drama because it makes you dollars and cents. Like, be honest, bro. Be honest. You can't even be honest, right? The most views you get is when you're drama, when you're doing drama. So, like, let's be fucking clear here, right? Come on, stop it. Stop it.
Because drama is stupid. Drama makes money today, but it kills your channel tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
But I hope you become a millionaire.
Cool. Tell yourself that, buddy. Buddy, old pal. Yeah, everyone's an idiot but them.
Because it was just one, so it's not two. And it wasn't attached to a doll or anything going on with the titty in the box. But I know a fleshlight when I see one, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. That man's dick was in that fleshlight. You know it and I know it. He probably fucking thought about you and told you to go fucking in a Home Depot and fucking clutch your vagina fucking 10 times and text him about it while he fucked that fleshlight. You and I know it and whatever. And he liked it. And then all of a sudden he...
That was a weird
How
statement
did you know,
he made.
You fucking pig?
He was like, hey, put your thighs together and squeeze them for me for 10 seconds. Like, I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, do you not know women or their bodies? Have you ever taken an anatomy class or biology class? Sir, what the fuck is squeezing my goddamn fucking thighs together gonna do? Besides be annoying. Like to clench my butt cheeks? Is that what we're doing now? Just clench your fucking butt cheeks. Oh, I would have already banned that motherfucker a long time ago. He set a goal, they met it quickly, and then bye-bye cozy. That's fucking hilarious. I would have already just banned that motherfucker. I don't know. I guess they were swatted. I don't know anything about that. Someone else does. Who was the one who knew about that? I don't know who they are. This is Baker and someone else, I'm assuming. Again, swatting, I do not condone it. It is horrible. Nobody should have to go through that, even if you're a deplorable piece of shit like these people. I don't condone that behavior because when it's done to shitty people, then it gets done to not shitty people and so on and so forth. Swatting's not a joke. It's not fucking funny. And also, children and family members can be there. And you're scaring the shit out of children and family members, people who could have PTSD for the rest of their lives for something like that happening. Swatting is not fucking funny by any stretch of the imagination, no matter how much of a piece of shit someone is. Period. You know? Yeah, they are pretty diabolical. You know? Pretty fucking diabolical. But I guess the baker and someone else was swatted. I don't know any details to why, what, just that they were out to dinner, I think. Someone swatted Baker's meetup in Tennessee. Okay, all right. Yeah, see, I don't know much about that. I didn't hear about it until today. But still, I remember someone did that to J7 not long ago. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, regardless of these people and how shitty they are, like, no. Oh, yeah, okay. So she's saying she doesn't believe the swatting story, that they're exaggerating as usual, which could be, knowing these people, you never know. More ways to bring content against. Yeah. More than likely the cops just showed up to their door because the music was too loud and a neighbor called or something. I'm waiting for proof of more. I mean, it's a good point. I feel like you could FOIA those records and find out, right? No, swatting is when people call like the local PD and tell them that there's like a hidden bomb in your house or, someone's got someone hostage or something. And then they come with the literal SWAT team and just burst through your door. And you're just mundanely sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? That's swatting. And it's excessive and it's extreme. And it is not okay. Not fucking okay. Not even a little bit. They were at a restaurant. Okay. So yeah, it was a meetup, I guess, that they had, I'm guessing, for the show. I don't fucking know. But still not cool. Yeah, well, they'll come to wherever you are, whether it was a restaurant, your house, wherever. Guns drawn, the whole shebang, you know? Will said someone accused him of rape and he was about to get arrested when really someone just asked him to stop being a creep. So I need more than Will acting outraged since he's a known liar. Well, that's true. He is a fucking known liar. Well, that's the thing. If they can find who it did, then yes. But if they used like a burner phone and spoofed their number and it might not have been able to be tracked. But if they use their own number like a dumbass, then yeah, it could be tracked and they should be charged. You know, absolutely, they should be charged. Yeah, that's another thing. Like people can get unalived by the cops that way. You know, you make a weird movement and fucking you're donezo. You know, or a hall or a gathering place, not a residence. Yeah, I mean, still, you got to think about it. There must have been other people there. You know, people who were working there, so on and so forth. Like those people don't deserve that shit. You know. But I agree, definitely need more information on that other than these fucking idiots' words, you know? Yeah, it's scary, it's creepy, like it's not okay. It's not okay. You know? It's never okay to do that to anyone, regardless. Regardless. No SWAT happened. At most, a cop was called over what? I don't know yet. Will and Baker trying to say that J7 from out of state called something in. I just really doubt the story, but we'll see. Yeah, I have no idea. Swatting happens early morning usually, and it's never okay to do that to anyone. Yeah, usually they take the well, if they get called that they're the hostage, they have to go right away. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. A bomb, same thing, right away. They don't matter. It doesn't matter what time it is. But if it's something like, oh, we saw them selling drugs or something, they might wait until, 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. because they want to catch you off guard and asleep. And so that's usually standard practice for certain scenarios where they will come very early morning or very late hours on purpose to catch you off guard. You know, definitely smash the like button if you've been here. I appreciate it. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We appreciate that. If you can donate to the channel, we would more than appreciate it. We have to try to at least make up some of what we did work for free on Friday. So we got to at least attempt to make up a little bit of difference there. It should have worked yesterday, but it's my only day off. And I was like, I got to keep my own sanity, right? Like I got to keep my own sanity and my own mental health. And like, I have one single day off a week. And my husband's like, babe, like you work every day. Like where I get it, where we need the money, but like you got to take the day off. Like, and he's like, obviously do what you want, but I think everyone deserves a day off. And I'm like, he's right. You know what I mean? Like he's right. And so I did take yesterday off, as I usually do on Saturdays. Jessica Welsh, she's the girl who talked back and forth with the baker and these messages that were leaked out. I feel like they're always melodramatic though, especially Will. Everything is melodramatic with him. You know, if SWAT gear is a whole nother, thing other than a cop knocking at the door isn't necessarily swatting, but it is still calling them under false pretenses and sending them out there. It still can be very scary for kids. Anyway, no, I guess it was just a cop, but that's swatting in its most extreme way is SWAT actually showing up to your home or wherever you are that it's called to. And so it can be from anonymous people or bad actors like people like Aiden who fucking, hire someone to make the call, I don't know who called. We don't know. I have no idea who called, but definitely do not condone that behavior regardless of what kind of piece of fucking shit it happens to. It is not okay. You make that din, my friends. It's a little early here for us for dinner. It's only 3 o'clock. Eventually we'll get into that, but hey girl. Someone once called the cops and said I had a bomb. I call that swat. Yeah, that definitely is a swatting attempt. You know what the cops did? They laughed, and filed a report against the caller. It's definitely what they should do. 100%.
How did you know?
Yeah,
One in chat, if you know for a fact that I was masturbating within a minute.
Oh boy, sir.
Anyone.
No
one
one
in
wants
chat,
to know.
if you think that I was whacking off with a fucking flashlight I got from someone I don't know that I told, leave me alone.
Sir.
The fucking boxes was open. Imagine.
Listen, this is the part that I have with him. Like, oh, do you think I was really using this flashlight that she sent me? right? This person that I don't know, this person that you don't know that you were also texting back saying, just press your thighs together and get in chat and tell me about these things you want me to do to you and I'll work it into chat so you know I'm talking about you. Like, bro, again, okay? Again. Stop playing fucking innocent. You were sexting back and forth with this girl too. So don't be like, you're so, outraged by what she sent you and you would never use it. I mean, come on, stop it. That's ridiculous.
If you poured
It's
something into it,
disingenuous. Come on. Really?
I'm at the expert's house right now. I could be drinking Yingling. This fucking cunt made me angry.
Oh, no, not angry.
I might bring expert on because he listened to a thing and he has a thing to say later, I think.
Good for him. That's great. That's wonderful. Yeah, they call him from like partners.
I'm flirty. I'll admit it.
We know.
I'll say, hey,
other
send me
women
your
have said
tit
so.
pics. That's a joke. I don't get that.
Oh, it's a joke now to tell women to send you tit pics. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, men. Okay, I'm just going to say, all right, no, do not do that. Do not fucking do that. All right, we don't appreciate it. All right, it's not a joke and it's not funny. And speaking of trauma, all right, again, I am a survivor of SA as a child, as we've talked about before, and as also an abuse victim of domestic violence and a survivor of that, and that was fucking hard, right? And unsolicited show me your tits is not a fucking joke. It's not funny. It's not a joke. So admitting that you do it and then trying to play it off like, oh, it's just a joke, as these women are actually sending you boob pics, it just doesn't ring as truthful, sir, considering multiple other women have come out and said you have made those kind of comments to them and had those kind of conversations with them. So I'm sorry, but like, stop it. Stop it, bro. Oh, I said send me your tits to plenty of women all the time, but it's just a joke. It's not a fucking joke, dude. It's not funny and it's not a joke. I am so sorry, Space Ghost. I said earlier, for all the people who are laughing, yelling at the TV, yelling at me, or peeing themselves, I humbly apologize. If you have headphones in and you're laughing and people are looking at you funny because you're at the dog groomer or the grocery store or the gas station or your backyard, I apologize humbly. He's not innocent in all this, and trying to pretend he is a little off-putting. I'm just fucking saying. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, come on.
Many tit pics. I
Okay,
didn't ask for one of them other than what I do on stream.
Oh, okay.
And Jess, I'm sorry that your life is so fucking boring that you never ever had someone dirty text you a little bit.
Oh, please.
Imagine if your husband said, hey, girl.
I'll read them in a minute.
I want you to just gently.
You're not someone's husband, though, sir. You're a weirdo from fucking God knows where saying this to random women. Like, what are you talking about? No one wants your unsolicited fucking weirdos. Send me your tits or unsolicited dick pics, or if you're Aiden, your unsolicited beat off videos. Nobody wants them, men. Stop doing it. We don't find it cute. If we didn't ask for it, don't fucking send it. That should be the rule of thumb. All right? Fuck.
Touch yourself while thinking of me.
Oh,
just to show me you love me.
No.
Oh, I would never. I would have to go to church if I ever got one of those. Oh, by the way,
go to a church.
we had sex the other day and now it hurts when I pee. Please put on your big moral high horse and tell me, oh, Baker is such a fucking sexual degenerate. I have
you're a degenerate, sir.
Never, ever gone into one woman's DMs and said, hey,
what? Go ahead, say it.
Hey, Kubi, I'm just using you as an example. Can I see your tits? Or, hey, Kubi, I really like how your picture looks.
Stop it.
Are you single?
Just
I have never, ever done any of that. Never. Because unlike you, you disgusting piece of shit, I have a moral compass.
Such a liar.
I'm not on this planet to get, well, I'm not on this platform to get pussy. I'm not on this platform to become a millionaire. I'm on this platform because
Oh, okay.
I like being an entertainer. I like covering court cases,
Okay.
and I like having fun with people.
They're not cute.
You know what? If people tell me that I can't say Jesus fucking Christ, it's against God's will, I tell them, well, your God is weak. If people can't take a joke where I said, hey, show me those tatas,
It's not a
there's
joke.
a million other channels.
Yeah, it's not
I
a
have
joke.
never, ever.
If people can't, it's just a joke. If I say sexual things to you in DMs, it's just a joke. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Where have we heard that before? Where have we heard that before? Because I feel like we're hearing it again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Okay, Bill Clinton. Okay. Alrighty then, sir. We believe you. We definitely fucking believe you. In a local country steakhouse yesterday, a couple was celebrating their 62nd anniversary. That's a rare. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. You know, me and my husband's anniversary, like I said, is the end of July. So usually we celebrate our anniversary down floating the Saco River in Maine with people that we care about, friends. And it's looking like it's not going to be one of the things that we're going to be able to do this year, which is sad because we do it every year. And it's the only like adult mommy and daddy time out we get, celebrating our anniversary together and with a few friends. And, cost of everything has gone up. And so we might not be able to do it, which is frustrating at best. But I love hearing about that 62nd anniversary. My grandparents were married until the days they died. And I think it was 50 something. I don't know exactly how many 50 something years. And, they're what I strive to be for sure. It's amazing. I love it. See, I'm that person that would like walked over or drawn like a card on the back of my fucking placemat. Give me the kids' crayons, right? Happy 62nd anniversary. Like I'm that person just to make them feel good, like it's such a thing to behold nowadays because it just doesn't happen, I feel like this will not age well. And me also thinks he protests too much. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Ask anyone for a titty piggy.
Titty piggy.
I have never ever said,
okay.
Hey, well, I've joked about it. Said, now I did
a joke. Everything's a
tech
joke.
support for you. Maybe I should get those titty pics. As a joke.
That's not a fucking joke. Oh, I did this thing for you. Maybe I should get those titty pics now. That's not a fucking joke, bro. So what he's worried about, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, is other women are going to come out and be like, yeah, you absolutely did say that. And he can be like, oh, no, but those were the jokes I was talking about. Those are just ha-ha funny jokes. Like, you don't say that privately to a woman like, oh, I did this thing for you, so now you should send me titty pics, ha-ha funny. Like, that's not a fucking joke, dude. Let's be honest. You're not being honest.
Joke that everyone fucking knew was a joke. Because they took it as a joke. They knew it.
No, they took
I think it was
as a
Lauren
joke.
I said it to. No, maybe it was Mary B. I said fucking joke. Because I'm not here to chase tail and become a millionaire. I'm here because I like being a YouTuber. Because I like making content. You should try making content.
I love you.
Instead of just making fucking drama.
So mean. I would have done it too. If I had it, obviously. But I would have.
But it didn't seem like a lot of people knew.
Love that.
I know. He had his
Everything's a joke.
No, I didn't.
It was satire.
Would I fuck a flashlight?
Okay.
No, it doesn't really do much for me. I don't know. Maybe if I went to a sex store and bought it myself, I wanted to try something new. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm gonna fuck something someone sent to me who I have told, leave me the fuck alone. No, because unlike you, I'm not a fucking disgusting pig. You can't talk to her and like her about that. Well, she started it. Go listen to what was shared.
Right, like
anyone who still want to say, "Oh, Baker is such a horrible person," I'm the fucking victim here, and I don't like being a victim.
Ew. Okay, no. Again, you can all have a different opinion of whether you think he's the victim in this, but it's not a fucking victim. It's not a victim, bro. He definitely engaged in this. He definitely engaged in this behavior. He was sexting with her willingly. Okay, that's not a fucking victim. You're telling her to press her thighs together and think of you and talk about things to her. She's got 30 minutes to tell him because then he's going to go live and he's going to work it into his show. Like, that's not a victim, sir. You're not a victim. Your hands are not fucking clean. All right, Bill Clinton, calm it the fuck down. And then I have sexual relations with that woman. She didn't give me a blowjob underneath the fucking table at the Oval Office. That didn't happen. Didn't happen at all. It was a joke. It was a ha-ha funny. It was a fucking knee slapper. Like, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. Stop it. Ridiculous. Aiden always gets involved with fans. He is constantly sending unsolicited dick pics, beat-off videos of him with other women. He's a weirdo, okay? You don't even want to know what's in the phone extraction. It gets even weirder, all right? It gets even fucking weirder in his phone extraction. Like, shit I wouldn't even say out loud because it's so fucking weird. That he would make fun of someone else for.
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
I can't, okay? Yeah, I'm a victim. I'm the victim. I don't like to be, but I need to proclaim that I am the victim in this scenario. How about you're both guilty in this scenario, okay? All right? You're both guilty. There is no I'm the victim, okay? I'm just not buying that. I'm not buying what you're selling there, bud.
Shut up.
No, you didn't.
I
Shut up. You're talking
protected
right
your
now.
favorite
sir.
person in
Shut
the
fuck
world
up.
because I could have gone full truth journey and you would
Well,
have had so
full
much
truth journey.
fucking egg on your face and you wouldn't have gotten all the money she have sent you
Okay.
because that's the reality. You don't give a shit about J7.
He
You're
happily
like
took her money,
a
by the way.
dancer in a nightclub. Oh, I love
Yeah,
you.
right?
You love
Come
my
on.
fucking money. That's how the horse are being paid at a strip club, and this is how you like it.
First of all, sir, I do not condone the word of calling strippers whores. I was a dancer for many fucking years. We have bouncers for a reason, right? There's a 6-foot rule in Massachusetts, as a matter of fact. Like, no. If I wanted to be a prostitute, I would go to the street to do that, okay? Not that I knock a prostitute for her hustle. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. But I was a dancer for many moons, and many different people have many different boundaries. One of my boundaries, and don't fucking touch me, right? But again, if I want to do that, there's a corner for that, right? I loved dancing. I loved the acrobatics of it, the movements, teaching other girls how to do pole tricks. It works your body out, works very many muscles out. Like, I would never call another dancer a whore, number one. Number two, just so you know, sir, guess who are the best tippers as a dancer? Women, other women. When other women come into the strip club, they are the best tippers. Sorry to burst your bubble there, bud. Okay? Just saying. Did you give the money back that you happily accepted from J7? I don't think you did. Right? Oh my God. Please no one ever take tips from fucking the sewer turtle on how to pick up women. Look at how every relationship has ended. For the love of God. He was actually giving out relationship advice the other day, which I find fucking hilarious. Okay? These guys giving out relationship advice is probably one of the funniest things. Right. Give with one hand and take with the other. It's what they do.
I like the money.
Yeah, we know.
Let's get back and hear more about all the things you people know about me.
He had some
Well,
sort
you
of
know
like
a lot about
fucking
everyone else, right?
big fucking moment of clarity. And he didn't
Come on.
fucking want to be a part of it anymore. Or maybe the sexy got a little too crazy and he was like, whoa, I'm backing out. But of no doubt, that man fucking enjoyed it. He said,
Of course.
That man fucking enjoyed it.
I mean, come on.
I'll
You
be
did.
open and honest. Yeah, I sent some sexy text.
Oh, okay. Now you want to be honest.
She
about
liked it.
You liked it.
That's what grown-ups can do.
But you're just saying you're the victim. So you just said you sent sexy texts, right? She liked it. He stopped short of saying he liked it, which very clearly he sent them. Of course he did, right? He stopped short of admitting that. But there's a but, folks. But he's the victim, all right? Just remember, he is the actual fucking victim in all this. This is why I need my whiteboard. I need my whiteboard to write this down in big letters. Baker is the victim, right? Also, I need it for the court dates and who goes to what. I write too many notes and then forget to write what it's for next to it.
Am I ashamed of it? No. It's good advertising if another woman is lonely out there and says, nah, I kind of like what he did.
Good
If not,
advertising.
yeah, you can just move on.
Who says that? It's good advertising. If she likes what I said, it's good advertising. If she doesn't, it's just a joke. Ha ha, I was kidding. I was kidding. Ha ha. All right, Clinton. We believe you, Clinton.
Not your problem, not your STD, not your fucking problem.
Oh, okay.
That's fine by me.
You make everything your
Why is
problem.
this cunt talking about it? And how does she know what I like? Did she sit at 3 in the morning
messages,
having her twit calling her, calling from her, crying about how she was going to kill herself? No, of course not. But I loved it. Trust me, I loved it.
All of the items up on the table in a display and then took a photo of it.
You know why I put all the things up on a display on the table? Because I sent it to my mods and said, what the fuck am I going to do about this? I was looking into getting an international restraining order on this fucking crazy cunt.
You can't get an international restraining order, buddy. Like, what world do you live in? Can't get an international restraining order on someone you've never met in person. These people literally use the internet. So there's this thing called Block. It's called Block. Girl, listen, I would never have time to do a goddamn Excel spreadsheet. I barely have time to breathe, eat, and do what I need to do to begin with. I feel like whiteboard's so much easier. I just write it there, boom, it's there on the wall. I have literally the best spot right here for it that I could ever have, like right here on the wall. If I had time, that would probably be a good idea, but then I'd actually have to like pull it up and look at it and remember to do that. And with my brain fog, I fear I will not remember to do that. I'll forget the thing fucking exists. I need it like in my face, like sticky note style. Like, just start sticking sticky notes to shit. I do. I fucking do. I can't. All right, Bill Clinton, what else you got to tell us?
I'm going to come to Denmark.
I agree, Freeze.
But you didn't know that. She's the best person you know, Jess Machado. That shows you how shitty the rest of the people you know are.
Okay? Come on. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with that. But don't fucking pretend you didn't fucking get off to fucking Jessica Walsh, her tits, and her fucking being your fucking online sex slave.
I never had an online sex slave.
Isn't that what that kind of was? International restraining order.
Well, you can't body shame. Well, I'm fat.
Right, like international restraining order. Hey, your judgeness, can you please make sure they stay 200 feet away from me internationally? Also, make sure they don't say things on the internet about me. I'm all about the sewer turtle saying things on the internet, but I do not want Jessica Walsh saying things on the internet about me. I need an international restraining order. I fucking can't. Listen, I like a good spreadsheet. I hear you on that. And pre-COVID, without the brain fog, that would have been the way to go for me. But after brain fog, I literally have to be reminded to do like basic things that like I should remember myself to do. Ask Jessie. I have to tell her like I'm not doing it on, like I'll forget to text her and be like, I'm going live, because I completely forget that she doesn't get a notification because it's not on her computer anymore and that she uses a text. Like I forget all of that. And I just go live thinking she's going to see the thing. And so I've been trying to like, you know, keep remembering to do it, but I'll forget sometimes, and it's not on purpose. It's literally like my brain, I'm like rushing to make the thumbnail, I'm rushing to get online, and I'm rushing to finish the description, and I'm rushing to like do all that. And so then I hit the button and I don't even remember to text her and be like, hey, I'm going live. It's not on purpose. It's literally like I literally have to be reminded to like do those basic things that I should already know to do with the brain fog. So it's like even the most mundane things these days, I'm like, fuck, how did I not remember that? Right? Like I have to be like constantly, not even just like one reminder, because I'll forget again. Like I got to be reminded again. Like TV's now saying all he asked of Karen Reed is to make a statement saying she supports him. That she doesn't support him. She hates him. He's being wronged by all these charges, not verbatim, but you know, he says it'll help her ratings go up. Here's a fun thing. Karen Reed, and I can say this as 1,000% fact. I love that I can do this right now. Karen Reed hates that man. She wants nothing. There's no such thing as a class action restraining order. Oh my fucking God, these people are fucking stupid. I can't. Sparkle Ball said she wants a class action restraining order. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. What fucking planet do you idiots live on? Is this real life? What? Dude, what? Did you guys get that from your leader? Oh my God. Beam me up, Scotty. Like, what in the actual fuck stick is happening here? Do these people have any intelligence left, or is it like just automatically come out of their mouth like mouth diarrhea that they don't even bother to look into whether it's a thing or not? Newsflash, you cannot get a class action restraining order. That's not a fucking thing. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Okay? It's not a fucking thing. You cannot get a class action restraining order on multiple people. All right? Sorry, not sorry. Weird. I've never met her. Don't know her. What I do know of her isn't great. She has attacked people, of course, sewer turtle style, on behalf of the cult. So, you watched him review her TV show interview. Fuck yeah, he was none too happy about the interview. The sewer tanties then imploded. He was not happy about the interview. He doesn't need her statement. Also, she hates him. Let's be clear. Apparently, someone told me that he tried to insinuate that they talk. I can confirm that they do not, and that she wants absolutely nothing to do with him. And the source that I got that from actually speaks with her. So, obviously I don't, as I think that, she hit John. So, she wouldn't be talking to me, but nonetheless, she hates Aiden. She wants nothing to do with him. And you can go confirm with other people like Mike and Brian, like, she wants absolutely nothing to do with him. So him insinuating that like they somehow still talk or something like that, like, no. She's not going to endorse what he did is correct, and he shouldn't have any charges because that's not going to help her in her her civil cases. That would actually hurt her cases for her to come out and say that. And if he was smart enough, he would fucking know that, right? He would know that it would be stupid as hell for her to come out and say something like that because it would not help her at all. He doesn't care because it would, he thinks it would help him. It wouldn't help him. As a matter of fact, it would hurt him. But he's too stupid to understand that, and his ego takes precedence over everything else. So, international restraining order, class action restraining order. Guys, stop the madness, please. All right. You guys make content for days with stupid statements. I'm just saying, okay? TV never saw the movie. She's just not into you. Yeah, dude, no. I can't. She didn't call it that, but she posted about if anyone else has been harmed by Meredith or Jen to chime in and write letters to the court. Yeah, you know what? You want to know what the court does with those letters? Not much. They're not allowed to look into cases outside of what's presented in court, and they're not allowed to just take a letter's word for it. So they don't do much. They're not really worth anything that they're written on. And if you have a problem with those people, you need to deal with it yourself. Also, you got to be pretty thin-skinned to just if you have a problem, then block. That's what I do, right? And here's a fun fact. Even all the people who didn't like Jen, right? I'll tell you, Jen is at least one of the people who take responsibility for her own actions. And when she came to me to apologize, she made no excuses. That was literally one of the things she said to me. She's like, I am here to apologize. I make no excuses. And I accepted that apology and got to know her a little bit. Wouldn't you know? We have a lot in common, right? And it's just, it rings true that like, if you hated someone simply because the cult told you to, or vice versa, maybe it's time to go back and try to have an adult conversation with that person and see if you can't not work it out between the two of you. Even if you don't become friends, you can still squash whatever beef you have, because I don't think there's a real beef to begin with, right? I don't think there's a real fucking beef to begin with. You were told not to like someone. You were told not to engage with these people. They're bad. They're villainous. You need to find that out for yourself, right? You need to find it out for yourself. I agree with you, YBE. I agree with you. I think it just needs to happen. It needs to happen. He also said AJ respected his views and thought he should be an attorney. What? Bro, listen, Aiden can't even tell you the most basic of basic when it comes to the law. He doesn't even understand. Do you guys remember the question he posed last week? Well, if Elizabeth Proctor is not with Mike Proctor anymore, why am I being charged with witness intimidation of a family member then? No even novice attorney would fucking say something so wild. Because, sir, at the time you committed the crime, they were together. So regardless of if they chose to get a divorce or not be together a day after that happened, they were together at the time you committed the crime. You idiot. It doesn't just go, oh, they're not together anymore. Cool, we'll drop that charge. Like, are you fucking that stupid? But I digress because he is that stupid. And no one on planet Earth would ever tell Aiden Kearney, Adam, the superfan blogger, that he should be a fucking attorney. The dude can't even read the most mundane legalese or understand what it means. Get the actual fuck out of here. I can't. Karen Reed will never advocate or support him as he did for her or participate in his fundraisers because it would hurt both of them. Like, if you're being honest, it would, you know? It just would. It fucking would. It's wild to me. It's fucking wild. Multiple people saying they need an RO against one person or one person trying to take an RO on multiple people. You know what I think is funny? They could just block like I do. Do you know how many death threats I've gotten and still get from some of these fucking idiots? Like, I literally still get death threats from them. I don't bother my local PD with restraining orders or going to find out who some of the sock account numbers are, or like, I'm not going to do that. It's a waste of fucking time. I don't need restraining orders on idiots who threaten things they're not going to fucking do, okay? They're not going to scare me. They're not going to silence me. I don't give an actual fuck how many of them say something stupid or repeat some lie. I am not wasting my local court or my local PD's fucking time going, oh, I need a restraining order. Fuck a restraining order. I'm a grown-ass woman. I've been through hell in a handbasket and back, dude. I can handle myself. I don't need a fucking piece of paper to say, stay away from this person. Like, a piece of paper, in my experience, a restraining order, doesn't fucking work. It didn't stop my abuser from coming and trying to kill me. So I'm pretty sure it's not going to stop a cultist from just using fake numbers and fake accounts to do it. So therefore, I am not going to waste the court or local PD's time doing that when there are other things they could be doing to help other people. Get the fuck out of here. These people have such thin skins. They can dish it out, but they can't fucking take it. They have no problem harassing other people. But the second someone calls them out for doing it, then they're the magic victim, the perpetual fake victim, just like Aiden. Wah. Get the fuck out of here. Like, yeah, he wants the team back. No, what he wants is the money flow back, Freeze. The money he was making has dropped significantly from the peak of its time for a very long period. And so he has a problem with the fact that it is now dropped, right? And so he wants back up all that hype for his charges. But what he doesn't seem to realize is he has screwed himself. Those charges are, I mean, first of all, the statute is clear. Clear as hell, dude. He is screwing himself every time he opens his fucking mouth. And most people with a brain cell left realize that he is not getting off scot-free on his charges, that he has proved that he did these things, right? And that he went outside of the law, that he went way over the fucking line. He is the only one who really believes, and the other people he brainwashes, that he's somehow going to fight his way out of this. Like, no, bro, the statute is completely clear. And then he recorded himself like an idiot, saying things. And his phone extraction, I'm going to tell you right now, I have the 48,000 pages of his phone extraction. I'm going to tell you, it sinks his battleship times 100. All that talk about, I have nothing to hide in my phone extraction, then all that bitching he did about it being released piece by piece. Like, if you saw the whole thing, you'd be like, oh yeah, he is fucking screwed. What a dumbass. The shit he admits to doing in there, okay? The shit he brags about doing in there, he's done. Stick a fork in him, he's fucking done. Like, if he wasn't already done, which he was, stick a double fork in his ass. Like, he's done, okay? He's done. Well, that's what it really is all about, ego and money. Ego and money. Everyone thinks I'm amazing and fabulous. Give me a pat on the back, everyone. Super chats, $5 or more. Snap. Like, I mean, dude, it's like a fucking delusional beauty queen. Like, I kid you not. Like, okay? I kid you not. Oh, they're tied to each other for the rest of your life. He tried to blackmail her during fucking trial 1. It's hilarious. Yeah, do not rely on a fucking restraining order. My abuser tried to kill me with a restraining order. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. You know what I mean? A piece of paper ain't going to stop a psychotic or psychotic people. You know what I mean? It's just not. Yeah, he has to make sure he looks good by like blaming the victims, you know? He will. He absolutely will, because he can't help himself. He cannot help himself. Oh, yeah. And even before that, he made the claim, right, that he didn't even read all, and this is still in his streams, unless it was in one of the ones that got taken down, which I don't think it was. He says that he still to that day had not read all of the documents in the Karen Reed case because it, quote, bores him and it's, quote, boring. And I have said many times that that's not what it is. What it is he doesn't understand what it means. That's the thing. He doesn't understand reading the legalese of it and what it means and why. That's why he doesn't read it. He doesn't not read it because it's boring. He doesn't read it because he doesn't understand it, and he can't understand it. This is coming from the guy who proclaimed that going through college, he didn't need A's and B's. He just needed to get C's and D's because they get degrees. Like, that was the motto he lived by. Weird. Well, yeah, it's a given, but at the same time, like, you know, it bears reminding people, like, that's what it's really about. You know what I mean? Oh, absolutely. He's crying in his soup. You know, no soup for you. No soup for you. I can't imagine that Jackson likes Aiden even a little bit. He might pretend, you know, to keep him at bay, but let's be real here. You know, he looks horrible on camera. He looks like a fucking toddler got up and dressed him in the morning. Like, listen, I like her. She's from my area. You know, she's been through hell herself. Like, we have a lot in common, me and her. So I happen to like her. But you also have to listen to all sorts of voices, right? It can't just be one. If you only listen to one echo chamber, right, then that's all you're going to believe. You're going to look for things wrong, right? If someone tells you this thing is nefarious or all these people are nefarious, you're going to look and find nefarious things. That's what you're going to do when you live in an echo chamber. On the other hand, if you look at everything and you drown out the noise of people telling you what is and what isn't, and you take the actual facts on why this happened or why that happened, people would rather accept that Colin Albert just magically was forced to go to the fucking military to somehow hide something. There's nothing to hide, A, and B, he's the plaintiff, not the defendant, okay? But they would somehow rather believe that everything that family does is nefarious, and so Colin must have been forced to go to the military than the fact that he wanted to serve his country and he wanted to move on with his life that had been stopped for many years for no reason because he wasn't even fucking there. So, you know what I'm saying? Which, again, Karen's team had to concede to in trial too, because there was flat out evidence that Allie had picked him up before Karen and John ever pulled up out front. So, I mean, people would rather believe that there's some conspiracy on why he joined the military other than that's what he wanted to do. That's what happens when you live in an echo chamber, is you're going to find something nefarious with the most mundane and normal things. That's because you're looking for it. And if you're looking for it, you're going to fucking find it, right? Like, that's how it works. Oh, the Commonwealth will be bringing probably quite a few of those into evidence. Again, they have his phone extraction. They have the full phone extraction. He doesn't have Meredith to read them to explain it to him. Yeah, and I'm sure whoever he does have doesn't understand just as well. Who's going to read it to him? Jimmy? Will? Who the fuck's going to? Linda Bangs? Like, who's going to read it to him? Who's going to be honest with him is another thing. Who's going to be honest with him and not gaslight him because they're too afraid to give him the truth because he might, you know, do what he did to Mike. Mike gave him the best advice anybody could ever give someone. And he did it in the kindest way. And Aiden did not like that advice. So instead of taking the advice of a friend, what did he do? Shit on Mike for giving him that advice. Freeze goes and listens to all sorts of people, right? And when Freeze comes here and I go, oh, Freeze, I saw you in so-and-so's chat. Fuck you, you suck. You're this person's side because you listen to them, right? I expect that you guys do your research beyond YouTube and chats, right? Just like Freeze does. And I expect that you go and sort of listen to all different opinions. Like, that's a healthy mind, right? Like, that's a healthy mind. It's how it works. Echo chamber is not it. Not it. I mean, you are right about that, but I think even his lawyers are too afraid to give him the honest to God's truth. And I'll remind you that Cradle never had ethics, right? Never. And I think even Veteros were questionable at best. At this point, I question his ethics to not step out of this case at this point with all that Aiden has created. And I will read to you. Remember I told you, I read that little thing that his lawyer argued, and I told you guys we played the bit of where his Aiden's lawyer argued that no, there should be no protective order because this, and this. We read the thing, we watched the hearing, and I gave you guys my layout of exactly what I thought the judge was thinking. Wouldn't you fucking know it? The judge put out a decision, and wouldn't you fucking know it? Everything I goddamn said, the judge would be thinking, and about all that is exactly what the judge put. The judge gave Aiden's fucking attorney kind of a dressing down in that, saying that his arguments did not pertain to the case that they cited, which I said, right? And that they weren't reading it correctly, basically, which is, again, what I cited, that had nothing to do with that. And that his arguments that it was premature is not true because Freedom of Information Act is not the same thing as a court. A court gets to choose what they think is, proper for freedom of information and what isn't proper, because it's not a Freedom of Information Act. It is a court, right? As I pointed out. Well, the judge pointed that out as well. And I will happily show that to you guys after this.
That too. And if she can sit and talk to me like that, I can call her what she is. She's a pathetic piece of shit.
You know it and I know it. Actually, just own it and I would like you more. How about that?
No, you wouldn't like me more. What you like is this, because tomorrow you're going to be the victim again. You're going to sit and cry. Oh, Baker was so mean. Oh, he called me all these names. I was just trying to help a friend. No, you're a deceptive piece of shit. That's all you are. No one fucking gets anything out of watching your show you could just as well watch Housewives from Atlanta. It's just bullshit, BS, bitching. There's nothing in your show. Your show is nothing. Oh, I talk about my daughter's wedding and make up stories about how you're afraid anyone is gonna attack your daughter's wedding or disrupt it. No one gives a shit about you, Jess Machado. You're nothing. Unlike all these people you think that you're so important, and you have your bunnies, and you should be lucky that you have so many people wanting to turn into your shit show. But every time you don't have drama, what do your numbers do? Boom. What do you do? Start new drama. Because that's all you have. You have no talent.
That. Just own it. Instead of being like, I'm going to go on a valid truth journey of my own and then I am not going on a valid.
Oh, now the xenophobia comes in, because not only is she fucking retarded, now she's gonna make a fun accent to sound like the baker. I'm not Indian. Also, highly racist. You fucking piece of shit.
Truth journey on my own? Why don't you just say it? I would like to say from my hotel room that I definitely put my breadstick into the fleshlight.
Because I didn't do it, you fat, pathetic, you're a sow. You're disgusting. You're a pig. I'm going to sound like Ray from Dallas. Well, you can't say fat things. Oh, bleh. Shut up. She's allowed to say this to me, but I have to. Oh, she's a victim here. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You're disgusting. Men cannot be victim because I am a despicable woman who doesn't care about anything other than myself. At least get my accent right, you stupid idiot. But, oh, you're so fucking dumb. You think you speak American? You don't know that there's no language in the world called American.
Did he just say speak American? I think he realized what he said, and then he said, there's no language called American? No shit, Sherlock. I think most of us who, live here know that there's no such. Actually, the United States has no language as our language. A lot of countries do have a language. They're of origin that they list. We do not have one. I don't know why they continue to lie. Yes, Colin joined the service. He is already gone. He did. He called her a sow. He sure did. again, he's not being honest. Just like, yeah, like what, speaking English? I don't know what the fuck that means. I speak Bostonian. I speak truth. I don't know what speaking idiot is like, but I'm not understanding, sir. Okay. Listen, I'm going to speed this up a little because there's no way we're going to get through all of it. And I have a couple other things I want to do, including the update on Bella. So hold on. So Ash said that she's having a tough day. Bella's having a tough day, that Ash still has to feed her with like help. She can't eat on her own. She's eating with help. But she's responding better, and the prednisone's kind of screwing with her a little. The doctor just sent a new prescription to a pharmacy, and she was getting ready to leave to go to the pharmacy. But that's the update for the dog, just in case y'all wanted to know. Right, will they be on the next Ratchet Madness? Happens to the best of us, my friend. So I'm going to just try to speed it up just a smidgen because I'm not going to get through all of it. But there's just a lot with him bitching and whining about the same shit that he does, which is fucking wild to me. I'm going to play it on 2 times. It's going to be kind of fast, but yeah, everyone needs to speak American. That's not a fucking language. It's not a thing, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? It's just weird. Yeah, that's all they do is mimic people or try to insult people. It's like wild. Yeah, Mike has a ton of clips, so I'm going to play a couple of those in a second. Let me give you another like 5 minutes of this nonsensical bullshit, and then I got a couple other things I want to go over, including the dressing down of Aiden's attorney, which is quite funny by the judge in that order.
Have you met other people than the ones who live in your house? Have you ever been outside? Massachusetts have more accents than you have pimples on your ass. Go fuck yourself, you xenophobic piece of shit. You host people who says no one would know Hitler if he killed 6 million black people, and you're fine by doing that. You know who else says shit like that? Stormfront. But that's the Ethel Machado show. I know people. Oh, the Jews are behind all of it. Oh, that's not anti-Semitic because I asked my kids. Funny, the same tropes that they use at Stormfront and neo-Nazi group in America is nothing to do with anything. No, I know people. I'm a great knower of people.
That the person who I will not name said to me, I would like you more. I would just be like, I'm in your real one. Instead, we gotta pretend you didn't do any of this stuff. Just embrace your feral fucking side, sir. Own it. Own it. Okay? Own it. Stop denying it. You got the fleshlight. Your dick was in it. Doesn't make you a bad person. But don't act like you're some fucking superior.
No, do you know what makes someone a bad person? Sitting on your shitty little show lying about me. I'm not sharing DMs, but let's be honest. Have I talked to Ethel Machado ever in my life? She sent me one DM because she demanded that she found out if I had ever talked bad about her. I'll be honest, I hate her shit show. It's nothing but drama. It's nothing but fucking drama. You people love it. Welcome. Go support that shit. Give her all the likes. Give her all the, oh, you're the queen.
Says the guy who does drama.
You'll grow tired of it because you'll run out of people to have drama with. That fucking shit she's saying about me is all because I said I don't like her. She's a fucking drama queen. I don't like her show. I said that in private. I have never, ever once, until she started calling me all kinds of things, talking about me masturbating. I have never, ever said a bad thing about Ethel Machado in public. And who the fuck cares? Who cares? Do I have to love everyone? Do you think I love everyone that I see online? Just because we cover the same stuff, do you really think we all love each other? Do you think we have, every Sunday we had a barbecue where me and Aiden and Will and Danny Righthouse and all of these people come together and say, oh, I love you, brother. No.
He's acting like do you think we all like each other? I mean, you know what that's called, Baker? That's called being fucking fake, right? So if you don't like these people and you magically just keep, siding with them for their viewers and their money, that's called being fake, sir, right? If I don't like you, I simply don't fucking like you. And I have no problem saying, I don't fucking like you. It's not that hard, right? I turn it down a little bit. But it's like, bro, do you think we all like each other? We all sit down, we have a barbecue? Well, I would hope that if you like people, that you would interact with them as I interact with people that I like. And I would love to go to dinner with some of them. Just go to dinner, just have a night out and have fun, right? Like, I would love to do that. If I had the extra money, I would probably do that because I think it would be a blast to talk to other content creators that I happen to like and am friendly and talk to in private, to pretend I like them is weird as fuck, right? If you're pretending to like them publicly, but you just don't like them privately, like you're doing that for views, for content, for money. So if you're saying, do you really think we all like each other? Well, then you're just outing yourself as being fake.
Do we watch each other's shows? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Do we love each other's content and our way of building content? Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Is it okay to tell someone else, I don't like it? I think it's a waste of time. I don't get why anyone watches it, but hey, she's doing great. It's fucking okay to not like someone. And I never, ever said anything in public. So who fucking cares? Who fucking cares what I say in a DM to someone? Are you that thin-skinned? Your channel is beating mine on every parameter. You make 10 stacks a month. You have way more viewers than I have. You have all the drama you need to make money. Why is it a problem that this little Danish baker said, I don't like your shitty show because I need him to make my views so I can make my dunking on. I can sit and tell everyone else they cannot be creators. At least try and do a decent accent. And
I usually get, so Jesse does a lot of the hard work in watching some of these people for me because I fucking can't do it. Can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Some of these people are just like, a lot of the like gaslighting and lying is a lot for me. So Jesse will watch some of it for me and other people will watch it for me. And then they will bring me the clips and give me the timestamps. And then I will go back to the spot and play a little bit before the timestamp and a little bit after the timestamp, or find the transcript and find a little bit before and a little bit after so I see the full context. But I do my research, but I also choose not to fucking, watch their shit most of the time because it's really just nonsensical hatred towards people they don't even know. Because Aiden said so, and because they need those viewers to help make up what they make on their show. Again, you can only hope that your audience, donates and supports your show, knowing that if you don't get that support, then your show isn't going to last, right? But pretending to like someone or pretending to do it in the way that you're raising money for someone like Aiden just to get his viewers and his donors, like, it's disingenuous, it's fucking fake, and really you're doing damage to real people. You're harming real fucking people, right? Real fucking people. And you don't care because, views and all that. This shirt is, I was saying earlier, it's from one of my husband's softball teams. It's mine says Mrs. on the back of mine. His obviously just says his name, but mine says Mrs. and then his last name on the back. This is my sarcastic swine shirt. It says softball at the bottom. You guys just can't see, but it is it's a barbecue place. It's amazing barbecue, and they were sponsored for one of the teams that my husband played on for a lot of years. And it's super common, like that if you play softball, to get these jerseys, and they're comfortable. My husband probably has 1 billion softball jerseys from all the teams he's played on, travel and rec leagues. But they're super comfortable. I love these colors together. I'm not gonna lie. The pants were even cooler, or the shorts, but the pants were blue with like a pink 2 stripes down the side, which were pretty cool.
Sorry, I'll get to the chat when I'm done with the video, but this video just fucking infuriates me. And it infuriates me even more that right now I'm in the expert's house where I stay when I come to America. This woman is calling me a sexual degenerate. I sleep 1 door away from his bedroom. Ew. Where his wife is sleeping.
Ew.
I have spent a lot of time alone with his wife, going out shopping, anything. So what does this tell you about this man? If this sexual deviant is allowed to be alone with your wife, you're casting really bad, I don't know what you should call it, on the expert. The expert is one of the greatest guys you can meet on the internet. Someone who's a true friend. Something you don't have because you don't have friends. You just have potential drama.
That's sad. To not have friends would be really sad. Really sad. Where's the rest
with respect.
Of this?
All of these women means a lot to me. Are there days when I want to chuck them out? Yeah, trust me. But I have a sister. It's the same way. You fat, pathetic piece of shit, talking about what I do with my dick because my dick is so important to you. Do you know I have 2 daughters? Do you know I have a grandson? Do you know I would destroy everything in the world if anything happened to these girls?
Don't need to know
Any
that.
man treating them like you claim I treat the women?
Coming from the man who like puts fucking wigs on to try to somehow insult me by wearing some weird wig and like drawing on eyeshadow. Like, you have 2 daughters and you would move heaven and earth if someone ever treated them that way. But you, sir, have no problem treating women that way. Women you don't even know, women you've never met, women you had no beef with at all, other than Aiden said they're bad. So again, being disingenuous, it doesn't age well, right? You have daughters and maybe don't do those things because you wouldn't want someone to do it to your daughter, right? But yet you have no problem doing that for content, for clicks, for money, for views. Like, get the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, but it's disingenuous. Jess is just as bad as you. You are just as bad as Jess. You're both equally shitty, right? But let's not pretend you have some fucking moral high ground here, sir. You don't, Mr. Clinton, okay? You don't.
I would be the first fucking one they saw that morning.
Okay. Sure, bud.
But you don't give a shit. All you want is the money, money, money. And you don't care which bridge you have to burn down, which career you have to destroy, because you don't have any morals.
Neither do you.
You're a pathetic piece of shit. Everyone who
I
loves
also
you.
think you are a pathetic piece of shit because you don't care who you hurt or why. It's creepy as fuck, dude. You don't care who you destroy, you don't care who you hurt, you don't care whose, channel you try to hurt. Like, he had no problem trying to do it to me or anyone else Aiden didn't like. He talked about Meredith forever, still is calling her 5150. He doesn't know a fucking thing about Meredith. He doesn't know a single thing about any of his relationships. I do, right? All of his relationships that he has, other than Lauren, the only ones that he goes after are the ones who don't kiss his ass afterwards. Lauren's the only one who continues to kiss his ass. And in the second she stops doing that, he'll do to her what he's done to every other woman, right? To pretend that you don't do that exact same thing is fucking wild to me. It is wild, right? It's like diabolically stupid how you can't understand that it's a lack of accountability and lack of understanding that you are just as bad. Oh, he blew up absolutely on her. But it doesn't make him look better because he does the exact same shit he's bitching about Jess doing.
You show in this clip exactly who you are. A pathetic piece of shit.
I also think you're pathetic for doing the shit that you do, because if you really had beef with me, then don't you think that should have been brought to me? You don't have beef with me, bro. You never had beef with me. There was no personal beef with me. Aiden said bad. You took the dog whistle and did exactly what you're bitching about her doing. Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense, bro. Stop it.
Because Jess Walsh isn't sending fleshlights to anybody that doesn't fucking want them, okay? Actually, just fully embrace the whole thing. And
she actually did, you fat cow. Ask Jessica Walsh if she would be truthful. She never.
Says the not skinny dude. It says the not skinny dude. I'm sorry. You calling anybody else fat is weird, bro. Weird. Just saying, weird. Listen, I'm not tiny anymore. I was skinny my entire life. I was small my entire life. I am not teeny tiny skinny anymore. I retain some water, especially with my medications. But bro, you can't be fluffy and then call someone else fluffy. Fluffy, all right? That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, especially when you're trying to insult someone with the you're fat thing. Sir, have you looked in the mirror, all right? And again, I have been tiny and I have been a little bigger. I've had babies. So usually, when you have babies, you get pregnant, you get big by, carrying a human life. I've carried a few. So, just say it. Just fucking say it. No. As long as Aiden gives him that good old pat on the head to do it, he's got no problem going after women he doesn't know, including myself. Come on, let's be honest. It's the whole you fat fucking pig. Oh, cool. You want to call someone that? That's great. But you should probably not do that if you're also chunky. Just saying. Listen, I'm not skinny. I'm a little chunky. Not fat. I'd say average at the moment. I would never be you're a fat fuck. When I was skinny, I was never you're a skinny mini. What? Weird. You can't come up with anything else to say? You know what I mean? There's a million other things you could criticize, but sir, you're not skinny. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why would I ask for a flashlight from a woman I have told, stop lying to me, stop harassing me, stop trying to get me to like you. I just want one more conversation. We had it before. You'll have it again. You won't like it.
Yeah, we tried to Beetlejuice.
Just one more.
Work.
Talk to us for fucking 4 hours. Listen to all of.
We did try to Beetlejuice you. We're Maestro! No, it's not there. Maestro! Nope, not there. You did not appear when we yelled Maestro. Sorry.
Her insane bullshit. She sounds like she's either high or drunk. I don't know which, because I'm neither high or drunk when I talk to people. And the second I hung up and said, I can't talk to you. You're insane. She texted me and said, I just need to know why. Because you are a destructive piece of shit who ruins channels, who ruins lives, and who harasses men. But she's the best person that Ethel Machado knows.
And I would literally just like be like, you know what, got it. But it's the weird way that he's doing it. Like it's not good anymore. And in its a way, it's like making her feel like shame. And I don't like that. Do you know what I mean? That's how I feel about it.
How did I make J7 feel shamed?
You just
How
talked
did
about
I
her
make
wanting to
J7 feel
unalive
shamed?
herself.
Have
That's a little
I?
shameful to
One in
people
chat, if you
to
can
talk
remember
about
that time where I
publicly,
talked
sir.
about J7.
Just saying.
Other than I said, you're blocked. And when she came in and threw in $100 under a new name, under her new, I think I have 5 or 7 accounts blocked on my YouTube, which she's the best person. When have I ever shamed J7? Before she shared those pictures of those sex toys, when have I ever shamed J7? When? You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You are a fucking liar. Everyone knows you're a liar. And you're going to cry tomorrow and say, I never said what he claims. Go play this recording and tell me. Tell me where you have your information from. Tell me why you lie. Why do you lie about what I did? Tell me why. You feel your moral superiority gets you the right to talk to me this way. You have done nothing other than sit and get a channel built off of Aiden and Brian. Remember when you tried to be Brian and got the studio that you lost? Had to stream in your closet? But you're so great. Only you, Jimmy, and Aiden could ever be creators. The rest of us are just nothing. Take these two. Take a picture. Look at them every time you think about me.
You know, you like this finger,
cunt
sir.
of a liar. I have never shamed J7 ever until she put out DMs and pictures that shamed her. I didn't put these pictures out. I showed them to people and said, what the fuck is this? Should I get an international restraining order? Is it safe for me to go to Knoxville? I didn't buy my tickets to Knoxville, which has been planned for a year. So 2 months ago, because I was afraid that this psycho bitch was going to show up and destroy it for everyone else. I would have expedited myself.
Show up
because do you know what I do, Ethel Machado? I don't hold myself so high that I'm so fucking important. Do you know what your best friend does? The greatest character on the internet? When I got in a little tiffle with the car crew, I said, I was invited on Master Show tonight. I'm going to say no. Because I don't want to ruin his fundraiser for Kelsey Fitzsimmons by bringing my drama to his channel. You know, not every channel needs drama. Some of us can't do content. I know it's hard for you.
Just saying.
Do you know what she said? Oh, you're such a little pussy. I thought you were a man. Oh, that's right. Men cannot be victim of harassment, right? Because
please.
You're a sexist piece of shit.
Not for nothing, but I don't want to hear this guy talk about a victim of harassment. I mean, how many shows has he done on Meredith? How many shows have you done on me? Let's not talk about you being a fucking victim of harassment because it's simply not true, sir. And if you want to call it harassment, then you have to call what you've done to other people harassment. And you would never do that, right? He's literally on his knees. He's now Bill Clinton. We will now refer to him as Brokeback Clinton, okay? I did not have sexual relations with that woman. He likes to do this a lot, as if this is going to somehow scare someone through the screen. You bad? You mean? She sent me messages I didn't want. It's harassment. Are you now admitting that Aiden has harassed witnesses? Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. We appreciate you clarifying that you believe that unwanted, constant messages from fake accounts, fake phone numbers that correlate back to a sewer turtle are harassment. Thank you for proving that what Lindsay, Leah, and Meredith said are all right about Aiden. Thank you for proving that you don't actually believe in Aiden's innocence. You know that he harassed people, but you ride the coattail. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. Just saying.
Well, I'm not because I'm a woman and we can do whatever we want. No, you're a sexist piece of shit. This woman has harassed me, and when I see what she did to Jake, she harassed Jake. And what did you do? I get money out of her. Oh, I get money. I get content. I get 1,200 people to come tomorrow and watch me say, oh, Jake is such a weak man. Oh, J7 is so great. Oh, girl, you shouldn't have done this, but fucking insane piece.
Is he for real with this? Like, I mean, he literally claps like a seal at everything Aiden does. Like, is that real life? I'm just wondering, do we need to now give him a fish? Because I feel like when you do this as a steal, that requires it. That's a trick, right? We now need to give him a fish in return. Sir, I do not have any fishes to slap you with at the moment. Okay? But don't you worry, we will get you that fish.
Piece of shit. But you love her.
Maybe Aiden will get you that
She's
fish.
The best. She's like your daughter. I hope your daughter's way better than her. I trust your daughter is way more mentally stable than this fucking cunt is. I never shamed her. You're shaming her every fucking time you put her on channel. I never did anything to bake her. You platformed a hoe who sat and spilled lies about me. When you reached out to me, did you say, hey, I'm sorry, I had J7 on yesterday. She said some things, and I was kind of, I maybe should have stopped it, but I didn't do it. I just want to follow up on, is it true that you had a sexing thing with her? Yeah, for a little bit we did it. But she kind of went insane. Well, is it true you did this? No. Oh, I'm sorry, I put it on my platform. No, you put it back on your platform, you disgusting piece of shit. Because you didn't care. You saw your numbers go up. That's what you did. Because you know what? You have no talent. The only talent you have is platforming people to talk shit. And you can talk shit. That's all you can do. Can you break down anything like Aiden can? Can you start a stream with no content and take calls like Will can for 4 hours and make it the greatest show ever? No, because you have no skill. But can you shit talk everyone else and believe you're 13. The greatest things in sliced bread? Yeah, because you're so fucking full of yourself. You're so fucking full of yourself. You think I owe you an explanation? Why didn't you DM me and ask? At least Danny from Red House went way overboard and said, hey, I'm sorry I did it. What did you do? You fucking fat pig. Oh, Baker's house burned down because he was masturbating to titties. So fucking what? You wish people would masturbate to you. That's probably your problem. You wish you were as hot as you sit and claim. You wish anyone wanted you. I'm sorry. I didn't do all the things you claim. But lie on. Keep building your lies. Keep building your empire of lies. And then when people start picking out those little bricks in all your fucking lies, start blocking them like you do with everyone who's critical of you. And then look and see, why do I get all this shit on Twitter?
I feel like the next thing he's going to say is, it's not fucking Burger King. Get out of your way. Dude, so angry right now. You. Like if he fucking, I feel like we should take a shot every time he finger points, but we'd all be drunk in 3 minutes. I'm just saying.
Why so many people saying, why are you treating Baker like that? I didn't do nothing. Baker started. You started, you fat, pathetic piece of shit. I never mentioned your name. You platformed it, and then you kept going because you were butthurt. I didn't like your show. It's a shit show. No one should watch your shit show. Well, watch it tomorrow when she's going to cry some more. And I will get to the super chats later. I just need to finish this first.
I never watched the show, and I know he's got followers and everybody likes him. I mean, no ill will towards him. I'm allowed to give
I mean no ill will towards him. You just sat and called me a sexual deviant, you fat idiot.
my opinion. He's allowed to give his opinion. I give my opinion. I'm just going to tell you, in real life, I like Jessica Walsh. I don't really fucking care if people don't like her, if they say she's an instigator or whatever. Who is it? But fucking Val's an instigator. She does fuck shit. All these people get into fucking check. Nicola Maxwell. I fucking had a weird vibe about her in the beginning. Now she's whatever, dude. Everybody's a fucking menace on the internet. But don't fucking act. Why would she send that all to him? Because that's the kind of relationship they had.
And how do you know that that's the kind of relationship we had? Do I have any on my mods? I'm sorry, I'm on my laptop, so everything's a little mods. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, mods. When I got those packages, did I say, yeah, fuck it, I had asked for it, or did I get really upset about it? You're allowed to talk about it because I don't give a shit about
Jesse,
what I tried to hide to not shame J7 because I share things with my mods. I don't know what Nicola did. I'm really, I'm upset. I haven't been able to see Nicola in my chat for a year, and we can't figure out where it is. And I don't know what her problem is.
There's no victim here. Yeah, Jessica did.
These are the people who know me better than anything.
Pictures of the screenshots.
I have shared this with Zach because Zach is a degenerate. Like me, the best kind of degenerate. The people who make jokes. And yeah, we're a little flirty, but we don't mean any harm and we don't do any harm. But she knows it better than anyone. These things were sent to me after I ended 2 streams because of her actions, which made her call me all the worst names in the book. You're best friend. You know people. You don't know shit. And then you were trying to figure out how to trash it when your trash people weren't showing up. Yeah, but I actually had trash day the next day, and I didn't want sex lights in my trash can because it's fucking embarrassing to have that shit. At least if I was buying a flashlight, I'll probably get something of a little higher quality. And who the fuck? Guys, Brandon is here today. Brandon is my most degenerate person in the world. Brandon, have you ever in your life found anything on Urban Dictionary where you fuck at nipple? I get you can, you didn't want your neighbors or the trash people to see it, like, what the fuck, yeah. Brandon, have you ever fucked a nipple? You're the guy who knows all the degeneracy.
Ew! No one
it was a
wants
tip
to
that
fuck
you
a
can fuck the
nipple.
nipple. Who gets turned on by that? Zach does, but he's a weirdo. Why would, I thought it would be funny. I thought it could be a fun gift for Valentine's. Bitch, I told you to leave me alone. That's a funny joke. How is it funny to send a tip that you can fuck? I didn't want to shame her. I didn't want to say anything. My mods were like, oh my fucking God. Why don't you go at her? And I said, no, we just block her. We keep blocking her. And if you respect me, don't say anything. And this fat cow is talking about me shaming her. You're the one who's shaming her right now because you need the money.
Yeah,
you didn't shame her. She's my friend. You don't have friends.
Make it make sense.
You know it and I know it. And I'm going to tell you something. If he didn't want it, didn't like it, he wouldn't have taken it all out of the box, set it up in a fucking aesthetically proper photo op, take a picture and send it to her with pride and say, look at all the things that you sent me. I'm sorry.
With aesthetic pride, I set it up so they were the same things next to each other. Aesthetic pride. Go watch it. She shared the photos. I can't share them because I'm on my laptop. I said, what the fuck is this?
Don't worry.
Oh, I had pride in it. Jess Machado, you don't know what pride is because you don't have any. All you have is anger and scorn towards other people. You're pathetic. And I can't wait to hear all about your 24/24 show tomorrow. Did you leave Twit yet, or are you in Twit right now crying over this? Oh, he's harassing me. He's such a bitch. You pathetic cow.
No, I think she sent like the crochet things, maybe? I don't know.
Excuses for what you have done to me. Because you wanted your fucking little drama channel to grow. You stepped on a guy with this smaller channel to get your little shitty show some content. You burn everyone. Everyone. Because you can't make, you can only break. And you make money when you break shit. Isn't it pathetic? But talk some more about my big old penis in plastic.
Right, that's how we said. Look at all of the things that...
Again, do you know it's xenophobic to sit and do shit like that? Because you're so fucking dumb you don't even know what an accent is. Do you know it shows what a pathetic piece of shit you are, and you're using an East Asian accent instead of using a Danish accent? You should be more like this. Do you really think this is fun? Do you really think this is good? You're fucking racist piece of shit. Now I understand why Kane goes on your show. Remember back when you were like, oh, should I bring Kane back? And everyone in your fucking chat said, no. Well, maybe I judged him wrong. Remember, you're the greatest judgment of character.
Yeah.
That you sent me.
In the room.
He would have said, why did you send me all of these things?
Which I did when I said, hey, I'm going to send all of it back. I don't want it. Did you ever check that? No, because I don't do fact check. I only do drama. Because
bro, does he do fact check? Does he not only do drama? I love it. Like, no, Jess doesn't do any fact check, right? She only does drama. So does he, right? Exactly. I would have nothing to say about him if he didn't think that he had something to say about me because Aiden blew a dog whistle. He doesn't know me. He's never talked to me. He doesn't know anything about me. All he knows is Aiden said bad, therefore bad, right? Attack, bad. It's fucking weird, bro. It's weirdo behavior. But you got no problem, sir, doing the exact same shit you are whining and bitching just doing to you. You made these friends. This is the bed you made, sir. Lie in it. I don't make these friends. I don't make friends like you because you're degenerates who will step on anyone for $1 or a cent. I am just not that way. That is not who I am. It's not who I'll ever be. Regardless of YouTube, you know, someone once told me there are things that you have to do on YouTube to be successful that you might not like. And my response to them was, then I'm not doing them. I'm not doing them because I'm not going to change who I am for YouTube. It's not. Sorry, I'm 39 years into life. I am who I am, right? And just hurting people because someone said so, not how I do things. Not even in the least bit. And yeah, your words would have more value if you weren't the exact same way. You lie down with dogs and you get fleas. You're 100% right, Loss. Like, it's just, you can't bitch about the same shit that you do, point fingers, as he's pointing lots of fingers over here. Bitch, whine, holler, scream, be enraged, fake outrage, fake fucking, you can't do it when you're doing the same exact shit, bro. You're conceding, oh, it's harassment, she harassed me, J7 harassed me. What do you do to other people that Aiden says not to like, right? Get the fuck out of here with that nonsense. Your words have no value because they do the same thing. I feel like they would sell their grandmother for a Klondike bar, you know, at this point. Oh, free trip, have my grandma for a week. It's fine. It's cool. No worries. Like, what? What? Oh, listen, it was pretty good. It was liberals, right? I'm going to show you clips. Liberals were out to get her. Let me play like another minute of this, and then I'll give you the clips of that.
Because I have no talent. I am just a stupid woman who sit here and say dumb things. Have you checked with your best friend in the world if I ever said I don't want it? No, because then you couldn't have done this stupid show. Because you never fact check anything. Because you don't give a shit. Because when this comes out and I got to notice you're here. Are you going to go fact check all of this bullshit with your best friend in the world? Are you going to say sorry that you made racist tropes against me by sitting there with that fucking fake accent? How many languages do you speak? You pathetic cunt. Are you going to come in here and cry now and say, oh, you did all of this? You don't like my show? No, I don't like it.
To be smart nowadays. Nowadays, apparently, you have to speak more than one language to somehow be intelligent. Sir, I don't think that you nor Jess have an intelligent bone in your fucking body. You don't fact check anything. You go on Aiden Said So. That's not fact checking, sir. So if you're going to talk about other people fact checking, maybe you should also start fact checking. You don't fact check. You go on Aiden Said So. That's not fact checking, bud. Sorry, not sorry.
Your show. I don't like you. You are a fucking hateful piece of shit.
I don't like either of you.
Congratulations. You have your content for the next few days. I talk for an hour and 14 minutes. And you can clip all of that out and you can cry about it like you cry about everything else.
How does he know it's an hour and 14 minutes? Oh, okay, because it's 2 hours and 5 minutes. I'm like, wait a second, how would he know that? Okay. But you don't just talk for an hour and 14 minutes. You go on for 2 hours and 5 minutes, sir. So you must be big, big mad.
You can make up with Jimmy now. Then you can get some more DMs you can share. You have no morals. You're a sad, pathetic piece of shit. You're making fun of my accent. What about your accent? No, in Fall River, we don't have an accent.
Okay. Fall River does have an accent. Their accent is different than us Bostonians, which is also different from people from Western Mass. We actually have several accents in Massachusetts. People who are Boston or closer to Boston, like me, and then people who are Fall River area. It's a different accent, but an accent. And then Western Mass sort of accent, which is a little more country, a little bit. But we have numerous accents. To us, it's not an accent because, well, we live here and we hear it. But regardless, I don't think, listen, I love Nina's accent. It's the best one. I love it. I understand every single word Nina is saying. And she has the cutest accent. I also love a good Australian accent. I don't know why, but I am drawn to a good Australian accent.
She has a flat ass and a weird Fall River accent. What the shit are you on about? Massachusetts are known for having the worst accents in America. You're making fun of my...
Says you. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of Boston accent, and I have one, but says you. Not for nothing, but says you. A lot of people actually like the Boston accent. I'm not even one of them, and I'm from here, but I don't think we have the worst accents in America. Sorry to tell you.
My accent's from a state that can't say water, car,
water,
khakis.
Car.
Do you know how low...
What's wrong with car or car keys? Park your car in Harvard Yard. Yeah, Harvard. What's the problem? We don't do R's around here, sir, okay? We do like an AH. But if you go down south, they sort of accentuate the R. So, Family Guy we sound like. Kind of like that. We don't do Oz. Like, they're just there. They just don't happen in our vocabulary. Like, the R is, if it's at the end, it's just kind of like, it's an AH instead of an R. Like, that's it. It's not that hard. Most people know that's how we enunciate from being around here. Like, we call it a clicker. It's not a remote, it's a clicker. And people call it a roundabout, we call it a rotary, a blinker. It's not a directional, it's a blinker. A packy is a liquor store, but it's a packy because packies used to be called package stores back in the day, and so we call them packies, right? So yeah, we speak a little different. Some people love it. When I go to Florida, and I haven't been in a few years, but when I do go, people are constantly asking me to say it again. Say it again, say it again, say it again. They like
how the humor you use are. I'm amazed that you have survived this long as a content creator. Sadly, drama sells, and you are a perfect example of why the YouTube is way too easy for pathetic drama merchants. Go cry.
Sure.
Run off now. Go make your show.
Sure.
Make a spaces. Talk about how deviant I am. How I like putting my dick in stuff. Because you know it. I know it. You would have said no. Cool. I said no. She didn't respect the no. Because she is a harasser, just like you. But because what you're doing now, you're harassing me. Because you never fact check any of this.
Oh, she's harassing him. So by her response, wicked good. Yeah, wicked good. People always ask me to say wicked, and we don't even use it that often anymore. We used to, a long time ago. But they always ask that for that one. Wicked good. Wicked pissa. That one too. We do use pissa a lot. But, I mean, water. Yeah, butter. Harder. Sister. Dollar. wine and dining. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, well, true that. True that. You do pronounce your R's. If I get mad or passionate about something, like, then it definitely is worse than when I'm just talking normal. Like, if I get really excited or pissed off, like, it gets worse. Telling her to leave the YouTubes. Oh, she threatened that already. I'm gonna leave YouTube, but if you want me to leave YouTube, pay me. You want me to do investigative journalism? Pay me. You want me to fucking go away? Pay me. Like, no. No. Seattle. I feel like that's how we say it. Seattle. You gotta listen to it.
And you can send your 20 army after me. Tell them all to attack me. Tell them all to unsub from me. I'm not going to tell that because I was perfectly fine never ever talking shit about you until you chose to shit on everything that's me because you have no morals.
But again, if he's saying that just responding to him is harassment, then what the fuck is him going out of his way to talk about me or Meredith or other people who Aiden doesn't like, who have never, like, the first time he did some weird show on me, I never fucking heard of the guy. Never heard of the fucking guy, ever. No idea who he was, no fucking clue what his beef was, because he doesn't have one. That's the point, right? Didn't have any personal beef with me. He took the dog whistle and decided, oh, it's a good time for me to try to insult or shit on someone, which at this point, like, I just laugh at, because again, the guy does not fucking know me at all. So the shit he says is just weird and wild. But nonetheless, like, are you admitting that would be harassing me, sir? Because if we're going by your theory of harassment, then, you know, Aiden harasses people. He uses fake accounts, he trolls, he calls them, he sends emails to himself claiming they're them, and then we have to get private investigators to prove that it's him, so on and so forth. He calls people into burner numbers. So, you know, makes up false evidence, tries to bring that into court and police stations. Like, if what Jess did by responding or talking about you is quote harassment, then everything that Aiden does is harassment. Everything that you do is harassment when you're going after other people. Everything Wildo does is harassment. Like, it's one or the other, bro. Can't be both. I mean, this video isn't really helping you now, is it? If you're saying she's harassing you, then you're harassing her and so on and so forth and many other people. Get the fuck out of here with that.
You have no morals. You only go where the money goes.
I mean, how many times are you going to say she has no morals? We all know that fucking Ethel Machado has no goddamn morals, okay? We know this. Not a secret. She doesn't have morals. She says Aiden said so. That is her source. Aiden said so, right? Or someone else said so. That's not a source. That's not how you check information. But, sir, you do the same thing. You don't have any morals. None. Zero. You do the same fucking shit for clicks and views and to attempt to be funny, I guess? I don't fucking know. Monty Python. Yes. Monty Python. Yes.
Disgusting.
Like Bueller.
Because you will sell anything and everyone for the next dollar. I have morals. I won't sink as low as you did.
No, you won't.
Fucking
no, you don't.
Racist piece of shit. Oh, you can't call me racist.
Do.
What is that accent? Is it an Indian accent? Is it a Danish accent? What is it about?
What?
Why are you making that accent? Do you think it's funny? Is that what you're doing? Is this funny? Selling my...
I mean, he thinks it's totally funny to, like, put on wigs and weird makeup and pretend to be me somehow. Is that supposed to be funny? Because it didn't really ring a bell with funny. Just saying. Wasn't really funny. And I don't think many people actually found it funny other than the same brainwashed cultists. So many people are like, okay, this is a little weird. It's not quite funny. But you seem to think you're fucking hilarious, right? So was that supposed to be funny? Because it wasn't funny.
My friends here in Knoxville that they are housing a sexual degenerate. Is that funny?
Right? No more for
Is that what you think is good?
Good.
Sitting here talking
funny.
about how I love getting unwanted sex toys because I love putting my dick in it. Jess Machado, be honest. If I send you a dildo tonight, I'm going to go on Backdragon right now and order you a dildo. Are you?
I mean, that's weird, bro. Okay? It's one thing to order a dildo to a random person that you don't really know and have no sexting relationship with. It's another to do it with people who you're sexting with, sir. That's what you were doing.
I'm going to sit tomorrow and say, oh, I'm going to try it. Or are you going to say, oh, Baker is such a pervert? You're a fucking pervert because you think I will fuck a plastic toy I got sent from a woman I told, leave me the fuck alone. Has she told you? She lied.
I actually do think you would do that, sir, and I don't think you I think you kept it. I don't think you threw it in the trash. I'm just saying. Just gonna throw my opinion out there. It's my 2 cents. I do not think he threw these in the trash. I absolutely think that he fucking used it. Facts.
About having breast cancer. Well, I don't know if she lied, but she claims that, oh, I found nuts in my tits when I didn't want to talk to her. Did she talk about her mom getting dementia when I didn't want to talk to her? Because that's what she did. You are enabling harassment of men, and you don't care. Because you're a shitty human being.
Harassment of men.
I wish. I can't see chat right now because I'm fucking...
Aiden has enabled harassment of pretty much fucking everyone, and you don't speak out about that. Like, yeah, he's still going, bro. Until the end of time, Listen, I would be very drunk if I had to take a shot every time this motherfucker used a finger to point. He's done some finger pointing. I feel like at this point, again, he needs some finger guns. Pew, 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 pew. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like,
I hope all your writing is, I'm sorry I did this, I'm sorry I did this, I'm sorry I did this. I'm retracting all of it. I'm retracting all of the shit I said about you, Baker, because I don't know shit about you, because I'm a fucking shitty person who just make up lies, because I cannot do anything on my own. I just need drama, because I'm so sad and pathetic, I can't do shit on my own. Don't do investigative journalism. Remember when you wanted to be an investigative journalist like Aiden? Oh, then you wanted to be the Dr. Phil of the internet. Then you wanted to be the whatever shit you would try to be. You know what you've never been? Good at anything other than making fucking drama by burning bridges with everyone around you. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about? How are you in drama with everyone? How can you have drama with everyone? Why are you sharing DMs? Only coward shares DMs.
Sir, are you for real? Aiden shares like endless DMs, emails, and text messages. So I need someone to clip that for me. Clip that shit, right? So next time you say it's totally acceptable and okay for Aiden to do it, and who cares, right? Who cares? That's the new mantra they use. Who cares? He said that a couple times. Oh, who cares? Well, who cares? It's the only coward share DMs, sir. You cheer on Aiden when he shares DMs. So what the fuck are you talking about there, bud? Like what?
Because it makes you money. Be honest about it. Just be honest. You're a fucking grifting piece of shit who will use anyone to make the next dollar. You don't care. Tomorrow, if it's your husband, you have to put under the bridge as long as you get paid. If it's Aiden, you're gonna put under the bridge. If it's Karen Reed, if it's whoever, you will burn another person.
You should.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to be the topic where you're going to sit and cry and be the victim. You fucking coward. You fucking coward. The only DM you ever sent me was, can you confirm that you shit talk me? I'll confirm it. You are a fucking loser. But why did you care? I never said it publicly. Are you really that thin-skinned? Are you really that fucking thin-skinned?
Sir, talk about being thin-skinned. You want on a 2 hour and 5 minute rant? I've had enough of you today, sir. Maybe we'll listen to some of Ethel's going on of her response this morning that she deleted. Casey, thank you for your $12.79. Justice for the silence. Yes, my friend. I hope you're enjoying that hoodie. I love my hoodie. It's very comfy. Comfy. I appreciate you. Then we got, oh, this is so nice. We have one from Anonymous. Payback for yesterday. Bella wants you to buy the pretty shirts for yourself on your Amazon list. $100. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And no, it wasn't Ashley, in case you guys are wondering. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. He was urging the writers not to unsubscribe from Justin last night's stream. Interesting. Yeah, because she probably called him and cried, I'm guessing. I'm guessing there was a lot of crying happening there. You know, she cries quite a bit. You know? Yeah, Lego. Yeah, I mean, get me wrong. I like Legos. Legos are cool. But what the fuck? Like, what in the actual fuck? So Mike actually has quite a few of the clips, and someone else sent me some clips. Cam sent me some clips. So let's see. Of Jess's epic meltdown this morning that she deleted already. She literally deleted it not even fucking an hour after she did it, which is like, what was the point if you're going to silence yourself? My timeline is full of clips of Ethel Machado crashing out today, the stream that she took down. On one thing, a whole lot of Free Karen Reed, anti-Free Karen Reed, anti-TV, Free TV are all united in their dislike of Machado. Right? He must have taken his tips from those idiots. You know? Handling it well. Subs down. Oh, she took this post down too, apparently, whatever this was. All right, let's see.
You want me to be in a donation? You want me to shut my fucking mouth? Pay me.
Earlier, but
you want me to be an independent journalist? Pay me.
No.
You want me to stop YouTube? Pay me.
No.
No, they do. That is what everybody is saying. Even people saying,
They're not saying they
listen,
want to pay
telling
you.
J7 to release the text, I've already said. I told her to show proof to authenticate their relationship. That I felt was the right thing
Agreed.
to do. If people think I'm lying, are we really talking here? Do you know how many people before me shared text messages?
Ethel.
Do you know Aiden Carney sent a text message to Meredith about the Flipperhead video, and Meredith sent it out to fucking John Barron or whoever, and I got outed as fucking lying about the Flipperhead video. Do you? Nobody more than me understands text messages. Donation.
But she did lie. So why are you so mad about it? You know, she doesn't care.
My subs won't matter if I start
creating this is where she threatens people that she's gonna somehow not be online, which we all know was a farce. And in my opinion, it was a way to threaten her subscribers. So that way they would just send her more donations and be like, don't give up, Jess. Don't worry. You can do this. Fist pump, fist pump. Like, I just see it as a very manipulative thing she did here, because within 5 minutes of that, she was doing the whole pay me thing. Like, come on.
Creating it. My subs won't matter if I stop doing this. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, because we're very close to that. We're very, very close to not streaming anymore. And the subs don't matter then. So let's talk through that. So say we just disengage completely from YouTube, right? Let's just say that. We're going to disengage.
No, you're not.
And we're not going to do a live stream every day anymore.
No, you're not. She also said,
does it matter if I lose subs when this isn't happening? It doesn't.
Wah, wah, wah.
The people who are dragging me, creating it.
I really wanted to play her notes to herself, because that was peak fucking insanity. All right. Peak insanity. More reviews from last night is much easier when you just don't give a fuck. I love it. I hate trauma, but I'm dead. When you said, I wonder if you have issues. I don't know why. I love it. Where is... Hold on. There's other clips. Hold on. Let me get this off the screen for 1 second so I can go into my mails here. Okay, here we go. Here's the whole liberal thing, okay? Got this. Ready? It's the liberals' fault, guys. It's not her actions. It's liberals. They're out to get her.
Are liberals who don't fucking like me.
Yeah, that's it.
And everything that I am.
I was like microdots.
And everything I stand for.
I'll come through the fucking computer and fucking rip your eyes out. Get out of my chat.
And that is a common denominator amongst all of the hate. To be honest with you, because I don't pay attention to these people, or I don't watch.
Sure, Jan.
Not have really known on some of them. Val's a liberal? Check. Jen Altman is a liberal? Check. But I got a very comprehensive email from someone that not only sent me the names of people, but proof or screenshots of their political belief system and ideologies. And I was like, so ironically, we hold back so much politically. You know what I mean? Like, I never thought about it before.
I do not.
Where I'm at currently right now, I do want clarity directly from Baker exactly what things need to be apologized for.
You are a clown, a clown.
I can't. I fall on both sides of the coin, so I don't know how that works, Jess, considering like I like some conservative things and some not so conservative things. Like I do both. But hold on, somebody just said something that I need to look for here. Hold on. Hold on. Where is that? Where is that? Where the fuck is it? Let's see. The media cannot be played. Reload. Reload. Right, fucker. Won't play. Her thing still is up on X, but it won't play. Said the media cannot be played. When you hit play, it won't. Maybe on a phone it will, but it won't play. Damn it. Damn it. Fucking damn it. I really wanted to play that part. But I'll show you guys, like, you can't, it won't, when you try to hit play, right, it reload, and it won't play. Even if you, like, go back and try to play it, it won't play. Reload, right? Play. It won't fucking play. Damn it. Fucking damn it! Okay, we'll stick to the clips, I guess. I mean, she needs to talk to the manager, all right? Ethel needs to talk to the fucking manager. She's very upset about this. She needs to speak to the fucking manager, okay? Okay, ready? This is some clip someone sent me, so please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. And yes, I just dear Aunt Sally'd you. Come to ask my friends. Because it's from someone's TV, so just know.
I'm dealing with the girl who I don't even fucking know to make sure she has fucking money to pay her bills. I can't stop how I feel about people. I feel very sad. I feel sad for Jake. I feel sad for Jessica. I feel sad for fucking Aiden. I feel sad for everybody. And then combine that with me thinking I can fix everything is a fucking detriment to myself.
My kids love Taylor Swift.
And what this is going to turn into...
This person's birds don't even want to hear Ethel because Ethel talks and the birds chirp.
It's a fuck everybody mentality. I don't give a fuck about anybody anymore. Because all it fucking does is hurt me. I lose friends. I lose followers. I lose money. All I fucking do is...
I lose money. See, she had to throw that in there. My bird's yelling at her bird now. That's fucking hilarious.
Lose when I help other people. If you, after everything that's said and done, when the dust settles, if you think that any of what was going on with that fucking guy was more than me just helping someone who seemed very down and out.
On a side note, those birds would drive me fucking nuts. Literally, those would drive. This is why I don't own birds, because that would drive me bananas. I can't even watch TV without them chirping. It would drive me fucking nuts.
And had everybody piling up on her. You're wrong. And I hope you can sleep that fucking night knowing that you fucking took my channel down. You did.
Is she for real with this? Like, not for nothing, but she had no problem shitting all over Meredith, me, and whoever else for her content, okay? Her content and money, right? Money coming in. And now you want to be like, hey, I hope you sleep good at night knowing you took my channel down and my money and my views. Huh. Like, are you for real with this, bro? Like, again, you made the fucking bed lay in it. You made I don't know who exactly specifically she's talking about, but I'm assuming that she means anybody who's commenting on this scenario and situation. I'm sorry, but like, again, you made the bed fucking lay in it, bro. You had no problem shitting on anyone because Aiden said so. People you don't know, things you don't know anything about, right? You have no problem doing any of that. Hurting their channels, their shows, their money for their children to pay their bills. But, you made 10 grand a month, says you. And so you didn't care how much you needed to shit on Meredith or shit on anyone that, Aiden doesn't like because Aiden said so. Aiden said they're bad. So I don't want to hear the fucking boo-hooing and you cry more than anyone on planet Earth. Like, maybe YouTube just isn't for you anyway. Like, if you have to cry, shut your fucking computer off and cry, dude. Okay? But if you're crying every other stream about boo-hoo, poor me, like, listen, sometimes I gotta cry too, all right? And I'm not a big crier, as you guys know. But I won't do it on stream unless it's like, it triggers automatically by like someone saying something very heartfelt, or it has to do with my family friends, loved ones, right? Like those are the only times it would trigger me on screen. Something really sad happening to someone that I love or care about, one of you. But I'm not going to endlessly cry and bitch and whine about life in my situation. Like my situation sucks. That's life, right? The thing I can do is best do my show, work, and try to bring in enough to pay my bills and hope that my channel and my my viewers support me, right? But what I'm not going to do is get on and cry all the time. I'm not going to do that, right? I'm not going to do that. One of you, when the air conditioners were sent, one of you sent like, there were some things on my wish list. It was like a big box of chips and like snacks, and we just got the snack pack and Pop-Tarts the other day. But like those things help out tremendously, right? Those are snacks for the kids for school, like, you know what I mean? And since then, obviously, we've already gone through that box of snacks because it's been a while. But like those things help, like in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like some of those things you guys pop off the wish list, like are things that I need in every fucking day life. Things that help tremendously, especially when it comes to like snacks, drinks, juice boxes, things like that for the kids. Like that's why I put like, I think there's Instacart gift cards. There's just Visa ones so I can use them at like Shaw's or whatever. And Uber and Lyft because we don't drive and my husband Ubers or Lyfts to work every day, which is expensive. But those things help me in everyday life. And when someone chooses to take their time out to get something like that and pop it off of my wish list, like it's extremely, extremely fucking helpful. And it's one of those things that like I would have to figure out how to pay out of pocket for if I even made that much, right? And instead, someone else is making my life easier. How can you get on, even if it's only one thing that someone's doing to make your life easier? How do you get on and cry? If you're making $10,000 a month, because that's what she claims, $10,000 a month, you're able to do extra activities with your kids. Like you're able to go on trips, right? Those are donated to you. Like if I was able to do all that, like, do you know how grateful I would be? Like I'm already grateful for the little bit that gets thrown my way because it's extremely a huge help for me and my family. Like this is another level of boo-hooing. Like this is like, oh, I make 10 grand a month, but I need to make 20 grand a month. Like that's, I'm sorry, it's very off-putting to be crying all the time. It's backlash. Deal with it. Move on.
Did all this fucking shit to me, all because I was just trying to help somebody who was all alone. If it's true, if it's mental health, if she's a fucking basket case, all the more reason for me to have fucking stayed and been a friend. When everybody else was fucking abandoning her, I don't even know her, and I felt bad.
How do you think Aiden's victims felt, Jess? Just saying, how do you think Aiden's victims felt when everyone abandoned them because they're too afraid to speak up to Aiden? Even if they knew that the shit that was being said about them were lies, people took Aiden's side because they were too afraid to go against him. So they might send a private message saying, hey, this is pretty shitty and I know that he's fucking lying because I was there, but I can't say anything publicly because he'll come after me and my family. How do you think every victim of Aiden's feels? They feel very alone, right? Hence why I exist, really. Part of the reason why my channel continues to exist is so that they know that they're not alone. Because they're not. I will never be one of those people that won't speak out publicly because I'm afraid. Not going to happen. Not going to happen because I wish someone had done that for me. I wish someone had done that for me. And so I refuse to ever not be that for someone else. It's unfortunate that she can't seem to grasp in her tiny brain the damage that she has done to other people and the things that she continues to do to hurt other people because, well, Aiden said so, right? Because that's definitely a source you should listen to, not someone who lies constantly. Even in this debacle, she whines and bitches about the thing Aiden did on her and how it made her want to unalive herself and how it wasn't all true. And she reached out to him and corrected him and he still didn't correct any of it. And it was the worst time in her life. And then she makes friends with him and does the exact same thing to other people. You know? I talked to Brandy. Obviously. I talked to Brandy. See, that's the thing is I don't have to believe the same thing as some of the other content creators when it comes to the rape case. And I can still talk to them and I can still be friends with them and I can still find other things in common, right? And not shit on one another, right? I feel like me and Brandy have a lot in common as of like just life, you know, just life. Been through a lot. I've dealt with a lot. I've seen a lot. including corruption ourselves. Like, and so you kind of know what it's like. And see, there are things that you can find in common that you probably would have never known that you had in common if you just took Aiden's word for everything and was like, hey, this person's bad because a sewer turtle said so. You know what I mean? Like, come on with it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, of course. Oh, she's going to quit? Oh, so she has her mods doing a show about how she's going to quit YouTube. Oh, boy. Wait. Hold on. These clips came from Carol, so she's saying I can't see her in chat. I don't see her because I'd pop up her comments. Why do I not see it? I'm so confused right now. Weird. Well, that's the other thing. Like, I don't think any of these people know what it's like to have to fucking budget, right? Like, a lot of these people lived in their mother's basements and fucking didn't have to budget money, right? None of that had to happen for them, so they have no fucking idea like what it's like. You know what I mean? Yeah, nobody cares. No one cares, Jess. We're gonna quote Aiden there with the "no one cares" and say, "No one cares." Hold on, I might have the whole thing. Let me check my email here for a second. Hold on. Oh yes, download please. Download, please. Download, please. Come on, Google Drive. Request access or switch to an account with access. What do you mean? Oh, because it's on my other Gmail account. Oh my God. Come on. Right? No. Why? Just let me download it. Please, for the love of God. What do you mean you need access? Request access or switch to an account with access. Viewer, commenter, editor. Request access. No, I don't want to be signed in as that. I want to be signed in my other one. And it should automatically revert, but it's not. Why? Why? Hello, my good friend, New Hampshire dude. A lot of them are keyboard warriors. I fucking agree with you, my friend. Hi. Damn it. I will thank my friend for fixing this for me. If we can't see you in chat, it wouldn't be that everyone has you blocked. So like we've run into a problem in the last couple of weeks where MBM ran into that problem where MBM had to make a whole nother YouTube account because no one could see their comments anywhere. YouTube or whatever was like shadow banning or whatever. So no one could see the comments. So if that's happening to you and I'm not popping your comments on the screen, that means I can't see them. So, I mean, I figured out the pool girl one. I figured that out. But as of right now, I know where everything is. And if you're not on that, which you're not, I don't know why the fuck we can't see them. But yeah, she has. That was a good one. We played that one, I believe. Don't forget to put live chat to all messages to get all comments. Yeah, but I should be able to see the comments no matter what. Even on my StreamYard, and I don't see them, so that means something's going awry here. I don't know. Might have to make a new account, my dear, possibly, because it's not. Hold on, I think I got it. Hold on. Download. Here we go. Google drop. Download anyway. Can't scan this file for viruses. No viruses, just fucking download it, god damn it. No, it's just that I can't, like, it's their account. They can't, like, there's no comment. Like, no one sees any of their comments. So that means that it's YouTube. That's what it means. Hello, my friend. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Sometimes for your mental health safety, you kind of have to, you know? I try not to let the bad reasons push me away because there are some really good people who still need help, you know? So I try not to let that be the reason that I'm not, that I would leave social media, because there are so many other amazing people to make, you know, friendships with, and, you know, talk about all sorts of other stuff, you know, like regular everyday life stuff. Sorry, I have to switch headphones because my other ones are dead. But I try not to let the bad stuff, you know, be the reason why. Because if I do that, then I feel like I let them win, and I'm not fucking doing that. You know, not fucking doing it. All right, let's see. It's downloaded all the way. Download. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now, ooh, where'd it go? Motherfucker. Hold on. Why did it do that? Okay, it's in the media player, but it didn't want to let me move it. Move, media player, move. Oh, you son of a motherfucker. All right, we're gonna have to do it this way. All right. Move, pop up. Ready? We got the whole thingy. You delete, but some people are smart enough to get the whole thingy. All right, share screen, window. We got to share the entire freaking window, and we got to turn the audio on. So tell me if there's an audio problem, guys, because then we got to fix it. We don't want to. All right, here we go. Full crash out heading your way. I love you, New Hampshire dude. You have my number. Don't be a stranger, my friend. I love our chats. You need to vent, scream, yell, laugh. You know where I'm at, my friend. Apparently, like, that's not a cool thing to do.
Coffee's
Just saying,
cold,
like, okay. I got to get to the part where she writes the note to herself. I believe it's somewhere in this vicinity.
And when I got the first message of it, I read it. You probably you're talking and saying things that you probably don't need to say. So I already recognized that. It sucks with the timing of all of this, but I recognized that, and we were already thinking about it. Prior to this whole blow up of what's going on here, I posted about it. I said, we're going to be making things a little different. We're putting Bunny on hiatus.
I think
we're nice to their friends. I just happened to do that for someone, one, that people seem to like him, and two, for a person that I didn't really know very well, but I felt very sympathetic and sad for. That's it. I'm going to tell you something. As much as there are a bunch of fucking trolls here, there are dozens, I could count, probably a couple hundred messages overall from people who 100% understand exactly where I'm coming from, exactly where I am, where my head was at, what I feel or how I felt. Those people understand it, and I'm going to be honest with you, that is pretty much all I need. I do not care about subs. Subs are vanity. There are people in this world that care very much about subs. It's wonderful to celebrate the success of that, but I can tell you that losing subs doesn't feel the way other people, it doesn't hurt my heart when people choose to unsub for me. It doesn't. First of all, that's showing loyalty to another brand, and that is probably what I would want for my followers, okay? I talk about my subs, but when I lose subs, based on me and my decisions and my principle, it doesn't, like, I don't look at it the same way. I care if I would lose the people who really understand me, not the people that don't understand me. And by the way, the messages coming from people who do support me, who are asking me to, like, listen to their side, we're having, unfortunately, it's taking a lot of time. I'm listening to them. I'm appreciating it. My subs won't matter if I stop doing this. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, because we're very close to that. We're very, very close to not streaming anymore. And the subs don't matter then. So let's talk through that. So say we just disengage completely from YouTube, right? Let's just say that. We're going to disengage. And we're not going to do a live stream every day anymore. Does it matter if I lose subs when this isn't happening? It doesn't.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The people who are dragging me, I lost a lot of subs during the LTL thing. A lot.
Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why that happened. Maybe because you shit on someone for no reason? Jealousy, maybe? Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
Won't I lose my income? Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Feel bad for me.
I
don't
listen,
know who the we is. It's always we with these people. We. Like,
I'm currently at a point where
days of our lives.
I wonder if it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like, it's been really great to pay my bills and to do all the stuff, but
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But it's not enough.
This is very difficult for me.
But I can't deal with the difficult part of it. You know, can't do it. Gotta cry. Wah. Someone get her a hanky. Get her a hanky. She's like reading the comments and they're not going her way, so she's not super happy about it. We won't let Jen Altman win, as if Jen Altman is the problem here. Oh, he always goes, you know? Well, that's the other thing is like his chat, most of his chat, as I've seen the screenshots, were just like, we're done with her shit. So I don't think his chat was loving her either. You know? Tiny violin. Yeah, she loves her subs, bro. Stop it. Like this whole pretend, like, I don't even care about subs, if I just stop doing this. Like, she isn't going to stop doing this. That's not real life. Like, come on now. Stop it. You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to think. There's another thing that I
You're
wanted
reading
to
the
say, and
fucking
I'm
comment.
just got to think about the exact way to say it.
I can't. It's gross.
There have also been some like really great messages I've received from some people.
Oh, is this where she says it's all the liberals' fault?
When go back a couple of weeks where I started to say,
all the liberals.
I feel like, so
spit it out.
There's two very different themes not different themes. There's two things that have been sent to me or emailed to me that I would like to like take into consideration or talk about here, but I don't know if I have the time to do it. But the lack of structure on these shows that allows for like open-ended like streams of consciousness is great for people, but it's not great always for me. Because I end up just shit talking sometimes, and I don't say I have any regrets, but I definitely don't have like pause. I just talk, and the positive side of that is people love it. Everybody loves it. But the downside of that is sometimes we overspeak and we overtalk. And when prior to this, and I know like the real besties and bunnies understand this. Prior to this, I was talking about it. Had nothing to do with Baker or Jessica. It had to do with just me recognizing that the quality and content of shows seemed to be lacking. And I thought, is it and could it be just because we're spending too much time just talking? And it just ends up being quantity over quality. And so I spoke about structure, bookends, wanting things to be a little bit more structured where we have topics. And I recognized we were going to be in a really unique situation where we didn't have summer. We had summer and we weren't driving Georgia to school. So we could do 24 out of 24 from home. And
he did.
we talked about this prior to any of this. It had nothing to do with what's going on right now. But, you know, I talk a lot and I talk too much. And when you talk too much, you're talking and saying things that you probably don't need to say.
I mean, I talk a lot and I talk too much, but I also know where to limit and things that you probably shouldn't say, even if you think them, because it's not always the right thing to fucking do. And I try to be a better person today than I was yesterday. So, you know, that plays into it too. Although I don't think you know how to do that, how to regulate yourself or structure yourself so that you're just not trying to be aided. Right? Because essentially that's all really she's trying to do is be aided.
So I already recognized that. It sucks with the timing of all of this. And when I got the first message of it, I read it and I was like, huh. And then I got,
oh yeah, here it is with the fucking political shit. It's all the liberals' fault. That's
so there's that.
Why do you have to give up your livelihood because of someone else's BS? It's not someone else's BS, it's her BS. Over and over and over. That's the problem.
I have to think of
how I'm going to talk about this. What I'm going to say.
Whatever. Let it be known there is a very deliberate holding back on some things here. Anyway.
No one cares.
Mark,
so no one cares.
2 cop cars are just coming through. What's happening?
Again, there she is being Ethel. Oh, the cop cars are coming through the parking lot. What's going on? None of your fucking business.
So the other thing here that if one person had sent it to me, maybe I would have mentioned it, but probably not. I had
bingo.
Let me just pull out my phone.
No, God,
because I screenshotted them and put them aside so I could reference them.
She screenshotted emails from people who are like, "This is all a liberal conspiracy against you to shut your channel down, Jess."
7 different people, not connected.
I've resigned.
Brought up a topic, and when I got the first message of it, I read it and I was like, huh. And then I got the second email and a text almost at the same time. And I was like, you're not going to believe this, but somebody else just also sent me this. And then I got several more. And I don't know if you all know each other, but I got a message from some people. And it is actually something that I not one time thought about. Okay. I am a conservative Republican in Massachusetts. And many of the people who don't like me have very different political ideologies than me.
There it is, folks.
And I never thought about that. But shout out to the fucking besties.
Well, the besties told me
are
it's political.
Very intuitive and picked up on this. There are people who are liberals who don't fucking like me and everything that I am and everything I stand for. And that is a common denominator amongst all of the hate, which, to be honest with you, because I don't pay attention to these people or I don't watch, I would not have really known on some of them. But I got a very comprehensive email from someone that not only sent me the names of people, but proof or screenshots of their political belief system and ideologies. And I was like, wait a second. Ironically, I hold, we're good. Yeah. So ironically, we hold back so much politically because we talked about how I felt like it was it could distance people and alienate people. And I got so many messages from people that say, like, I love your stories. I like all of the stuff, but I really don't like your politics. It's very divisive. And so for a long time, I was like, we will not keep politics on the show. And then I went and said, we're going to do a separate political show. And we're going to do that completely separate. We're going to talk politics, but we're going to do it completely separate. And then I got hit with the whole, like, Kayla Churchill, the video and all that stuff. And I was like, it's not really a good time for me in the conservative movement in Massachusetts to, like, talk about politics right now because there's a lot of heat on me. And so I put that on the back burner and I was like, this is not the right time. I guess I never realized it.
I guess I never realized it's all the liberals.
Val's a liberal? Check. Jen Altman is a liberal? Check. You know what I mean? Like, I never thought about it before.
Oh, yeah, he definitely doesn't like her. He just doesn't say it.
I didn't know. I don't pay attention.
You think she doesn't shut the
Listen,
fuck up?
I had Val blocked for so long. How would I know? I didn't know. I didn't know Jen Altman loved Healy for a long time. But when you start adding up the list
Healy.
of, like, people who have actively gone after me and attacked me, let's keep Kayla Churchill aside because that's a completely separate thing.
No, because
there's a lot of fucking liberals that don't fucking like me, and it sucks because
there are a lot of people in general that don't fucking like her. Laughing at you again. I haven't gotten to the Karmelo Anthony case yet because we've had a long day, but I guess the little tidbit that I wanted to say on that was that one of the defense witnesses in the Karmelo Anthony case actually got on the stand and said that Karmelo Anthony instigated the fight and he was in the wrong. And so that was a defense witness. That was one of his own witnesses. So it's just not looking good for Karmelo Anthony at this point in his murder trial against killing Austin Metcalf or Calf. That was just the tidbit that I wanted to give about that case in case people weren't up to date on it. I actually wanted to address that first thing this morning, but we kind of got a little into this and it didn't end and it's still going. She's got her mods doing a fucking show about how she's quitting. She's rage quitting. But that was the sort of tidbit I wanted to give on the Karmelo Anthony case was his own witnesses are not doing what I'm assuming he wants them to do. So it's just not looking good for him. And to be fair, in my opinion of that case is that, of course, he's in the wrong. Even if you're arguing and fighting as high school kids, how many fights did we see as high school kids? Surely didn't see people just whipping out knives and stabbing people. You know what I mean? Like there are other options. Fist fights happen. They're a real thing. Stabbing people, not necessary. And he was stabbed directly in his heart and died very quickly. In his twin brother's arms, that's murder. That is murder, regardless of color, race. Like it's irrelevant. All of that is irrelevant. You could literally paint them both as being yellow. Okay, they're both yellow. Let's put it that way. They're both yellow, and still, if they were both yellow, what Karmelo Anthony did is murder. That's my opinion on that case. And his own witnesses are actually saying he is at fault and that he started the fight. And so I don't think it's going to go well for him. Yes, it's a liberal conspiracy.
I tried to keep politics out of it. It's
Agreed,
more of a generic way.
She's a shitty
But
person.
maybe we just need to lean all into the politics thing because I'll tell you what.
Agreed, Allie. Agreed.
The people like Val wouldn't fucking stand a chance if a show I did was all about fucking conservative politics. She'd be a very small voice in that pool. You know what I mean?
Politics have nothing to do with it. Well, I mean, I don't know how you do stick up for him. I don't know how you stick up for Karmelo Anthony. I mean, yeah, justice for Austin. I mean, it's the kid's young. He had a twin brother. Like, he's playing football. Like, it's just sad. He was a good player. Like, doesn't matter what color they were. Bottom line is, Austin did not deserve to be stabbed in the heart because Karmelo Anthony couldn't control himself. That's murder. You know what I mean? If anybody else did that, regardless of race, color, we'd be screaming that's a murder. Because it is. Because it is, Right. It's divisive if you let it get divisive. I don't let it get divisive because it's not really a divisive subject. It doesn't matter to me if they were both purple, yellow, pink, blue, like regardless of what color they are, I don't agree. You stabbed someone in the heart, dude. That's murder. How is it self-defense though? You don't have to stab someone in self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to stab someone in self-defense. You know what I mean? When I was in high school, kids would fight it out and hug it out after that. You know what I mean? Taking a knife and stabbing someone directly in the chest, not even to stop them in the gut or the leg but the chest, like right in the heart. That's a hard sell for me. It's a hard sell for me for it to not be murder in that aspect. You can claim self-defense until the cows come home, but did you have the right to stab someone with a bunch of public around, of people who could have intervened? Like, no, no. So wait a second. You want to say keep your hands to yourself, but knives are kosher, right? Like, come on, dude. Come on. That's ridiculous, and you know it, right? You can't say keep your hands to yourself, but knives are fine. Like, come on, man. Like, that's ridiculous. Stop it. Right, big boy consequences when you do dumb shit. Like, you fucked around, you found out. It's She pauses.
She's just a Republican. She knows it.
Oh, it's okay. This is politics now. I don't think she did. She stopped doing political shows, as far as I understand.
What I think, I can tell you where I'm at currently right now. I do want clarity directly from Baker, exactly what things need to be apologized for.
Makes sense.
If I've already apologized for platforming Jessica Walsh, which I did prior to all of this, if he could just be very clear and specific on what I need to apologize for.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I think it's very convoluted. Not really sure what I need to be apologizing for.
Okay, yeah. Nobody deserves
there's
to
that.
die.
Second,
it's not a thing.
If people want me to go be an investigative journalist, then so be it. We'll get off YouTube, go to my Substack, subscribe to my Substack, pay for the Substack. Oops. And there you go. You want me off YouTube? You think I suck? You think the only thing I
think she forgets that she's been fired from every single journalist job she's ever had. Maybe that has something to do with her ethics. Yeah, I bopped him. Maybe it has something to do with her questionable ethics, integrity, and the fact that she has no fucking boundaries. Just maybe, she's been fired from every journalistic job she ever held. So, like, maybe give up on the journalism. You're not great at it, bro. You can't be not biased. You can't not do the whole, like, oh, Aiden said so it must be a true thing, even though you admit that he lied about you, wrote a blog about you, you reached out, corrected him. He never corrected the blog. You were attacked, wanted to unalive yourself, but then making friends with that very same person and defending him for doing that to dozens and dozens more people makes perfect sense. Right there shows me that your ethics are questionable, right? That you don't have boundaries and that you would rather cower and pander than stand for what is right. Yeah, I mean, the interwebs gives lots of that, The interwebs gives lots of crazy people, unfortunately. No one deserves to be murdered. Let's just put it that way, Yeah, I'm sad that they didn't, play it, the case, the Metcalf case, but at the same time, I understand why they didn't, You don't want a circus either, I know, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm from here. We're very rough around the edges, Yeah, no one's fucking paying her for bad journalism where Aiden said so is your goddamn a credit to Aiden said so.
I should do is investigative journalism. Pay me.
No. She also told a court that one of the reasons she needs a restraining order on Grant is because she thought that he was looking at her boobs in court. FYI, Jess, you should know that's not a reason to get a restraining order. Also, I highly doubt even Grant was looking at your boobs in court.
Pay me. Go to the Substack and subscribe. You can pay $5 a month. You can do $50 a year. You can do a one-time $100 donation. You want me to shut my fucking mouth?
No.
Pay me. You want me to be an independent journalist?
No.
Pay me.
Not. No. Absolutely.
You want me to
not, no.
stop YouTube? Pay me.
No. You're rage
No,
quitting
they
right
do.
now,
That is what
fine.
everybody is saying. Even people saying, listen, telling J7 to release the text, I've already said, I told her to show proof to authenticate their relationship. That I felt was the right thing to do. If people think I'm lying, are we really talking here? Do you know how many people before me share text messages? Do you know Aiden Carney sent a text message to Meredith about the Flipperhead video, and Meredith sent it out to fucking John Barron or whoever, and I got outed as fucking lying about the
I got outed as lying. Well, here's an idea. Here's one really good idea for you, Ethel, right? Don't lie. Isn't that amazing? Don't fucking lie, and then you don't have to worry about being outed, darling.
Flipperhead video. Do you?
So
nobody
delusional.
more than me understands text messages.
I can't. I literally can't. I fucking can't. Like, Ethel, knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it the fuck off. Stop the madness.
Listen, I can't sit here and I can't say that I am okay. This has been a very, very difficult couple of days. I'm not saying that to complain. I deserve every fucking lick of it. Every bit of what's coming my way, I deserve, because this is where I live. I live in this world. I live online. I'm a content creator. I have a YouTube channel. I was friends with Jessica Walsh. I didn't insert myself into it, but because of my connection to Jessica Walsh, I am involved in it. Everything that is happening to me, do not.
Oh, because I am friends or friendly with someone means I have to talk about it. Wrong. No, it doesn't.
Do not get it twisted that I don't belong here or this shouldn't happen to me or poor Jessica. That's not the case. I'm just telling you, it has been a vicious, fucking violent couple of days.
I'm sorry. And what do you think happens when Aiden targets someone so he can hide his own bad behavior? You think for them it's not vicious and violent and ridiculous and harmful to their families, to their loved ones? Text messages, phone calls, emails, DMs. I still get those on the regular. Death threats. I don't want to hear it's been hard. Fuck you and your it's been hard, okay? Walk a mile in my shoes or anyone else's shoes that have to deal with it ongoing for this long because we refuse to just shut up and go away. Then tell me how fucking difficult it is. Until then, go fuck yourself.
All because of me and my choices. I 100% own all of that. Do I think it is correct and what some people are doing? No. Whatever.
No. Oh, okay. Moral high ground too. Got it. Make it make sense. Someone, please. For the love of God.
I'm going to say this and then I'm going to be done.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, yeah, okay.
Right.
So
we all twisted over
I thought about this and I wrote down some things to myself.
Here it is.
I emailed them to myself.
Things. She emailed a list of things to herself. That's sane. Definitely sane. Now listen, if you have a sewer turtle diary, that's totally, diary of a wimpy sewer turtle. He has one of those. That's totally fine. But emailing yourself talking points or emailing yourself things you should or shouldn't do, I find a little fucking strange. My opinion, but I find it weird. I write notes all the time about things, right? I write lots of notes, which is why I love my legal pads, okay? But I am not writing notes about what I should or shouldn't do and talking points to tell my audience. Like, I might write down, talk about Anthony case, go over, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not right. Dear Elise, you should put your mental health first and fuck these motherfuckers. Well, common sense. Common sense. I don't need to write that down to remember it. I certainly don't need to write it all down, text it all, email it all to myself. That is fucking weird. But wait until you hear what she emailed to herself, okay? It's amazing what she decided to email to herself.
Or sometimes I post on Facebook and I make it private so that like a year from now it shows up or on my Facebook memories. So when your Facebook memories pop up, it's like things you posted publicly, but it's also things you posted privately, set to private. So I use it as like a journal entry sometimes, and I send myself things, and then I'll see them in a year from now. So
or you can just like write it in a book.
I've been on Facebook a little bit more lately anyway, just because I wanted to be able to like build up my Facebook platform, because I recognize there are a lot of people that are on there that aren't anywhere else or whatever. So I thought a lot about like what I am doing in when you are a content creator who has a platform and you earn a living, what happens when there's like backlash and things go?
You deal with it. That's the answer, Jess. You fucking deal with it. If someone is lying about you, well, then you have no choice but to deal with it. Because if this is your livelihood, as it is mine, then you deal with the lying snake loser called the sewer turtle. You, on the other hand, pander to that same man that destroyed your life in ways, right? You pander, you cry, you bitch, you moan, you beg him to have your back because you have his. Let me fill you in on a little secret, Jess. He doesn't give a fuck about you. As a matter of fact, he doesn't even like you. And I've known that for quite some time. Although I'm not out for hurting people's feelings for no reason, he fucking can't stand you. He thinks you'll only care about yourself, which is really ironic coming from him. And he oftentimes thinks you never know how to shut the fuck up or not share things, which, again, ironic coming from him because he does neither of those things either. He doesn't know how to shut the fuck up and he doesn't not know things. But he doesn't even like you. He deals with you. For what reason, I have no idea. Maybe he shares some of your bunnies. I don't fucking know. But he doesn't even like you. That's the kicker.
Wrong. And so
she has to know.
Here's what I said to myself.
Nobody's going to read it. That's the point. Said to myself.
My decision to support Jessica Walsh came from my own reasoning. I own that. I'm not groveling about it. I own it.
You didn't.
I can't apologize excessively. I can't flip-flop because that shows weakness. And it will also accelerate the hemorrhaging.
So again, this is things she wrote to herself. I can't apologize excessively. And I can't flip-flop. And I have to stand by what I said. Otherwise, the trolls will have content. And I can't have that. Now, mind you, she writes this to herself and then reads it to everyone on planet Earth. Like a fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She can't resist. She cannot help herself. Wait until you hear the rest of what she told herself, but then read to an entire audience about why she needs to do things the way she needs to do things, which are fucking wild.
Trolls, haters will smell blood in the water, no doubt.
You're literally showing people that you're weak right now. What was the point of writing that to yourself, but then reading it to a public audience of people who can hear it? Because, yep, I smell fear. Weakness, sure do.
I did tell myself that I should have done a short, clear statement if needed, saying I stand by my view because of, and I skipped over that one, obviously.
Oh, clearly.
Remember, people who unsubscribe to you are fair weather anyway. The ones who...
People who unsubscribe are fair weather anyway. You got to tell yourself that. You can't just know that, right? You got to tell yourself that. That's not always the case. But sometimes they're basically trolled into unsubscribing. I literally lived it, okay? Aiden said bad, they say bad. Unsubscribe, they did. You know what that taught me? Is that if they're that easily misled by someone named a sewer turtle, then maybe they're not to be a part of my community to begin with, right? If they're easily led by one person saying one thing that isn't true about someone, then those aren't the people I want around to begin with. And if they are misled and then they figure out later on that they're misled and they apologize, well, then they come back, right? It is self-inflicted. This whole thing is self-inflicted.
Who stay or end up joining are because of who I am and are higher value to me because they understand me.
Oh,
and I
yes.
believe that to be true.
Mhm.
I then said I need to talk about retention of followers and
Retention.
my energy being focused on the people who understand me and like my broader content and what I do.
What do you
That it's very common when there is a controversy for there to be a dip during that time. And I said that this happened before with LTL
Because you
and
attacked him for
that
no reason.
it is
For good reason.
common. It happened to Aiden. He
It
lost
happened to Aiden. It happened to Aiden because he's a deplorable piece of shit.
subs. And so this part of it is normal. I told myself that I should post consistently away from the drama. And while I'm saying this today, this was like, you know, on Saturday morning, I was thinking going into Monday, if I stick with this, I need to stay away from this. Everybody is hopping on. It's the hot thing to talk about. I would do it too. But if I'm moving forward, then I have to kind of remind everybody of like the content that is away from this. Hard to do because a lot of my content on YouTube is drama.
You think?
Then I said to be a little bit more strategic with this. Emotion is one thing, but like let's talk about responding to every clip and every person out there, which I'm trying not to do. Like I said before, I want to do, but I told myself
Trying?
responding to every clip.
Trying not to do it's pretty easy. Just don't do it. I do it all the time. I simply just ignore idiots who have no idea what they're talking about. It's actually pretty fucking easy. So you have to try to not. I'm confused here.
Gives people more clips and algorithm. And that I don't need to do that because it just perpetuates it.
Oh, okay.
Only
Thanks for the
address
clips, Jess.
major ones with high visibility. So I said to myself, realistically, if Aiden brought something up, I would want to respond to that.
Oh, of course.
And what he brought up doesn't really need a response other than to say thank you. And then Danny, who I also considered high profile, spoke about it, and I felt like the need to say thank you. The other ones, while some of them have good, solid platforms, I just thought it was too negative to talk about.
Oh, okay.
I also noted to myself to block and mute toxic actors.
You need to note
who
that to yourself.
had liberal
Liberal.
freedom on my space to do what they want to do.
She can't help herself. She cannot help herself.
I have every right during controversy or when all this stuff is going on to block or mute them. I think my history stands for itself where I normally wouldn't do that, but blocking them currently right now is, I think, the right thing to do. If I have to starve them of new material or force them to have.
Honey, you're never going to starve me of new material. You want to know why? Unlike you, I can talk about various subjects. I can talk about fucking physics, history. I can talk about geography, ancient Egypt. I mean, literally, I can talk about fucking anything. New cases, old cases. Like, the list goes on and on. Like, there is no lack of content for me, darling, because I am full of useful and useless information. Right. You mean inserting yourself into testifying at a RO hearing for a man who you knew clearly didn't need one, and also using the court system as like it was a joke to get a restraining order on Grant after you threw his fucking chair and acted like a lunatic. Moved into him and then claimed he hit you. Yeah, sure. Got it. Makes sense.
To take extra steps to get it, so be it. Maybe write something. And I said maybe a single article that can give clarity without being verbal would be something that I could or should do. So I wrote myself.
You can never please everyone. And that's the bottom line, which is why I don't try. right? You're never, ever, ever going to please everyone. Ever, ever. There's going to be something you say or do that someone is going to find offense to, because we live in the world that's like that now. Unfortunately, people can't take little jokes. They make it into some big thing that it isn't. And so you're never, ever going to be able to please everyone. Someone is going to find something that they don't like, either because someone told them to, or because there was some inadvertent dog whistle blown that you're bad, right? Or you say something that they turn into something else in their own mind, because not everyone's well, right? And so there are always going to be people like that. Stop trying to please everyone. Number one, stop trying to please everyone. You can't fucking do it. It's never going to happen. You know, no one hates her for being ultra conservative. I don't give a shit whether you're conservative, liberal, in the middle. I don't give an actual fuck. It's about how you treat people, right? I have people all over the political spectrum who watch me. That means absolutely nothing to me. I don't give a shit who you voted for, who you're not going to vote for, who you like, who you don't like. I don't give an actual fuck about any of that, right? I care about who you are as a human being. The fact that she even said that is wild as fuck. Wild as fuck. Oh, it's the liberals. It's
A note to do that. And then diversify my platforms.
Yeah,
and I said, because of demonetization or attacks on my channel, that I should continue to develop my platforms that can't be attacked.
like Substack.
And so I just said to maybe reinvest in my Rumble account, and things like that. I tentatively put up collaborate with creators who align on principle.
So yeah, collaborate with Aiden more so I can get more of his audience, and collaborate with Danny from Red House Media because he says he likes me, and do that. Get more of their audience. And then tell the world that that's what I wrote to myself. Yep, definitely not self-inflicted.
Not necessarily the exact person that I support. That I meant like politically. Like if I choose to just pivot away a little bit, there's a plenty of opportunities to pivot. And then underneath this, I wrote about my guests on Bunny After Dark, and who really has nothing to do with this, who wouldn't give a fuck about whatever's going on in this arena and would still give a really good interview. So collaborating with creators or whatever.
Oh boy. You don't need more platforms, you need less.
And then consider topics that reward depth over drama, which I
don't know how to do. We know.
I'm capable of. I do, but the drama, I'm a drama queen, so you know I get sucked into it. And then I put mental resilience and business resilience.
Business resilience, got it. Okay.
And I said my subscriber count is truly just about vanity. And that many big creators like Aiden have survived much worse. I said I need to protect my mental health, limit doom scrolling, stay off of X, keep it off your phone.
I can't.
Talk to trusted friends or family. And stay off the phone.
You said that already. You're not going to do that though, let's be honest.
On the other side, business side, I have some savings. So if I have to get away from YouTube for a month, I'm actually in a place where I could do that and it would be okay.
She has savings now because of the bunnies. And so now she can just trash YouTube and, you know, live off the savings now, you know, dwindle it down to nothing. I would love to have a savings. That would be amazing. Actually, we're over 5 hours now. But that's the point. Like, I didn't jump on the back of a sewer turtle and jump on the back of deplorable human beings who just hurt each other to try to climb up the ladder faster. And so if that means less money, then so fucking be it. But at least I know when I put my head on the pillow at night that I'm not a disgusting human being. Right. Well, that's the other thing. When you live with your mom, I guess it's easy to save, right? You don't have rent that's over $2,000 a month like I do, and you live in your mom's house, then guess it's easier to save without those things that you have to buy that mom will buy, you know, groceries, toilet paper, things like that. You know, would be much easier to save if I didn't have all those bills.
Look at additional sponsorships that were floating around for revenue streams, my Substack, my merch, and those merch items reward the core fans who have stayed by me and aren't going anywhere. And I fucking know that they are there. There's not only the ones that are publicly in the chat, the ones that have their own shows that are talking about me, but there are plenty of other people that are tremendous followers that
Tremendous.
are probably going to hurt from it, but it is, unfortunately, I think they know I won't be gone very long.
Oh, I won't be gone long. Just a couple days, guys. I'm going to say a month, but
and then I screenshotted something that I saw online and I added it, and it said, I forgot this. I put long game. Historically, these platforms favor those of us who don't bend to every mob. The internet has a short attention span. The next controversy will most likely not include me, and I will get through it. But being authentic to myself and not bending will
Adam, the superfan blogger? I'm just kidding. I know what you mean.
Be the best thing for me personally. And then I screenshotted this. Common pitfalls to avoid when you're dealing with controversy. Do not do an endless apology tour. Do not attack your ex audience or the people that left.
She's not capable of some of this.
And then don't assume every critic is acting in bad faith. Some have genuine disagreement, and acknowledge that without conceding their principles. So I screenshotted that and added that to my message.
OMG, I can't.
And then something someone sent me, I added it to this. So this is a Facebook post I posted for myself, so it's private, but I added these two screenshots.
Weird.
Somebody sent me this and it said, this phase will test your character. Creators who navigate it well usually emerge with a more dedicated audience.
That sounds good.
Prioritize being right over being popular in the moment.
Like
consistency compounds. If you have specifics about your niche or the exact nature of the backlash, then you can maybe elaborate on that, but stay true to yourself. You got this. So I sent that to myself. This is how I feel.
That's how she feels.
I very much am considering taking a break.
Yeah, you said that 3 times.
Was the right thing to do. Do you guys need those?
Okay.
Say anything at all.
Is this where she starts crying again? She just stays quiet for various minutes.
And if that comes with a bunch of hate, a bunch of mob, like, listen, you don't think 1,000 times I haven't thought, okay, if every person that likes Baker doesn't like me and doesn't follow me, that's okay with me? Like, that is okay with me. I don't need to reconcile this with people or change my mind or opinion, especially knowing some of the stuff that I know that I can't share. And maybe one day I will. I'm sure I will.
Stop it.
But
no, you won't. Piss off, Aiden. No, you won't.
If you're a target of mine, you'll know. And it's not because of somebody else's fucking relationship with you. If I'm going after somebody, it's not because you and somebody had a falling out. It has nothing to do.
Yes, it is, dude. Everybody you've attacked has been a falling out someone's had with Aiden. Stop it, bro. If you're trying to convince yourself of that, you're not doing a good job.
With that, if I pick a fucking fight, it's a fight.
No, honey, it's not. It's not even a fair fight because you're not intelligent enough to have a wits fight.
And it's for my own reasons and my own convictions. I barely cared about this Baker and Jessica Walsh thing. Barely.
No, you did.
It was a much bigger deal to her and him than it ever was to fucking me. I regret getting involved.
They just do. They just lie straight to everyone's face and then pretend like they just didn't do it. Like, it's not, I picked a fight with you because I don't like you. No, you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. You picked a fight with every one of Aiden's exes so far, and what did they do to you? Nothing. Not a goddamn fucking thing. You had no problem shitting on Meredith. What did she do to you? Nothing. Not a goddamn fucking thing.
That's the apology you want? I regret getting involved. I
I'm about
regret
to
listening
not
to
be,
her. I regret
I
defending
gotta go
her.
make dinner.
But I don't regret defending my fucking self.
Oh, okay. Duly
Take
noted.
that all the way to the fucking bank.
Put that in your juice box and suck it. Okay?
If I come back on Monday, I come back on Monday. I do what I please and I do it with ease. If I want to take time off, I have the ability and the
Okay, after she does this, she has her mods now saying she's quitting YouTube. She's rage quitting.
money to do that. If I want to write, I'll write. I don't care. But it's not, you're not fucking canceling me. Fuck
You
that.
canceled yourself, bitch. You canceled yourself. What do you mean? Get the fuck out the kitchen. Get the fuck out the kitchen.
Listen, is somebody going to say it?
I said it. I just did.
I
said
won't.
it.
I'm not.
Get
I'm
out
not
the
gonna.
kitchen.
I'm not gonna fucking scorch
take
it all
the
today.
heat if
That's
you
it,
give
Jimmy.
up.
I miss you. Have a good day.
Jimmy, I love you. Jimmy. Jimmy. I can't. I fucking can't. So she is actively on a rage quitting tour of rage quitting X, but she has her mods doing the rage quitting for her. She can't even rage quit on her own. There's no rage quitting on her own, you guys. It's not a thing, okay? The mods are rage quitting for her, all right? They're doing it for her. Okay, where is it? Someone sent it to me. Hold on. Please hold. Okay. What's happening? Okay. She rage quit. Who is this? Ocean's Moon. That's what we're doing? Okay. Let's see. She quits YouTube. Just quit it. Just quit it.
Ocean, behave, because your student, if purple Kool-Aid drinker, is 10 away from 500.
Okay.
I don't know if that was like the last
I don't know who these
I
people
saw
are,
this whole
but she has
where I
rage quit.
stand. Okay, moving right along.
And I'll
We can
say,
start.
Obviously this wasn't planned. This wasn't scheduled. I don't think we've ever gone live on a Sunday. I think at least I knew, I would want a space of like decompression, like processing. We're women, okay? Like processing our emotions and our thoughts and sort of having our community that we have here, and just being able to like discuss, okay? I knew that maybe that might be something that people would want.
Out of anger. And I totally understand. I mean, he feels betrayed and he feels like Jess gave J7 a platform or she platformed her or
As if he hasn't shit on other people.
I guess that depends on your predictable about what she was going to say.
You're not going to cancel me. You canceled yourself, bitch.
We wanted to have her on, but then we rethought that because we
I
thought
would
we
never
don't
ask them to do
want
my
to
dirty work.
have her say anything on our
Never.
show because we don't. I can't believe her when she says she's not going to. It's very impulsive behavior.
You think?
And so there's that.
I agree. And I think Mary B said something similar on her show as well. When she was going on with Jess or J7 would say, I'm not going to talk about Baker. And then she would.
Or have anybody back on again because you get kneecapped when you have somebody come on who says something that you don't want discussed. And Jake, Kane was there. And I think at that point was when she was having problems with Jake.
Don't care about that.
And I said, did you really just say that? Like, I was pissed. Because wasn't a joke. It wasn't funny. I mean,
I don't know who the
Baker
fuck
was
they are.
clearly
Someone said they're her mods,
furious about it. And
funny groups
so
therapy session. I guess so. I don't know.
I don't know if that was like the last
I have no clue.
I saw this whole exchange or whatever was like the day after she posted those things. And certainly wasn't that anybody was condoning her for doing that. I think everybody who knew her in the chat was like freaking out around herself, or she's not. But I couldn't say. If I was betting, I wouldn't be able to tell you how that is completely true. Anyway, criminal. They're in 2 different countries. Yeah, I don't think it's criminal. I think it's personal.
It is personal.
So, but that wasn't the one I was trying to pull up.
I don't think it's a final decision, although she has already talked about how she's going to make it through, financially. And I think when you do make those decisions, when you consider this financially, like, how am I going to pay my bills? She's pretty serious about it. So
she has savings, right?
So that is what we are talking about.
Yeah.
And we'll play some of it. So that
actually might be reading it wrong. I don't know. But yeah.
So we can't forget the good things people have done, right?
Sure.
Just because we don't agree with what they're doing now. Okay. And I'll never forget all the good things
Absolutely can.
that he's done, that she's done. However, when it comes to this situation, I think it's impossible not to notice that she's bleeding subs, like Crawford style down. Like the numbers, it's just bleeding.
Right.
And I went to her stream. I watched her stream. So Baker did a Valid Truth Journey Thursday night. And it was intense.
Not so
valid.
valid.
Intense.
Not so valid.
Valid Truth Journey. And in response on Friday, Jessica did a rebuttal to the Valid Truth Journey. And it didn't go over very well in the comment section. Like, you just go to somebody, if you go to your own comment section and they're all against you, that's not, because that's your own comment section. That's not an enemy's comment section. That's your own. You know what I mean? So I went to her own comment section and it was like revolt. So it was all negative comments.
That's because you're sharing an audience with him, like an idiot.
I apologize if you're not into the drama shit. I get it, but I just want to briefly discuss.
That's all Hayden is drama.
Rat House Media guys had to cut her off. They're like, you can't use this platform anymore to trash her. Jessica Machado had her on once and trashed her, and she trashed Baker, and then just cut her off, and then she wasn't on there anymore. But she's like still in the chat, crapping on all. You know what I mean? It's just okay. And when I talked to Jess the other day about this, after I briefly spoke about it on Turtle Club,
and she cried.
I said, everybody likes Broken Baker. You know what I mean?
No.
Everybody likes him. Like, he's a nice guy.
No,
I don't know him that well. Like, obviously never met him. He's from Denmark. He's nothing but supportive of me, and he's funny. He's very funny.
No,
he's got really dry humor. I appreciate him. He's always got the right takes on things. According to him, on his Valid Truth Journey for about 2 weeks, and she became obsessive. And one of the things he says, he didn't like the fact that she talked about me and her private conversations, that he didn't like that. That's his opinion. Okay. We all don't have to like each other's content, right? We don't.
Yes, it was. That's
and
right.
I'd be lying if I said that I watch every single YouTube creator's content. Listen to me.
He doesn't watch anybody but himself.
That pisses me off when people do that.
$5.
I share this exact same opinion with Aiden.
$5.
I gave slight criticism of Auntie Deb's thing the other day, like a month or so ago, when I was like, what I say? Dead air. And then whenever I have dead air now here, people are like, oh, dead air. So it's like a thing now. But I like the show. But I'm like, you need like an Abby there, to make sure you have no dead air, But like, anyway, so there's, and like with Will, I said what I said with Will was, I love listening to his takes on things because he's like the most insightful dude, and he always gets it, and he'll be on a roll sometimes. And then he'll stop and be like, I think we got a super chat. Oh, $4.99. This person says blah, blah, blah. And I get so mad because I'm like, bro, Will was on a roll and some fucking asshole is like, oh, I'm going to interrupt this show that everyone else is enjoying and listen to me for $5. That pisses me off when people do that.
I share this exact same opinion with Aiden.
Wah.
But I have to know, is that sound effect auto or does Will set it off?
Who fucking cares?
And like not hold a grudge and not feel the need to trash him. Like the Purple Kool-Aid guy.
Oh yeah.
Apparently his beef with her was like he didn't like the fact that somebody named Pat Ford, who's a Minifan, I think.
Turtle Boy. How can you not know?
A mod, because he said that I should be in jail. But also the guy's kind of like a troll. I don't think he really fucking means it. I don't even think he knows who's I'd be like,
oh my
shit.
God.
I take that back. That's it. I would just say sorry. Because it's abusive.
No, the fuck
What he
you
described.
won't. You've never said sorry to anybody a day in your fucking life. I'm sorry. I had to. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what? No, you wouldn't just say you're sorry, dude. You couldn't even say sorry after wiretapping people. The fuck? Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here with that nonsensical bullshit.
Nice. That she's human and that she makes mistakes,
Yeah,
just like everybody else.
Topic
And
is
when you do
Ethel
that
Machado
and you
quits
apologize,
YouTube.
people really dig that. And I think that's one of
Therapy
the reasons,
sesh.
not to brag or anything, I think that's one of the reasons people like me, right? Is because I get up here and I fuck up and I make mistakes and I make a lot of them and I admit it. And I'm like, I wish I didn't do that.
When has that ever happened? Ever. Sir, that never happens. You are so delusional. You and Jess are some of the most delusional fucking people I have ever met in life. I always admit when I'm wrong. Yep, that's why people like me. Bro. I can't. I cannot.
I wish you didn't say that. I'm sorry about this. You know, I'm not above saying that. All right. When I do, because I do things that are wrong.
And you can't. You know what he says about
Apologize.
that is, I can't admit I was wrong now. And this is, repetitive in his phone extraction. I can't admit I was wrong now. I can't say that because then it's like I lied and I can't admit to lying. So tell us again, Aiden. Again, that'll age well when that one gets released.
To Nurse Kim for things. I've apologized to her for things.
Oh, sure.
And
in 1 second.
I think people like that. That's it. And so, but I'm not about canceling. I don't. So when I see the Team Baker thing, I get it.
Please.
Because I'm 1000% a supporter of Baker. I think he's 100% in the right in the situation and has done.
Of course
he
you
is
do.
dragging you down, and she is destroying everything you built, everything, because she's undoubtedly in the wrong. There is no one out there that is defending her behavior.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely not. No one is defending that. And so you don't want to be associated with that. That's bad. And I think that she realizes that now, but she's just, so she can't get over the screenshot of Broken Baker saying she's racist.
Oh my fucking God.
Well, I didn't hear what Turtle Boy said. And whatever she was saying, it's denial. It's
ego in check a little bit. That's just what I think. People like humility. They do.
Imagine him
And I think
saying
if Jess-
someone needs to keep their ego in check. That's fucking amazing. That's the most amazing thing I heard all day. Sir, you can't even keep your own in check. The fuck?
Show some. I think that's her way out of this. I think that's her way to redemption. And
That's right. This can't be real.
get back to the Justice Machado that we all love, right?
He does.
I don't throw
He
people
does.
under the bus that do me good. I don't give up on people. I don't just say that you said something bad that I disagree with and that
Yes, he does. He tells you to die in a hole. He does the whole shovel thing. Like, does he forget about the things that he does like on a daily basis? I'm just wondering.
we're done with you. No,
Do you
I
have
don't believe in
amnesia,
that.
sir?
It's not what I believe in. So there
Yes,
we
it
go.
is.
Thanks.
Stop
Next.
it.
This is
I can't. All right, I gotta wrap this up because I can't listen to the gaslighting and the fucking lying. I can't do it. Yeah, he pumps himself up. You know what I mean? I'm amazing. I always admit my wrongs. Like, get the fuck out of here. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. All right, I'm wrapping this up. I gotta go make dinner. And I have to pee again. Happy Sunday, everybody. He's talking about Jess and Baker. Talking about Jess and Baker and the whole scenario. I love your stinking faces. If you're catching me on the replay, I appreciate you. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you already didn't. You can donate to the channel one of a bunch of different ways. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. A lot of them are in the description of the video itself. If you're looking for that information, we have a debit and credit link that's pinned to the top of it. That works for any credit or debit card. We do have an Amazon wish list. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning at some point. I want to try to go a little earlier, but I try and then something happens and I've got to help someone. So I'm going to attempt it. But I love your stinking faces. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm outie.